toast for these douchebags. Let's have a toast for these assholes. Let's have a toast for these scumbags. Everyone that I know. Let's have a toast for the jerk-offs who will never take work off. Bobby, I got a plan. Run away fast as you can. And on business.
To me like this, you're not. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? You won't talk to me like this.
Stop fucking with the G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me. And now they're face down on the ground, minus 10 feet, G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me, G. Damn, horse pubic hair grows at a tragic rate. She's been tying it up in cornrows and fucking magic braids. Shame you ain't friends with a razor blade, cause it's seen less of that puss than I've seen since we got married, May. Ralph finna take us to that scary place and force your hairy space all up in Harry's face. Morris about as brainless as a Vickers or a Faith is run little horsey back to your zoophiliac rapist. Crap, I got carried away, dragged to the crack shack, promised you Saint-Tropez. There's no going back. Now what's your old man gonna say when you pose for the snaps and show him your snatch, okay? Why do the crazy hitches wind up in Vegas? Why do the plainest bitches wind up as plaintiffs? Why? After all these switches, do they not know what AIDS is? Why did my world championship belt end up on Craigslist? Bitch ass nigga, think I won't grab the Kalashnikov, unleash a Rochester massacre, or get a match lit up, light up a Transgashlicka, whatever turns you to ash quicker. Copters flying overhead, and I don't mean the ones they keep deploying right over my daddy's shed. Got caught copping a liquid shit. Back to her dad she went with a message. Stop fucking with the G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me. And now they're face down on the ground, minus 10 feet, G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me.
Do you understand?
So how's the Satan spawn? Oops, didn't know my mic was on. Guess I gotta tighten the rules around having devices, hun. I don't wanna, but wouldn't you rather shit be nice and fun? Cause I got these vices and you don't know how I might respond. Slap a judge, rape a jury. I smell like a Maker's Brewery. Mine is gone, ain't no one could ever cure me. No brain and no bronze, only the naked fury. To hire the world's best ghost writer to write this song, observe the house rules. Shut up, pantsuit. Don't dare tell me what I can and what I can't do. Pay the bills, bitch, it ain't Richmond. This is Cancun. Don't say that I can't say, nigga. Yes, I can, coon. In return for the flagellate, have a drawing of some kids, 6, 7, 8, for you to masturbate. Bet you didn't think you'd learn maths today, since you ran away from my stiff 3 right into a flaccid 8. Harry's got his horse back, now he brings the cavalry. So I pen an apology, that shoulda gave him clarity. But all this fat nigga wants to do is have a stab at me, and thinks that I won't stab back revenge pornographically. Or maybe you just love me. Maybe you want me to take care of you same way that your daughter took care of me. But you're so far in the closet, Harry, only way you'll take a swing is if you take that sling and do like David Carradine. Stop fucking with the G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me. And now they're face down on the ground, minus 10 feet, G. Cause I'm a landmine, motherfucker. You should tread gently. They know what I'm about, and still bitches wanna tempt me.
You won't talk to me like this.
Who the fuck you think you're talking to? You won't talk to me like this. Fucking slatternly hoe. G. Bitches slatternly. Slatternly. Shout out to Liquid Richard. Hey yo, where the fuck you at, nigga?
I don't give a fuck whether you approve it or not. Clean that shit up.
I've realized that I need to be crystal clear about what I believe, so there's no room for ambiguity.
Listen up, Anita keeps denying the pussy, bitch. You'll find me is not like these fucking niggas who get down on their knees and build a shrine to the pussy, please. Cause how am I supposed to even compete with African wildebeest? this slut married a millionaire, took most of the hair that grows on his head. She just wanted to date a tramp and shoot heroin. Trust me, she'd come drain froggy fresh too if I didn't boot her from the main event. We never faking, never go woke. Tell you, been awakened. Man, she's one with the pigs. How can she hate bacon? And she'd say something like, if you ain't earned your strike, boy, I guess it's there for the taking. I took 2 shots right to the hippocampus. Shook like a bitch while my bitch spread her fat puss. Took 2 shots right to the hippocampus and started crying right before I get the canvas. Damn, that's a motherfucking. Can you remember when you weren't such a dude? I thought you were actually funny when you weren't such a nothing but a everywhere I go. Look at this damn. Now that's a straight up.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave.
I got bullied for my packed lunch when I was at school. Dropped my head in the toilet, wrapped a chain and then pulled. One day I called in beer. I thought it would be cold. 20 years later, I don't throw punches, I prep bowls. And my wife's fucked at least 100 of the same fools. They stretched the bitch open with their medical tools.
Shut the fuck up, Ian, and sit on the cock stool.
Babe, my head's still in the toilet eating all the soft stool. You dumb bitch, how can you display the gash to everyone at the motherfucking creator clash? So guess they finally grasped that G-rated ass is worth 20 times more than a chin made of glass. You can still taste dried up jizz on this beta cash. Let's just say some niggas became attached. Ian dropped the keys, dropped the paper stash. Didn't even leave here with my name attached. That's all in the past, I'm the future of this bitch. Why else would they call me Beta Max? Man, the piece is a blast. Sometimes we sit back and laugh and just freeze frame the moment that my face got smashed. She says that it's her favorite match, my greatest chance to get a semi-dilated snatch. So when your legs open smoothly and almost mechanically, I know it's the ass whooping fucking wasabi handed me. God damn, that's a motherfucking. Can you remember when you weren't such a dude? I thought you were actually funny when you weren't such a nothing but a everywhere I go. Look at this damn. Now that's straight up.
I'm also sorry to all the black viewers and minority groups who had to put up with that video. I was being cruel, hateful, bigoted, and being very uncaring about people's feelings.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-woo!
Ronnie, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day.
Get happy. Get 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Oh, man. Happy hump day, everyone. The last hump day of 2025. I hope you guys are excited just as much as I am that we're going to end off the year on, honestly, a stream that I'll be honest, I started hump day as kind of like a silly little thing. Not a lot of people actually know kind of what hump day started from. It kind of just started as like a day, because like I if I remember correctly, in fact, I should have brought this up. I've been spending the last like 2 or 3 hours like bringing random things up chat. Okay, I've been bringing a bunch of random things up for the stream. I hope you're excited. But hump day actually started, if I remember correctly, as like a stream where I was making fun of somebody. And it kind of evolved into more stuff. Yeah, I don't even think it's listed in here anymore. No, it's not. But like the first hump day was about me making fun of a nemesis that, I'll be honest with you, I don't care about anymore. And then it kind of just evolved from that. It's been going on for nearly 6 months now. That's awesome. I need to remove some of these videos from this list here that aren't actually hump day. But yeah, hump day's been going on now for about 6 months. Isn't that awesome? And what better way to end the year? All right, what better way to end the year than to have a hump day, basically? I think everybody would enjoy it. Camel enjoyers, I would say so. We're all camel enjoyers now here. I have a fun announcement, by the way, chat. I have a fun announcement here that we all get to celebrate. Let me pull up the proper page here for you all. If YouTube wants to load for me, there it goes. Show me the last 365 days.
At Noir7774 discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5.
Thank you.
Since you played the Ralph Molly song, I wanna know if we get Occo into a call with him, if Ralph would try to mate with him, thinking Occo's a guy.
Well, that will never happen because I'm not interested in the Ralph male. I'm not interested in the Ralph male, and even though he definitely was bisexual at the very least, I don't think he would be interested in me. So no, the answer is no. But let's talk about this year. Oh. Not gonna show everything here. Let's see if I can I zoom this out? No, I can't. It will not zoom it out. Okay, well, chat, thank you for 17,000 subs. We grew a little bit this year, and I'm very much appreciative of that. I do think a good chunk of my growth has come from a couple of different sources. You might know a lot of it's probably come from the Cinder drama, which we'll probably do a brief recap talking about tonight, because this stream is about doing a little bit of reminiscing from the previous year, also talking about recent stuff. You know, it's funny, I keep thinking to myself every single time I approach these streams, oh, there's not that much to talk about. I might have 1 to 2 things. I have to load a bunch of stuff in here that's just like optional stuff, and then it turns out that there's a lot of stuff to talk about. That happens way more often than you think. You know, I'll have 1 or 2 things the day before that I'll save, and I'm actually saving more and more things as time goes on. But then, spoiler alert, as I like go through everything, it turns out that more and more and more stuff comes up, and that is honestly, it's kind of just funny. Like when you sit down to a computer and get working on it, oh, there's a lot of fun stuff to go through. Bunny Ayu is returning to VTubing. Yes. I don't have anything for Bunny Ayu today. I was thinking we were going to save that for tomorrow. But yes, there is a VTuber that is also an IRL streamer that is also kind of like a bad person. Like, she is unironically a shitty individual, in my personal opinion. But like, she's coming back, or attempting to come back. So that's cool. That's cool. We'll talk about that tomorrow, though. A lot of VTuber stuff we'll probably talk about tomorrow. If you know who I'm talking about, yeah, just avoid her. Maybe find the videos and educate yourself. But like, she is a horrible person, in my opinion. Excuse me. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. I think that me and Mizu will probably talk about that tomorrow. Anyway, so thank you for 17,000 subs today. You guys are amazing. Very much appreciated. My goal next year is to make some more long form videos, more than I have this year. I've made quite a lot of long form videos that I'm appreciative of, but not a lot this year. And my goal is to make more next year. And so if you are interested, those will come. Those will come eventually. All right. We have one in the chamber that's being worked on right now. The first Cinder video. And I have more that I'm going to start working on the script for the next one tomorrow, I believe. I have to go to IKEA, but I'm going to work on the next one tomorrow, I believe. But yeah, the Cinder video is being worked on. The editor is taking a little bit longer. He's got some personal stuff that he's working through, and I'm not going to rush him through that because that's like not very fair of me. And plus, like, I didn't really set a hard deadline for this video. I'm sure that if I set a hard deadline, it probably would have been done sooner. However, part of it is also my fault because, you know, I got busy with work because it's the end of the year and everybody's buying shit at the end of the year. So, you know, that it is what it is. And I didn't get a chance to sit down with him and talk through some of the details. And the moment that he and I sat down a couple of weeks ago, he's like, oh, I can get that. Well, not a couple weeks ago. It was like literally a couple days ago. He's like, I can get that going. So that is going to be put through. I handed him the music discography that I want him to pull from, and that'll be fantastic. Now, the first video is going to be a little bit shorter, but like every subsequent one is going to be longer because it's going through the longer sections of the doc, basically. So yeah, I know a lot of people are asking about it. I want it to be done. Honestly, I thought it would be done by now, but it's not really. All I will say is it's kind of like a mixture of my fault and the end of the year as kind of the problem as to why it's not here yet. So it'll hopefully be done soon. He said he will be working on it soon. I asked him not to kill himself in order to get it done, but you know. Happy New Year. Yes, a Happy New Year. Tonight's going to be not chill. I actually have front-loaded quite a good chunk of news that I want to talk about, things that are current. Then we're going to talk about some things from the previous, and it'll be fun. I want to say it'll be very, very fun. Also, people are welcome to jump in if they would like to. Mizu, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Autism raid. Yes. I wish you lots of boobs and booty. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope that I get lots of both next year too. Puddle elf raid. Yes, the autism raid. I was sitting in on some of that before I started prepping for stream. And oh my gosh, I knew that Karens existed in all forms of the internet, but like, holy shit, a Karen lawyer is the last. You know, if I figured out that my lawyer was a Karen, I would probably fire her. I'm going to be honest with you. If my lawyer is a Karen, I would probably be like, stand away, woman. I am not interested in your Karen-ness. All right, your Karen-ness is not welcome here. Okay? Oh. So, yeah, that was crazy. And I definitely would not be interested in that kind of stuff, you know? You know. More Egyptian planes. Well, there's not Egyptian. We'll talk a little bit about We're gonna talk a little bit about Candace Owens tonight. I don't have a lot with her because, like, you know, it's the end of the year and everybody's kind of like slowing down, but she is still like being crazy. All right, she is still being crazy. So I don't have a lot with her. Don't have a lot with her. I know some people aren't all the biggest fans of the Candace Owens stuff, and you know what? That's completely okay. You know, I've got my fans that are heavy into politics and probably are heavy into that kind of stuff. And then I got people that aren't and would love to laugh at other stuff. I'm interested in the Megalag video. Well, we will be going through that. I do have, so for some of my friends who are probably busy, the video section where we have more dedicated video stuff is probably going to be a little bit later, not starting off right now, but this stream is going to go until, it'll go at the very least until midnight for me. Maybe even longer, because I want to capture, if I can, I want to capture the New Year's for every part of the U.S., which is about 3 to 4 more hours past that. So I'll be doing, I'll be going till like 2, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're interested, that is what we're gonna do, basically. Candace makes me feel uneasy. She makes me feel uneasy too. But you just have to remember, you know, it's really funny. Candace isn't the only one. And by the way, I will not be starting off with her because I just, we need to not start off with her. She, like Nick Fuentes and a couple other people, I think people forget just like what their beginnings were and where they're kind of going. And I think that like some people, unfortunately, don't do the research and don't do like they don't understand that these people, like, their pasts, while not like incredibly egregious, they are like you should understand that like if you take these people seriously, you might be taken for a ride. So you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, but anyway, we are gonna start a little bit light. We're gonna start a little bit light this evening, I would say. So I let's start out with something that I think I think some people may or may not be interested in, but I just wanted to run through it really quickly for you guys. And that is chat. Every single year, there is a certain amount of works that go from being private works that can't be touched to public domain. This happens every single year. And this year, starting in 2026, so in a couple of hours, Nancy Drew books will go into the public domain, or I guess Nancy Drew as a concept here. It's Nancy Drew has been around for a long time, and starting tomorrow, if you have a funky idea for Nancy Drew, you can turn it into a book or into some form of media. Now, obviously, the more recent Nancy Drew stuff, you know, the more recent movies or maybe even more recent books, those will not be public domain. It is only the original works, obviously, and those are what you have to pull from. But just like Winnie the Pooh, just like classic Mickey Mouse, just like a lot of some of the classic Disney stuff, it is now public domain in a couple of hours. And so if you are a lover of Nancy Drew and you want to make your weird horror film about her, you now can once it rolls into the new year. So congratulations for that. If you're, that is just one of those if you're interested kind of things. I'm going to be honest with you. To be real, Nancy Drew is one of those book series I never read as a kid. I read a lot of book series as a kid. All right. I read Harry Potter. I read the Maze Runner series. There's a couple of others that I know that I read. I like some of the more sci-fi fantasy stuff. But Nancy Drew is one I never read. I think Nancy Drew might have been a little bit more for women. Maybe. I could be sounding extremely bigoted right now. But like Nancy Drew was definitely not one that I probably would have read. Have I read Hunger Games? I read at the no, I didn't read Hunger Games. My sister did. My sister definitely read Hunger Games. She read Hunger Games. She read Divergent. My sister was one of those kids. All right, she was one of those kids growing up. She read all those. She read all those Zoomer books that Zoomer reads. But no, I did not read Hunger Games. I did see the movie, and I thought the Hunger Games series in general, post-apocalyptic movies, videos, and settings are kind of just boring to me now. I kind of would like to have more, I guess you could say, but or not have more. I would like to have different kinds of books, but like those kinds of books were like very big in the 2010s. And then they all got adapted into movies, and everybody like made a great point of saying how, oh, this is our future if we're not careful. Spoiler alert, nobody cares, and they'll make it their future if they really want it to be. Oh, the only good post-apocalypse is the Wind Waker. That's a good one. That is a good one. Came oversaturated? Probably. I would say probably so. I would say so. But anyway, I don't know. It's been a while since I've read good books like that. I really want to get next year. Next year, one of my resolutions is to either read or listen to more books. I do consider listening to an audiobook to be the same as reading. The only difference is that you're not looking at it, you're listening to it, so you're exchanging one sense for another. I have Audible downloaded, and I'm gonna have to make an account. But like, my plan is to listen to some books in the new year while I'm at work. Probably some 40K ones. I've asked some people to give me suggestions for 40K styled novels, and we'll see. Maybe just to piss off certain individuals in the 40K sphere, I'll listen to Infinite Divine. Because I was told that like it is a serious / non-serious book, and I want to listen to it just because I want to. Dune series. I never read the Dune series, but I saw the original movie, and I heard that the original movie was decently close to the actual thing. And so maybe I will listen to the original Dune series. I don't know. I did play that Dune game earlier this year. That was a good game. A game I got for free because as long as I streamed it, which was pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah. By the way, chat, here we're gonna. What is your New Year's resolution? What is your New Year's resolutions you're going to quit in 10 minutes? All right, you guys. Tell me your New Year's resolutions that you are immediately going to forget, either in 10 minutes or in just January. For me, I obviously, like, part of it is to continue working on my my server rack stuff. I want to do more 3D printing, get more into 3D printing. Like I just mentioned, reading more in some way, shapes, and forms. Build up my savings, work on some of my other health stuff, you know. Some of that stuff is already kind of underway, so I'm already kind of like pre-starting these goals here. So I guess it's kind of, maybe it's cheating for me to say that like I'm already kind of doing that, but it's definitely something that I want to work on. I have a lot of goals for that kind of stuff, you know. Become more ready for future relationships, you know, if you know what I mean. Or maybe those relationships already exist. You never know. I would say getting more fit too, but I might have to go talk to a doctor about this. I gotta be careful. I'm starting to notice that like and I think most people know this already. I've got like some wonky health problems. My heart kind of like stops me from being as active as I would like to be. And I got to be careful. And ever since moving, my heart has been acting up a little bit more. And I would like to be more physically fit. Thank you for the 5.
For more hats. I have never quit a New Year's resolution in my life. My resolution is the same every year. Don't die.
Don't die, yes. No, but yeah, so like, I have a heart problem. It kind of keeps me from being as overly active as I would like to be. I think next year I'm gonna visit a doctor and say, hey, and I'm probably gonna have to visit a specialist for this, and we'll have to see how my insurance works with that, which I still need to get done, by the way. And I want to be like, hey, what can I do? You know, what can I do? Because right now, you know, outside of like a couple of different places, I'm fairly happy. Excuse me. I'm fairly happy with where I am, you know, looks wise. I'd say the biggest thing that needs work is the gut. I want to straighten out the gut because that's the most, is the most unflattering part of me. Outside of that, I would say that I'm mostly in a spot that I would like to be in, you know? I dance between being underweight and about on weight. So I think my goal is to eat more protein, get rid of the gut, and then we'll be, in my personal opinion, we'll be in a good spot. I think I'll be in a good spot because my legs are in a fantastic spot. My legs kind of were in a fantastic spot when I was a teenager. You know, excuse me. When I was a teenager, I like shot up in height. My legs became like the best looking part of me. And then I started working at Amazon, and then my arms and my legs got a lot of love. So my arms and my legs, while I'm not like a stud muffin, like they're pretty good. I would say they're pretty good. So now the only thing that needs work is the core, and that's it. And I think the unfortunate part is the core is kind of the hardest thing to work on, especially when you have a heart that tells you to slow down quite a lot, you know? Coding adventures has been inspiring. I need to go back into doing my coding. Now, to be fair, I want to get into coding with a purpose. And because I have my Raspberry Pi, or Pis, I will have to learn coding in order to learn how to get more use out of them. So next year, when I put together the shelf for my Raspberry Pis and I start figuring out things I want to do with them, I will be working on getting into actual coding, if that makes sense. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all of you, by the way. Sorry, while I'm talking, I've got one of my Pi 5s that has a PoE hat on it. Advent of coding. That sounds interesting. You know, maybe, you know what I could do is I could do some coding on stream. I could learn. This is not a promise that I'll actually do it. This is just like throwing the idea out there. But I could like do some coding stuff on stream. And unlike Pirate Software, actually do coding ideas. We'll see. 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 Okay. Anyway. I don't know. I do have ideas for things I'd like to get done. Fixing the core is one of them, but like,
obviously, Occo is a bad
thank you for the 5.
A lost cause.
At Mercenarix21 chipped $5 to the Lost Cause. Hey, just saying hi. I'm so glad that this year's over and martial law
is coming. Did Trump say that we're getting martial law?
Wait tape hill for me.
Oh gosh.
I need this new year.
If Trump actually brings in martial law, that would be very interesting. That would be interesting. Oh gosh, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I've been very up and down with politics this year. Gonna be completely honest with you. I've been very up and down with politics this year. The finale of it kind of just being, I don't give a shit, you know? I just don't give a shit, you know? And so, yeah. If he actually does that, that would be kind of insane, not gonna lie. Oh, goodness. Anyway. No Half-Life 3 despair. Despair indeed. People are still throwing that hopium around. Still got that hopium for Half-Life 3. We'll get there. We'll get there. Iran declared war. I didn't hear about that. That's interesting. Well, that's not something I have on the docket for today, regardless. regardless, yeah, so that's kind of my goals for this year. Continue working on my server, continue working on my secret project. When Temp sends me that mini computer that he said he would send me, I will work on, I'm going to work on making a Minecraft server for myself, just so that I can learn from that, and then eventually like make one for community people.
Thank you, user.
I have a lot of goals. I have a lot of fun things I'd like to do next year. Things that I think would be very fun for me, honestly. And if I could bring other people, fun for others. But yeah. Anyway. Those are my New Year's resolutions. They'll be very fun. Hopefully the world doesn't fall apart. I mean, okay, listen, to be fair, we say that every single year. Hopefully the world doesn't fall apart. We say that every single year, all right? Until the world actually falls apart, I don't care. All right?
MommaOcco.
I don't care. The world's
At
always falling
Mercenaries
apart. It's just
21,
whether or not it
send
actually
$5
falls
for more
apart.
hats. What can I say, Occo? I need it to happen. It is better than wishing for Half-Life 3.
I don't know.
Way more feasible than getting Valve and Gabe to count past 2.
I don't know. Hold on a moment. Okay, chat. So, we're going to get started on news. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I actually haven't gone a whole lot today, so it's time. I should have gone before stream. I didn't. That's my fault. So, I'm going to use the restroom. Give me like 2-3 minutes. When I come back, we're going to start on the news. All right, we're going to start on the news for the week. All right, we're going to talk about stuff that's been going on. Today, I've got a couple of different things. Obviously, I mentioned already that we're going to talk a little bit about Candace. I want to talk about the fraud stuff, give my thoughts, opinions on it. We've got a lot of random news that we're going to go through, a lot of random stuff. There's some VTuber stuff, there's some non-VTuber stuff. And then I've got a bunch of random videos that I want to go through as well. Some of them that will be interspersed, and friends will be allowed to come in while I go through that. So that'll be exciting. So yeah, give me 2-3 minutes, use the restroom. Once I come back, let's get started on the news. Don't go anywhere. Will Steam Machine save us? We'll see.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Say all the slurs? I would prefer no. Oh, goodness. No slurs, please. Pretty, please. I don't know. All right. Let's get started. Do not the Yippee. Yes. Yes.
MommaOcco and Hero.
Thank you for the 10. I'll let that go through.
Atmos3 tipped $9.99 to the problem. Happy New Year, Occo in chat. My only New Year resolution is to expand my anime and hentai collection, build more model cars, planes and Gundams, and point and laugh at everything as usual.
It's a pretty good resolution, not gonna lie. Pretty good one there. Expand your material goods. Listen, here's another thing I would say to people. I don't have a lot of room for it because, you know, I moved in with a roommate now. I don't have a lot of room for a lot of physical media. But here's another thing that I would like to do. I want to build my media server. For those that don't know, media server, it's basically like your own Netflix, basically, only for you. I want to like dedicate a part of my rack towards building out a space where I can put all my TV, my media, my videos, my movies, and then let my family, my immediate family, have access to it as well. They've already promised to send me all of their DVDs so that I could back it up. And then, of course, I'll send it back because I won't have room for it, and I wouldn't want to have room for all of that. My goal is to back it up for me, you know? I mean, I'd still want to have physical media, and maybe what I'll do is I'll back it up for me, and then anything that I have, I'll just send to family and say, you guys have room for this. You have a house. You have the ability to hold on to it. So you hold this, okay? And I'll put it on the cloud so you can watch it wherever you want, you know? So that's my goal. But yeah, no, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, in my personal opinion. Expand your anime collection. Yes. Thank you for the 10, though. Anyway, chat. There's been a lot of crazy drama this year. I'd say probably the most popular one, at the very least for my channel. Excuse me. Has been the Cinder drama. Like I said already. Videos being worked on. Our editor's already working on it. Very exciting. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Now, when it came to the comeback, because Cinder, like, was coming back to streaming here, I actually have the announcement. So, Cinder goes away for 6 months, okay? Everybody is like speculating if she's done streaming, if she's just going to run away or whatever. She comes back with an 1,000-page document that so many people are talking about to this day. And after everything that happens, she puts it out, then she goes quiet, and then she's like, I'm going to start streaming again. She streams on the 14th. Let's see. So she puts this out on the 14th, streams again on the 15th. Awesome. On that day, she gets an absolutely massive amount of love and attention from her fans. All right. Her first stream back. All right. First stream back, she gets 1 million bits. All right. First stream back. And people say, okay, listen. All right. It's her first stream back. Obviously, her fans are going to shower her with love and praise. Let's see how she is after 30 days, and then you can judge about whether or not she's quote-unquote back. Well, about a month later, about a month later, or excuse me, this was 9 days. She's number 1 on for the month, all right? After just a couple of days of streaming, she's number 1 on Twitch in terms of bits, all right? This isn't for anything else other than just bits. Now, she did beat out the next guy by a small margin, it looks like. But she's number 1. Congratulations. And funny enough, Shy Lily, the one who tried to bury this woman, is number 19 down here at 200,000. Oof, in my personal opinion. But, again, people are saying we're still in the honeymoon period for everything. Things could change. She could go down, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I think, yeah, this is yesterday. This is yesterday. Last 90 days. All right? Last 90 days. Cinder's number one. Now, granted, I don't think this is a complete 90 days because October 18th, I want to say give or take a few days, maybe a week or two. But Cinder's number one above Vedal, who broke the hype train record recently. All right. Vedal, who broke the hype train record, is number one for hype train in the world. And yet Cinder is still number one. She's still number one. Followed by Vedal and Coconuts. Coconuts, even though I know next to nothing about them other than just that they wished for President Trump to be assassinated, Coconuts is like up there as number 3. I guess they're just like, they're a big individual. I have no idea much about them other than the drama they've been in. Followed by Burnt Peanut and then by Henya. Henya gets a lot of love and support. Then the Lucky Dog person and then Zentreya. You know what's funny? Shy Lily is number 12. She's number 12. Oh, my heart. Now, not to throw drama out there, even though it is kind of funny. It's just kind of funny, all right? It's kind of funny. All these people, all right? We had Shy Lily. We had fucking Bao, Silvervale, all these people that were praying for the downfall of one fucking woman. A woman who, by the way, while I don't watch or pay attention to any of her streams because I don't care about other streamers, is probably, in my personal opinion, one of the best individuals for actually like being an entertainer. Like, I did watch her comeback stream because I was just curious, and she is actually an entertainer, all right? You know, she's not like some people that have to whore it out all the time. Now, to be fair, does she whore it out a little bit? Yes, she's got a Fansly that is also, I heard, like top 5 or top 3 this month, funny enough. And she does have some, she does do the lewd stuff, but because like, who among these top people don't do it, all right? Burnt Peanut doesn't count because he's like Zoomer shit. But like, she does that, but like, she's also not like a whore, all right? She is, but she isn't, in my personal opinion, all right? Don't take that as an insult, by the way. I'm just saying, all right? She's got a Fansly. She does the Fansly stuff. But she's not like all these other people. She's not like Bao, who has to constantly horny bait all over on Twitter, probably because Bao knows that that's the only way she gets attention, that or being a victim. She doesn't have to be like Shy Lily, who you know, if you want my personal opinion, if I think about Shy Lily, the only thing she's got going for her is being the quote unquote queen. Outside of that, I really don't know what makes Shy Lily that interesting. I've seen some of her stuff and I'm just like, I don't see what makes you interesting. Sorry, but not sorry, woman. I don't see what makes you interesting. But Cinder is like, out of all of them, I can see why they would want to sink her, because she is actually entertaining. She is actually entertaining. All right? Actually entertains people, actually puts stuff together. It actually feels like she throws stuff out there. All right? But if you look at all these other women that like were pushing against her, they really don't have that. So I understand why Cinder is number 1. You know, is she like a content creator I will watch? No, because I don't care about other women. I don't care about watching these other women on stream. All right, I just don't care. I care about the fact that like a legitimate person was like harmed during all of this. And yeah, from April to October, Cinder kind of like fucking died off the face of the planet, you know? But like, she came back and reminded everybody that no, that's not what you do. I think her plushie thing recently did gangbusters. I know she did a rerun on her model, her 3D printed model, or model print, whatever it is, and that did good too. And she's just rocking and winning, and she doesn't really have to do anything other than just exist. And I bet you that perpetually hurts, or not hurts. I bet you that makes some of these people perpetually seethe. All right, perpetually. I bet you Shy Lily is not happy right now. All right, because not only did she fail to cancel somebody that is running up beside her and more popular, in my personal opinion, her stock value that she owns in Gamer Subs went down because when somebody has to buy back the shares, the amount of the diluted pool of percentages goes down. So her diluted pool of shares went down. But I also, if you want me to be completely honest with you, I have noticed ever since all of this happened, less attention for Shy Lily overall, and less attention for a lot of these other people. I have a theory. I have an opinion on it.
Shy Lily, I'm just a comfy streamer who I loves you guys. Sees Cinder take the #1 spot. Gersinderberg.
I love how the AI said streamer. I think the AI is getting smarter. That's awesome. But no, like, I legitimately, and I am pseudo paying attention to this, partially because I think it's funny. Partially, all right? Partially. It is funny, all right, that Cinder is getting all of this attention, all of this love, and it's probably just because she's a good, normal streamer. But I am seeing outside of select different events, Shy Lily is next to nothing. All right. And again, I could be wrong. Could just be me and my closeted way of like looking at things. Maybe I need to broaden my horizons. But I've seen Shy Lily, and I'll be honest, same with Cinder, or excuse me, not Cinder, Silvervale. See the problem with that? Silvervale and some of these other girls. Bao as well. Like, you know, okay, you know what's crazy about Bao? Everything happens. She has her mini crash out. She's like, oh, I wish people wouldn't drop a doc without giving me notice, you know, being a hypocrite and all that kind of stuff. Bao has released 2 or 3 models ever since all of this happened. And she has another one in works by Nanolist, by the way. Nanolist making another model for her. Oh, you know, it's really funny. I wish I brought up the post of that, but like Nanolist is making another model. And when I saw that, I was like, you know what? And I maybe this is mean of me, but like I added fucking Smuggalana, because Smuggalana was like sucking the dick of all these people. She was like, one, she was like upset that Nanolist wouldn't make her model. And then 2, she was lamenting that artists close their commissions and then make work for other people anyway. And she didn't ever say who this was about. I think it's about Nanolist. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But like when I saw Nanolist like making models for Lily and for Bao, I was like, you know what? Smug, I feel for ya. I feel for ya. Because you were rejected by this bitch. This bitch rejected you. Even though you were simping for her, and you were trying to suck her dick, and you weren't reading the Google Doc, and you were trying to say all X, Y, and Z. She wouldn't do none for you, but then she'll make models for them. It's like, I feel for you now, woman. Oh, fuck. It's hilarious is what it is. It's hilarious. That is what your allegiance gets you. A whole bunch of mean girl stuff, you know? It's very hilarious. And you know what? I am keeping track of it into next year just to laugh at it some more, because it's hilarious. Going full Texan. I have a wide range of accents that I play around with, and my brain just like autistically jumps into one or the other. If you're a Texan and you're offended, I'm sorry. I did live in Texas for a little bit of time, so, you know, maybe I picked up a little bit of it. But anyway, I just find this whole thing funny, all right? All these people that tried to go against her, they all get fucked, basically. Not only do they all get fucked, a lot of the silent people that weren't really on yay or nay side, they seem to be silently going back to Cinder. And even though we don't have public confirmation of it, I bet you with like next year, some of these people that were more silent are going to be more vocally friends with her. Probably. We'll see. Do I look exactly? Do I look 5'1"? We'll see. We'll have to see. I am keeping track of it specifically. Oh my God, she's got milkers. Specifically just because it's funny.
Project Libertad discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. HNY from Japan went to Comiket yesterday and spent like $200 on photo books and hot movies from the Japanese cosplayers who are really good businesswomen.
That's amazing. Happy New Year for, if you're in Japan. Although I have to say that you're a time traveler because it's not New Year yet here, so it is not Happy New Year. I'm texting and I'm not offended. Good. No, but like, I will say, you know, if you are interested in the Cinder drama, if you're a Cinder fan or whatever, but you're interested in the drama, I would keep track of who tries to circle around her next year. Okay? And I would keep track of what their positions were. Right now, Cinder's like building up this other streamer girl that I know nothing about. In fact, I specifically like know nothing about this woman. She's like brand new. She's like a very small streamer. Cinder had her on once or maybe twice, and like she's helping to grow this new streamer. And I bet what's going to happen is Cinder is going to invest in new people. All right. She is going to invest in new people that actually aren't assholes to her or that actually didn't burn her down. And like you can already see Vay, I don't know how you pronounce her name. I don't really care. I can already see that the investment into this one other streamer has done gangbusters for her. She already broke her hype train, so to speak, and she's already like doing way better, basically. So I am definitely observing that Cinder is working on building a new community for herself and her friends, or new friends, I should say. And all I can say is, all these other to round this out, all these people fucked themselves. All right, all these other people fucked themselves because Cinder has some of her own problems, and I probably will talk about them specifically in the videos, just saying my own thoughts and opinions, you know, just like, hey, this is what I think of all this is what I think you could have done better, you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, she has her own problems. None of her problems compare to the absolute insanity of all these other women. All right. Now, unlike some podcasters who choose not to throw out information without verifying it, I have got you guys. You don't have to trust me on this, all right? You don't, because I can't share it right now because I haven't verified it. But I have gotten like crazy, insane stories. Thank you for the 5.
9.52 sent $5 for more hats. In other words, Cinder wants to make her own clique of people that she can trust. Good for her. Also, suffer Lily. Suffer Orkabayash.
Yes, suffer. All right, so here's what I'm going to say, all right? Because I can't verify it, you don't have to trust me. You can just say, okay, Akko, and move on. I have been approached by friends of some of these big streamers, all right? Because I was one of the only people that actually talked about this shit, I feel like, honestly. I have been approached, and I'm not going to say who, which ones, but I've been approached by people that were friends of some of the Google Doc writers. They've given me some very... If I can prove it, all right? I'm not going to say what it was, but if I can prove it, and I get the okay to throw it out there, this is insane. All I'm going to say is crazy, all right? Again, don't have to trust me. Don't have to believe me, all right? You know, I am saying this. I have verified. I personally think I have verified the people who put this out there. But again, I am not going to say what it is because I am waiting for the opportunity. Something spicy. I'll say this. And there might be some cheating involved with one of them. Might be. Again, I need to verify it. If it is true, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. But again, You don't have to believe me. You don't have, like legitimately. You don't have to believe me. You can just say, okay, Akko, whatever, and move on. Until I verify it, it's just gonna be somebody told me that there is allegedly some kind of cheating that went on with one of these girls. Okay? All right? Don't have to believe me. In fact, you probably shouldn't until I can show it. If I can show it, holy shit, it would, yeah. Don't like take me at my word for it, all right? Please don't take me at my word for it until I can prove it. Just like, it is insane if true. Cheating is like cheated on their SO? Yes. Cheating on their SO. Yes. Anyway, don't take my word for it until I can prove it. Right now it's just a silly little rumor, all right? Like I said, I'm not Candace Owens.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's
all right.
lost cause.
I'm not gonna thank you for the 5.
31 tipped $5 to the lost cause. Whoa, buddy. Let's get felted, etc.
Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna say who it is because I can't I can't verify it. So until then, you can just say okay, Akko, and we'll move on. So you should treat it as potentially fake information, basically. Yeah, that is something that people have sent to me. There are other things, little things I was sent to, but I'm less trustful of them. I don't know. Yeah, short and sweet. Cinder won over all of these people. Every single person who publicly bashed her. You know, what's even funnier, too, I don't know how many people know this, all right? I don't know how people know this. You know the editor who made his own Google Doc on Cinder? He edits for her again. He's like a mainstay editor of Cinders again. He is a mainstay editor again. He edits in all of her videos. His name is in her bio. I remember this guy was like, oh, I don't want to edit anymore for anybody else. I'm going to go in-house with Bao and all that kind of stuff. And now he edits her videos again. Sack, yes. Scarmore edits for her again. In fact, here, let me see if I can find... Let me go to her YouTube channel. I believe it is in all of her videos. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. This is a recent video of hers. It was put out 10 days ago. All right. Look who edits. Look who edits. I have no idea why. No idea why. However, some people are thinking that after Bao's anti-man crash out, that he was kind of just like,
obviously Occo is a bad
he was just like, I don't really vibe with that, and moved back with Cinder. Thank you for the $5
to the lost cause. TLDR, believe Occo no matter what she says. Believe whatever she says as gospel.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. All right, you should not take me at my word unless I can prove it with verifiable information. Again, I'm not Candace Owens here. All right, 100%. I'm not Candace Owens. We are not going to take things as fact unless we can prove them. Okay. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so Sack edits for her again. And it could be as simple as he needed money and Bao wasn't willing to pay. Who knows? Or it could be as bad as he saw how Bao acted towards men, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna go towards somebody that I actually like." Maybe he reached out private. Who knows? You know? Who knows? Yeah. I am going to have to talk about him a little bit when I go to the cover the Bao section of the doc in my videos. But for now, we're just going to say that he returned to, in my personal opinion, the content creator that probably isn't going to rage out at people inside of Japanese restaurants. Who knows? Who knows?
It's a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Thank you for the 5.
At Forgotten Son _ tipped $5 to the lost cause. In short, never think in absolutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. People are saying it's because she has a lot more money. I really, again, I want to say, yeah, it could be, again, it is 50-50 for me. It's either Cinder has the money and he wants to go where the money is, or Bao is a fucking retard BPD woman that goes off the handle and he doesn't want to edit for that. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, let's move off of Cinder. All right. The Cinder recap. She lost 6 months of streaming and her gamer sub shares, but she won her audience back, plus more, in my personal opinion. And I think Cinder is going to run laps around these people, and it's absolutely amazing. And the next year is going to be my focus on getting the Cinder doc out, just specifically as a retrospective. So if you're looking forward to a retrospective of that drama, I will be working on that. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Next piece of news that I think some people were kind of confused about when they saw. So I imagine a lot of people here in my audience probably know who Elfin Psyop is. Elfin Psyop is a VTuber that the whole joke of her her thing is that she is like a fed. Like her whole thing is she's an elf that is also a fed, and that's kind of like how she gimmicked herself. And she is edgy. She's edgy, yes. She's edgy. She also gets drunk on her streams a lot. She's one of her biggest pieces of drama that, in my personal opinion, is retarded drama. However, when you look at why it was drama, it's even more retarded, in my personal opinion. But like, there was a lot of like drama over the past year where Elfin Psyop was accused of being Pakistani or half Pakistani, half something else. Okay. And she denied it quite a lot. In fact, people were like over-analyzing pictures of her where she was either wearing gloves or not wearing gloves, and people were just trying to say that Elfin is like a big fake and all that kind of stuff. And you might ask, why the fuck does her skin color matter? Well, to me it wouldn't matter. To you it probably wouldn't matter either. Number one, it matters because she said she was white, I think. Could be wrong about that. That's what I seem to remember in like a passing thing, but I could be wrong. Not only has the idea been that she's been white this whole time, her audience, or at least a portion of her audience, a little bit racist. Maybe. Not all of it. But I think some of her audience, maybe some of the more edgier sides of the audience, would have been upset if she was half Pakistani, basically. Because she is edgy, basically. Well, there was a time where she got really drunk, and she started drunk tweeting on Twitter. And when she was drunk tweeting on Twitter, she admitted that, yes, she is half Pakistani. She basically came out and said, yes, I'm basically a Hapa, but not a Hapa. And she basically admitted to it. Which, I'm going to be honest with you, probably should have just been, honest from the start. Probably shouldn't have tried to tell people that you were or weren't something. Take it from somebody who was honest from the start, who did come out and say, yes, I'm not black, I'm a Gyaru, but I'm not a Gyaru IRL. Even though people still think that I'm blackface, which is funny. But like, take it from me, I think being honest in the beginning is probably way better than not being honest. And I think that maybe she had a little bit of regret from that. Just a little bit, because I think some people made fun of her. And unfortunately, she deleted her Twitter account. She deleted her Twitter account. Sadly. And again, some people were upset with her for basically admitting that she is half that she is basically half Pakistani. Again, most people don't care. I think some people thought she was a hypocrite because of how much she talks about her disdain for other races. However, you know, in my personal opinion, I think she might be valid because she lives, I believe, in the UK. I think. And I can understand why she might be upset with other races in the UK. But that's not my... we're going to talk about racism. Not UK racism tonight, but we're going to talk about racism tonight. Not that kind of racism. But, yeah, I think she just got embarrassed, or maybe she got sad. I don't know. But she deleted her Twitter account. Sadly. She was becoming an IT engineer. I can believe that. With the amount of drinking she does, I can believe that. Yeah, she deleted her Twitter account. Some people were sad. Some people were celebrating. In fact, the first thing that you come up with when you type in elf and psyop is everybody's literally claiming that Hitler died. And I'm just sitting here like, dude, skis. If you sit in on an elfin stream, which I have done like 1 or 2 times, all right? Just because I wanted to see how racist people thought she was. She's not that bad. Her Twitter is worse than her streaming, in my personal opinion, which, funny enough, that is how a lot of people are. Their Twitter is worse than their actual streaming, unless you're Mizu, where Mizu is about the same. But you guys don't have to despair too much. I guess this is from her Discord server. She is coming back. Don't know when. She's gonna have to deal with new trolls, all right? She's gonna have to deal with new trolls that might come in and call her mean names. And hopefully she knows how to handle that. Because that's not gonna stop. In fact, I think that it's gonna actually ramp up a little bit because it's just gonna happen, basically. Ooh, I want to bring that up for later. Cool. Yep, I'm gonna bring that up for later. Does this person or yes, they do. Perfect. That makes it even funnier. All right. So yeah, she's gonna come back later. However, this did not happen without controversy. PK Patchworks. I know a little bit about them. They make patches for VTubers. I don't think it's them, but somebody else that also makes patches was like approaching me about patches in the past. But they lamented that a specific female VTuber deactivated all her socials without warning and isn't responding to messages. Pretty sure this is about Elfin. Pretty sure. Hopefully she reaches out to him because he allegedly spent thousands of dollars to make patchworks. Again, if this is about her, she should probably reach out to him, in my personal opinion. You know, she should reach out to him because I definitely would be upset too, you know, if I spent a lot of money allegedly on this kind of venture and the person that I spent it on just kind of poofed. So, you know, Elfin, if you're out there, reach out to this guy because he probably should. You should probably talk to him. You know. But that's just kind of it with Elfin here. Still going on VTubers though. We still have more VTuber stuff that we want to talk about. Excuse me. All right, we have more VTuber stuff, and we get to jump into my favorite topic every single time I talk about VTubers, and that is gatekeeping. Yippee patches when? Well, there's Yippee stickers that you can buy right now. If you want stickers that are Yippies, you can buy them. Here, let me get the message out. I don't have Yippee patches yet, chat. Maybe one day. But you can go buy stickers, and that would be the best place to do it. You know, there you go. Anyway, let's talk about gatekeeping again. Is the Yippee cold? Yippee is definitely cold. She needs hugs. So Voop chat is like, I don't know too much about it because most of the people that were championing it, I don't really care that much about. I believe it's just like some sort of weird thing where VTubers can meet up and chat with each other. It seems kind of niche and cliche in my personal opinion, but it is a thing that you can do if you want. I guess you can press 1 in the chat if you've ever used it. I have not. I know very little to nothing about it. However, they have decided to create a new service where you can become a VTuber with just a PNG. Now, as a lot of you guys know, depending on the kind of person you are, I don't care if you like become a VTuber with a PNG. You know, there's a lot of people in the realm of virtual streamers that can become a VTuber if they do a couple of different things. 1, if they have some sort of model, and 2, if they respect the culture. They don't have to be part of the culture, they just have to respect the culture. If you're not willing to respect the culture, I don't consider you basically a VTuber, if that makes sense. Yeah. So, and this was a really big problem that I had. In fact, one of the dramas that I got into this year was when Ludwig, or Jellywig as some people call him, got a VTuber model, and I was basically like upset that he was choosing to become a VTuber, and it didn't feel like either he was going to respect the culture or his fans weren't going to respect the culture, and that was a problem I had essentially. And so I kind of went on this mini tirade about gatekeeping, and people got upset at me. Thank you for the 5.
At Mercenarix21 tipped $5 to the lost cause. I don't care about the ones who don't respect the culture. I worry about the ones who want to destroy the culture.
No, that's fair.
But both need to be kept out.
My personal opinion is, if you don't want to be in the culture, but you're willing to just be okay with not changing it, then that's fine. But if you're going to come in and you're going to say, oh, there's a lot of problems with the VTubing scene, we need to change it, I don't want you here. In fact, I think that you should be kept away from VTubing, period. There's a lot of people that got really mad at me when I said stuff like that. But like, inherently, if you're not willing to respect the culture, and part of it is also a Japanese culture, part of it is just, you know, VTubing inherently comes from idol culture, which, you know, you don't have to agree with all of it, but like, you have to be willing to accept that there are certain niches, cliches, and things that exist, and you don't have to participate in them, but you also can't try to change or destroy them, because if you do that, nobody wants you around. Same thing exists in all kinds of mediums. Unfortunately, some mediums die by the wayside because they don't choose to gatekeep. Sadly, I'm looking at you, 40K, and others tend to do good if they do. My personal opinion is, if you're going to be a VTuber, you have to respect the root. And if you're not willing to respect the root, I don't want you here. And I feel like a lot of people are okay with saying that kind of thing. And as more time goes on, that is something that more and more and more people are willing to agree with. Well, recently with Burnt Peanut, more people chose to re-examine the idea of what gatekeeping is and what is acceptable. A lot of VTubers talked about it. Funny enough, some of the VTubers that chose to talk about it, they bitched at me back in February, March, when I talked about it with Ludwig. But you know what? I don't care. I'm not that big of like I'm not that big of a bitch. You know, after a day or two of me personally molding, I don't care anymore. And a lot of people had to basically re-examine what gatekeeping is and why it's important for this kind of sphere. Excuse me. Well, there are some concerns with Voop Chat's newest update, and, you know, instead of talking about it, I'll just show it to you. I'm just going to turn off their music. So, we're going to go back just a little bit. Right off the bat, chat. Do you see the problem? You see my problem here? Low effort? Well, that's not the only reason why I'm upset. It's not the only reason. Let's continue. Everything VTuber. Isn't that crazy? They want to allow everything to be a VTuber. See, look at this. Now they're allowing people to make a model with just a PNG. Oh, look at that. I hate that. I don't like this. I want to slur. I don't like this. I don't. By the way, this it looks like that you're using your real eyes here, your real eyes and mouth from the looks of it. Not a fan. Just saying, not a fan. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's cool tech. No, it is cool tech. Looks like peanut. That's the problem. I mean, that's kind of the problem. Okay. So, knowing orange. Yeah, knowing orange is definitely another thing I thought of. So, again, my issue with a lot of this stuff, all right, is inherently, and you can look at anime culture in general, but inherently, I don't believe everybody should be a VTuber, okay? I don't believe everybody should be a VTuber. I don't believe everybody should be in the medium. I don't think that just anybody should be a fan of a VTuber, all right? Here's why. VTubing as a concept is built up of experiences that not everybody can agree with. And that's completely fine with me. All right? As a Christian, there are parts of VTubing that I personally don't want to participate in because it goes against some of my own morals. Even if I've been kind of shaky on them and I'm trying to work on those. Inherently, if inherent. I'll let this go through first.
A lost cause.
At Mercenarix21 tipped $5 to the lost cause. Max Headroom from the 80s was more of a VTuber and virtual AI. Mostly because they went out of their way to sell it. I have more respect for that.
Yeah. Inherently, there are going to be people with different races, religions, creeds. I said memes. I guess that could count. But like, there are going to be people that disagree with the culture that comes with being a VTuber. And that's fine. I don't mind if everybody does or doesn't like it. Because guess what? I am not trying to appeal to everybody. I don't want to appeal to everybody. Because if I try to appeal to everybody, there's going to be people that will come in and be disgusted with one thing or another. You know, I still got people that like, they'll come in, they'll be like, oh, you're not a real woman, and they won't like that. And that's fine. I don't care if you do or don't like it. Me caring is honestly more of a skill issue, in my personal opinion, than just in general. My problem is, we are at a point where, and like, it really did kind of just happen this year, where VTubing is approaching a more mainstream stay. And it really was eventually always going to happen. Eventually, more and more and more people were going to see it. Even though I still feel like VTubing is still super duper niche. Okay? It's getting exposed to more people. And I liken it to the anime trends, basically. And unfortunately, when that happens, when more people get into it, when more people see it, when more people think it's interesting, there are going to be people that come in, and there's going to be people that respect it because they know how to do that. And then there's going to be people that don't respect it. And they'll leave themselves because they'll filter themselves. You see it all the time. Like, oh, I don't like this VTuber because of X, Y, and Z. They got too big tits. They don't have enough tits. They're too tall. They're too small. You know, whatever. You know, some of them just get like they just filter themselves out. But what we're having more and more is you have people that are coming into the scene and they are actively trying to change it and actively trying to ruin it by saying that they need to take out the problematic parts of the scene.
Annoyed by the more normie VTubers, much less true normies showing up and wrecking everything.
Very true. And it obviously happened in 23. It happened in 24. But 25, I just feel like we're getting more and more of these people that, in my personal opinion, should not be VTubers. Or much less anime fans. Because all they do is they are very surface level. I like to think of it like if you only watch One Piece or Naruto or any of the various surface level animes, you're not an anime fan in my personal opinion. Okay? You have to dig deeper in order for me to consider you an anime fan. That's just my gatekeeping way. All right? Same thing exists in VTubing. If you just watch Iron Mouse, Kenji, any of the more normie Western VTubers at the top, you're not a VTuber fan in my opinion. Okay? You're not. All right? You are just a fan of that specific streamer. Because you know, if they dig any deeper, they're going to say that they hate VTubers, basically. Am I an anime fan if I watch Made in Abyss? I would say so, yes. I've not seen that, but I know some crazy shit happens in that anime. I would say if you watch and like it, yes, you probably are. Anyway. I am not a fan of VTubing being accessible to quote-unquote everybody, basically. And so... I'll wait for this to go through.
A bad example because it's a lost cause.
At Internet's and Master 8952 tipped $5 to the lost cause. To borrow a line from If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, we must purge the normals.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
At Mercenarix21 discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. Try 1960s and 70s anime on the Sci-Fi Channel back in the 90s watching that. If you haven't seen that, you're a normie to me.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You gotta be follow Shondo to be a VTuber fan. I guess I'm not a VTuber fan then, because I don't follow Shondo. Mostly just because I'm not into her content, but that's just me. Anyway, I am not a fan, basically, of what I am seeing. And what I am seeing is there are a bunch of people from the outside. And I think a lot of people really were exposed to this when the burnt peanut stuff happened, where you've got a guy that's mainstream that has a quote-unquote VTuber model. I will consider it a VTuber-esque model because it follows the general rules of being a VTuber. Outside of him using his real eyes and his real face, it is following the rules of a VTuber model, okay? You had a guy like him, a normie, who, by the way, in my personal opinion, knows what being a VTuber is all about, and he knows he's not a VTuber, because he even admitted it. But you've got him coming in, and he's bringing all of his normie fans, and all of his normie fans are calling Iron Mouse, the one who tried to dick suck this man after he won Streamer of the Year, or VTuber of the Year. They were calling her a pedophile, because she's a VTuber. And I don't want those people around. Because they, to be honest with you, it's not a medium for them. You know? It is normal for me to say that there's just some people that shouldn't be in this medium. And I am not for making things more accessible to people like that. And so when I see stuff like this, and I see that they are literally just trying to like, oh man, you can just like add your own model, do this kind of shit. All I can think to myself is, you are signing your own death warrant. Okay? You are signing away your life, in my personal opinion, to people that don't respect you, don't respect what you do, and don't like you. Funny enough, somebody responded to this, all right? Somebody responded to this individual here, who has me blocked, by the way. I don't know who this individual... Oh, they're a VOOP chat ambassador. Okay, I don't give a shit, you know. But they're like, they're upset. They're like, gatekeeping is weird. I disagree. Gatekeeping is completely normal. Okay? All I'm going to say is they're wrong. Gatekeeping is completely normal. All right? A lot of the people that say gatekeeping is weird don't understand what gatekeeping really is. Because gatekeeping applies to an entire genre or an entire niche or to even communities, if that makes sense. Like, I have gatekeeping for my audience, basically. If you're not willing to be okay with certain aspects of my audience, you probably shouldn't be here. But again, the same thing rings true, in my personal opinion, to anime and just VTubing in general. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like how a bunch of normies are coming in, calling everybody pedophiles and like acting like children, essentially. I think the next year is going to be an interesting show where we get to see how all these normies act and what they do. You know, for me, I don't think it's going to affect me that much. A lot of people, even in the VTuber sphere, hate me because I talk about drama or because I am willing to step on toes and question the norms and narratives. But it is, in my personal opinion, eroding a niche that I do like and I think is cool. And maybe I should have just expected that to begin with. Thank you for the 10. But, like, it still doesn't mean I'm not going to be upset.
The landlords have been tipped $10 by Alpha Chat Fina Hassan Disrespecter. One of the problems tubing has is big streamers chasing that bag. Iron Mouse, Smugglana, and others all bent over for Peanut, knowing full well that validating him did damage to tubing as a genre.
Yeah, I think Smug might be regretting that too. She'll never say it. Smug, by the way, is somebody that I'm going to pay. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Smug is somebody I'm going to pay attention to more next year. I originally, when people told me who Smug was, they're like, oh, Smug is just like Kirsch. All right. She is la-based woman. She has la-based takes. Every single time I listen to her, she sounds like a fucking retard. She just sounds super duper retarded. She says the things that everybody wants to hear, but when it comes down to it, I think Smug is a retard. Okay? I'm sorry if you like her. You can continue to like her. All right? But Smug is a retard. Okay? She says a lot of stupid shit. She's only saying the things that... I think the only reason why she says the things that everybody else says is because she knows it's what makes money right now. A lot of people are trend chasing. She's one of them. She's 100% one of them. And I think that her real takes are shit. I'm going to be real with you.
The landlords have been tipped
Thank you for the
$20
20.
by @sly_maverick_31 a Hassan Disrespecter. As a non-weeb tuber fan, 2 things that drew me to the medium. Firstly, the few facecam streamers I like became VTuber adjacent. Secondly, the parallels between VTubing, idol culture and pro wrestling upholding kayfabe.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. She's Russian asset. Sarcasm. I don't think that's true. That'd be funny, though. But no, I am paying more attention to Smugglana, and I will be, if I see her getting into drama, I will be paying more attention, because I just think that she's a retard. I do think that she is also fake, and I'm just going to be paying more attention to her, you know? Again, all I remember is when I was like getting on React streamers and saying how some React streamers are retarded, people told me I was wrong about Smug. Okay? People told me Smug is based, Smug is awesome, and that she tells the right things. Every single time I've listened to her, she's been a retard. Outside of her basic bitch reactions that, by the way, I can watch 5 or 6 other VTuber women do, Smug is like literally horrible opinions. Absolutely fucking horrible dog shit opinions. Okay? She was wrong about Burnt Peanut. She was wrong about Cinder. She's been wrong about a lot of other stuff as well. And I'm sure that if I sat down and started scrolling, I'm sure I could find more opinions. But she is just wrong a lot more. And I'm surprised if a lot of people don't recognize that. But you know what? All I will say is enjoy who you want to enjoy. All right? I don't always agree with Kirsch's opinions. Kirsch is a woman, so, you know, sometimes women have wrong opinions. But you know what? I think overall Kirsch is way better than her. Kirsch is, in my personal opinion, actually contributed something. So, you know. But, yeah, I'm going to be paying more attention to Smug and her dog shit opinions next year because I feel like you're going to get more of them. I feel like this, even though I've only started paying attention to her this year, I feel like next year she's going to get into more trouble because of her dog shit opinions. So, Celestium is cool. Celestium is very cool. I agree. Alana does the man. Yeah, like literally the only thing from Alana that I've kind of agreed with. And the only reason why I agree with it is because I think everybody said it, is Alana does the manosphere stuff. She's literally just, men, we love men. We love the men out here. And it's just like, you're one of a dozen other fucking women that say that. All right? I would much rather choose the monkey girl over you, woman. Or whatever. You know, I'll take Squaw. I'll take Squaw. I'll take any of them. Hell, I feel like... No, I won't go that far. Never mind. But yeah, I'm just like... this year, a lot of female VTubers grew specifically out of the Men Too thing. And even though I agree, Men Too... some of them are grifters. All right? Some of them. Not all of them. Juju, I think she's real. To an insane degree. You seen how Juju talks about how much she loves her man? I definitely think she loves her man. And that's kind of why I like Juju. I like Juju. Juju's pretty cool. Squaw. She's had some stupid opinions about Cinder, but she's also friends with Nanolith. We'll see. But Smug is retarded, in my personal opinion. And I think next year you're going to see more of her dog shit opinions. And she's going to have to retract a lot more next year, I feel like. Personal prediction. Personal prediction. But that's my opinion. Again, you can like her, you can watch her. I like... if you think that I'm telling you not to watch somebody, I think that you're stupid, because it's not like...
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
At Alpha Chat Feener, send $5 for more hats. Alana started to go downhill after blowing up because of Cha-Cha and Filian. She was alright before she got big.
Yeah, probably. Now, I think the problem is a lot of these VTubers, they get an audience, they don't know how to handle it, and then they say stupid dog shit opinions, and the longer that they move on, the worse it gets for them. That's just content creators in general, you know? That's why I'm glad I'm growing slowly. Because as I slowly grow, I feel like I'm learning and adjusting as I go. So, you know. Anyway, we're going to move on from VTuber. We're going to move on from the VTuber stuff. Let's talk about... we might have more VTuber stuff. I have no idea. Let's talk about non-VTuber drama. Bolzer, thank you for being a member for 9 months. By the way, chat, starting in the new year, if you are a tier 2 member on YouTube, the pricing is going to change. All of your memberships on tier 2 will be canceled. Glad that YouTube does that, by the way. And you will have to resubscribe at the new pricing if you want to be a tier 2. Otherwise, you can subscribe at a tier 1, which will still maintain its same price. I am making the new tier because I want gifted memberships to be $1 instead of $5. I know a lot of people... I've had a couple people tell me that they like gifting memberships, but at $5, it makes it hard to do that. So I am changing the gifted membership tier to $1 so that the people that want to throw gifted memberships can do so and not feel like they're breaking the bank when they're throwing them out there. So starting next year, tier 2s will be $6 instead of $5 for that reason. And again, you don't have to do anything unless you want to resubscribe at that higher tier, because it will automatically be canceled for you. Just saying. Anyway, let's talk about stuff that's on the realm of expensive. Let's talk about the realm of expensive. All right. Do you guys remember Pokimane? Do you know that she had a cookie company, or just like a snack company? All right. Okay. Pokimane, at some point a couple years ago, it was like 2 years ago. No, yeah, it was 2 years ago. I'm actually looking at this thing right here. I shouldn't have to like, oh, excuse me. I shouldn't, sorry, I have a feel a sneeze coming. She had a cookie company that was started 2 years ago. And I guess, allegedly, it's gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. She's cookieless, chat. It's gone completely. I guess like there was a pizza cracker thing that she did too, but it's gone now. I don't know if anybody remembers the drama that went on with this, but she launches a cookie company where the cookies were fucking expensive. Like a bag of it was like $7 for like a 3 or 4 ounce cookie. All right, or a bag of cookies, which isn't this bag, by the way. It's smaller. Okay, but now it's gone. Like you can't find it anymore. Did she take down the website? I have no idea. She's old. She's cookieless. She's getting she's not old. She's like in her 30s, I believe. But the cookies are gone. So we have a Dexterito article, and I don't like Dexterito very much, but I do like this. You tell me I can't get a piece of Poke's cookies? Yes. She's expired. She's expired. Exactly, chat. So we're going to go through this, chat, and there's some links on here that I'm going to jump through here as well.
Obviously,
thank you for the 5. I appreciate that.
A lost cause.
She's broke, just say so.
Yes.
Yes.
Master 8952 tipped $5 to the lost cause.
We'll go through that
Mega
clip, I
Mind
believe.
face. No cookies?
Oh, goodness. So Pokimane Snack Company, Minus Snacks, which I believe is a play on of her name, has all but vanished 2 years after its controversial launch. The brand launched 2 different food products during its run. On November 13th, 2023, Pokimane announced her own food brand, Minus Snacks. The intention was to provide her fans with healthier snack alternatives. Midnight Mini Cookies were the first product, priced roughly at $7 per bag. However, the launch quickly became under fire as the origins of the company were questioned. A lot of people have realized, by the way. Here, we're gonna see if we can get a zoom in onto this. Okay. Oh, it even shows it here. So there's a 4-ounce bag of cookies for $7. $7 for 4 ounces of cookie. That's a lot. That's a lot of cookie. All right. Actually, let me see if I can Google how much. Let's see. How many ounces are in a normal-sized cookie? We're gonna go normal-sized cookie. Okay, according to Google, a normal-sized cookie. All right, normal. All right, like the ones that your mom makes. They're between 1 to 3 ounces of weight, which means that these cookies were tiny. Minuscule sized, all right?
From MommaOcco.
At Mercenarix21,
thank you for the
$5 for more hats. Wait a second, guys. I think those were sold at my store. I remember seeing something like that for about
oh my gosh, that chat summary. I want to read the chat summary. Viewers are discussing Pokimane and her cookies, with some making jokes about the price and the quality. Some viewers are bringing up her age and mentioning other streamers. Thank you, chat summary. I appreciate that. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, so tiny ass little cookies. 4 ounces for $7. And I guess allegedly some other places were announcing that it was more expensive. If you guys don't remember, by the way, she did have drama because she called her fans broke. Does it actually have the clip here? Let me see if I can... Will it show the clip? No, the clip is gone. I'm sad. But there was a clip where people were saying, why the fuck are your cookies so expensive? Because for 4 ounces of cookies being $7, that's expensive, in my personal opinion. All right? Like, if I wanted to, I could go to the store, get the the sugar cookies with the frosting on top that everybody likes. That's like $3 to $5 for a box. That's way more than like 4 ounces of cookies. I actually had a box the other day. I don't know how many ounces that is, but that's way more bang for your buck. Now, it's not quote unquote healthier for you. Definitely not healthier for you because it's made out of soy, and soy's not that good for you. But like, you get way more bang for your buck. And when people said, why are your cookies so expensive? She's like, oh, I guess you're just a broke bitch. Well, that's not exactly what she said. She basically said, I guess you're too broke for them.
Mercenarix21 sent $5 for more hats. A legit nothing. I remember those bags of cookies being sold for $11.99 each bag, and
Yeah.
they were tiny. That was the beginning of this year.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Consume the soy? Absolutely not. I'm trying to have less soy next year. Soy is bad for you. My personal opinion. Your broke boy just say so? Yeah, it was something along those lines. Something along those lines. Anyway, to continue on reading this here. The launch came under fire as the origins of the company were questioned because people were finding that you could get the exact same cookies from Costco at a way more cost-effective rate, with way more ounces per dollar, basically. An earlier Costco product made by Creation Foods was almost identical in terms of nutritional value and appearance. So yeah, like it was exactly the same, made by another company. So they're like, what did these cookies come from the same place? Was it basically, it was a rebrand? Yeah, a lot of people were basically saying this just looks like a rebrand of the exact same thing. At the height of the controversy, a Mina spokesperson, so not her, contacted Dexterdo to assure them that the product's formula was quote-unquote unique and exclusive to Mina. That sounds like something I've heard before from another guy that's making coffee. We're watching a video about him tonight, by the way. And that they were in development for 2 years prior to launch. So these people, excuse me, that sounded very soy myself. That's itself. These people were trying to claim that these cookies were meticulously crafted for 2 years. The recipe was tweaked and tweaked and tweaked again. And so, of course, in order to get the... It's funny because they were in development for 2 years and then they disappeared after 2 years. That's hilarious. That's 4 years of life. But it's just like, we meticulously crafted these cookies. Handmade. I'm making fun of Logan Paul here too. I've been watching some CoffeeZilla recently. But like they basically were trying to say that, oh no, these cookies can't have come from another place because they were in development for 2 years. And guess what? I guess they were only good for about 2 years after development because they're gone now. 2 years from the rocky launch, Mina Snacks has gone quiet as YouTuber Scott Schaefer, who I will not be watching because Scott Schaefer likes to defame people, first discovered no products have been available for a number of months and all social media activity has drawn to a halt. So Scott Schaefer, again, the guy that defamed, in my personal opinion, or did not do really good due diligence, in my personal opinion, on other individuals, including Caleb Hammer. He found out that their cookies stopped production. So that's good. That's good. It's good to know, you know. Even though I don't really like Scott that much because I feel like he's such a moral fag. Or one time saying that in this stream. Sounds like, anybody could have found this out. He was just the first one to look into it, I guess. That is kind of something that he does, is he finds it. I'm sure if anybody else looked into it, they probably would have found it. He's just the kind of guy that goes after people he doesn't like, and I don't think he likes her that much. But yeah, and you know what? I guess we can agree on that. Crafted the cookies in the lab. They are from another planet. Yes. Oh, that's funny. It's funny, though. From October, neither of the two Mina snack food products have been available. Neither can be purchased on the snack site directly, nor through the likes of Amazon, which sounds like they were on Amazon at some point. That's crazy. Furthermore, all social media content has ceased as of October 30th. There have been no advertisements, collaborations, promotions, or deals of any kind through the holiday period. As Scott Schaefer found, there's no longer any contact information on the website. Attempts from YouTube to contact Pokimane were left unanswered, and messages... Oh, excuse me. Hold on a moment. Excuse me, I'm dying right now. Basically, they went dead. They went dead, essentially. Through some of our own digging, we found a shift behind the scenes. On December 8th, Mina Snack CEO and co-founder Darcy Mackin was appointed as Chief Operating Officer at a different company, Jones Soda Co., with a $300,000 base salary to boot. This is evidently her focus moving forward. At the time of writing, Mackin's LinkedIn profile hasn't been updated to reflect the career pivot and still lists Mina Snacks as an ongoing endeavor. So it sounds like the guy that was in charge of this company left and is doing something else. Feeds Yippee Pokemon cookie. Yippee rejects cookie. Yes, the Yippies will reject the cookies because they're too expensive. Not cost effective. So that's a funny update, you know. An end to Pokemon's broke bitch boy cookies. I guess the real broke bitch was Pokemon's company because like the cookies are gone. It's gone. It's funny, but it's gone. Yippee had good taste. Yes, Yippee wants the lowest quality cookies that taste the sweetest. The Yippee is the true child. I don't know. They're not a child, but they sometimes act like a child, if that makes sense. Anyway, you want to know who totally didn't fail and met their goal and sold a lot of their product? Make this a good segue here. If you didn't have a chance to buy this, unfortunately, you missed out because friend of the show, former genmate, Celestium, who is a Christian, also likes to draw, I think, in her off time. She had a little... you can't buy this anymore, which is why I'm talking about it. I mean, I would have shilled it if it was still a thing, but Celestium had a plushie that was out there. She had to get 200 minimum in order to get it to sell. It ended today, and she sold 213. So congratulations to her. Congratulations to her. I do know that occasionally people get these extended if people feel like there is more want for it. Maybe she'll get it extended if they think that maybe more people will buy it. I don't know. I bought one because I want a small gremlin to be judging me on my shelf, you know. But you know, if more people get it, I'll be shilling it, because if you want a Celestium plushie, there you go. Latink's got her plushie. She did. She did. I like how it's I like how it's making a foot joke in it. It's hilarious. Hide the shoes. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. So yes, it is unfortunately gone now, but she got it. Congratulations. I'll be honest with you, getting merch of any kind as a content creator is like a very big deal in my personal opinion. You know, as somebody who has their own merch, which you can buy on Uwu Market. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Magma. I appreciate that. But as somebody who has their own merch, it is kind of like a big deal to have something like that. If you got a membership, make sure to say thank you. I'm going to mute those now until it is all over. So the fact that she gets a plushie is pretty cool. I'm hoping that I can get a plushie in the future. I've already had... oh, it didn't mute it. Hold on. I've already had... by the way, again, I've had shirts. I have stickers myself. And I have had 2 Occo plushies, quote-unquote plushies. They're kind of ones of their own kind. Like, there was one with the 1.0 Occo form, and then there was one of the Clown Occo form. If I ever get a plushie, it probably wouldn't be either of those. But, yeah, it's kind of a big honor to get a plushie, and so I'm glad that Celestium got one there. You know, I'm very, very happy for her. I hope that the 200 little gremlins bring people closer to Christ or something. I don't know. Like I said, I bought my own, and I'll get it in a couple of months, hopefully. Congratulations. Congratulations, Celestium. There's your little bit of happiness. Back on to some sadness. All right, we're going to jump back onto the sadness train here. Does anybody here use TikTok? I recently logged into my TikTok just to make sure I still had access to it, because I don't want to lose access to it in case I ever decide to use it. But let me tell you who doesn't have a TikTok anymore. QT Cinderella doesn't. QT Cinderella lost her TikTok account recently, which is hilarious. Woman just can't win. Doesn't know how to get health insurance, and now lost her TikTok account. As she says here, there anyone that can help me get my TikTok account? It's been suspended because they believe I'm stealing my own content. It's just the most hilarious thing ever. I'm gonna be real with you. All the Streamer Awards clips got flagged as though I don't own the content, so my entire account got suspended. So, unoriginal content is why she lost it. And all of the Streamer Awards clips got her disqualified. And to add insult to injury... oh, fuck, I don't know if it actually... Oh, here it is. To add insult to injury, she appealed, and it was not approved. It was not approved. Oh. No. No, she's TikTokless, chat. Oh, it's horrible. Denied. Yes. Very depressing. So, she sadly does not have one anymore. And, oh no. Oh no, oh no. I will say, the big problem I have with TikTok is, you can take down just about anything with a bunch of reports on the profile. Or if the bot hates you that day. So, you know, that's partially why I don't like use TikTok that much, because TikTok is really just, it's fickle. I'd say it's even more fickle than YouTube, which is being fickle right now for its own, reasons, but, you know, is what it is. It's just kind of funny, though. Oh, well, QT Cinderella. I hope that you, I'll be honest, I hope that you get your account back, because, like, that is kind of a bullshit reason. Gonna be real. Nobody deserves to have their account disabled for bullshit reasons, and that is a bullshit reason. So even though I'm laughing, I hope that she gets it back. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Now, let's talk about Grok for a few minutes. But we are approaching the end of my miscellaneous drama. Once I'm done with the miscellaneous drama, I'm going to take a short break. But let's talk about Grok. Chat, recently, I don't know if you guys have noticed. If you are on Twitter at all, you might have noticed that Grok likes to do what you tell it to. And what people noticed is if you took a picture and posted it, Grok could edit it if you replied underneath it and gave a small prompt for what you wanted it to do. Now, this led to a lot of people, including the people that uploaded their own images, to ask for various different changes. One of the most prominent things that you found on Grok, if you got to the media tab, was that a bunch of cosplayers, it was mostly cosplay. I was surprised I didn't see a whole lot of like 3D art, unless somebody asked Grok to draw this person, people as art. And here, let me see if I can open up this picture here. What you ended up seeing if you went to the media tab for Grok is that it would literally turn everybody naked or add clothes, take away clothes. It was crazy. It was crazy. And the funniest thing about it is every single time Grok generated an image, it would throw it in the media tab, because that's how a Twitter account works. That's how the Twitter account works. If you throw up an image, it goes into your media tab. So this is a blurred image, but I 100% believe these are all images that Grok edited of other people at the request of people on Twitter. And what ends up happening when an AI goes rogue, whether they're spewing how much they like Hitler or throwing a bunch of porn out there, well, they disable it. They disable it. So I still think Grok is replying to people with this. However, the media tab is completely disabled. completely disabled. So, yeah. The Grok media tab is disabled, so you can't look at the media tab anymore. Media's up for me, but it's all safe. Probably what's going to happen. I can bring up media, it just doesn't update. Yeah, probably. That's probably what happened. Here, I'll look myself right now. Let's see. Oh, no, it is back up. Oh, whoa, whoa. It is not bad. It has not been fixed. It has not been fixed, chat. Oh, boy. It has not been fixed. Unironically, this is the funniest image in the media tab that I found. That is funny. I like that. I am not going to scroll. This is amazing. I love this. So yeah, bit of an issue. I mean, we all knew this would happen. I'm going to be honest with you. When Elon made it to where Grok would just respond with random prompts, we all knew where it was going. Either people were going to be throwing a bunch of swastikas in there, or people were going to ask to make other people naked. And it looks, you know, wow. Wow, that's interesting. Somebody like did a cosplay. Somebody did a cosplay of Freerin, and one of the replies asked them to put the cosplayer in Star Wars attire, pregnant. Wow. Wow, that's hilarious. I only see post replies and highlights. Okay, I think it depends. Yeah, if you go through the replies right now, you can still see it. But if you go to the media tab, it's just completely gone. That is hilarious. So yeah, Grok is getting saucy. Grok is getting saucy tonight, chat. Grok make MommaOcco pregnant? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, no. We probably have to roll it back by a couple months. Who knows how long it's going to take? Who knows? It's funny is what it is. Anyway. Last funny miscellaneous thing for the evening, and then I'm going to take a small bathroom break, and then we'll jump on to the other main topics. And once I jump onto the main topics, people are allowed to come in, and we'll talk about them with me. So, chat. You guys might know that New York is getting a brand new mayor. All right. Zoran Mamdani won the vote for the mayoral race. It is my recollection that he is Muslim of some kind. In fact, he is actually getting sworn in on a Quran, that's a first. It's a very big first. Now, I've never heard of that being done before. I guess you could have a greater conversation about that. I'm not going to have one. But Zoran Mamdani is getting sworn in. I don't know if that's tonight or tomorrow, or when it's happening, honestly. But on the inauguration page for it, there was an interesting thing under prohibited items. Okay? This is not the lesbian fire chief. No, we're not talking about that. All right? That was an interesting bit of drama. We're not going to talk about that. Okay? We are going to talk about, and this is something that makes me laugh. As a Raspberry Pi owner, this makes me laugh. Under the prohibited items for the inauguration party that you cannot bring, guns is one of them, obviously. But so is a Raspberry Pi and a flipper. You cannot bring Raspberry Pis or Flipper Zeros to his inauguration. I'm going to let that sink in there for a moment. And let you guys think about that for a moment. For those who don't know, Raspberry Pi, single board computer, can do a whole lot of fun stuff with a Raspberry Pi. Okay? Right now, the funnest thing I'm doing is learning how it works. Excuse me. But it is a tiny single board computer that runs off of Linux. Or really, you can make it run off of a lot of things, but Linux is the most popular thing it runs off of. The Flipper Zero is also basically another little development board, but a lot of people know the Flippers. If you know what the Flipper Zero does, you know that it can be used to basically hack a whole bunch of stuff. It's not like... It is made to basically do a lot of different stuff, but one of the more prominent things I see some people do is use it to do hacking of some kind of stuff. So, God can only imagine why Zohar Mamdani banned the Raspberry Pi, pictured as the Raspberry Pi 5, and the Flipper Zero. But I only bring this up because it's funny to me as a guy that's getting into like the alternative tech like this, and I'm not the only one that thought that was funny. This guy, his name is Jeff Geerling. I watch him for a lot of like server rack stuff. This is one of the guys that got me into kind of just like doing my own hosting stuff. And he made a short video on this, and we're gonna watch the short video because it's funny. So we're gonna go through this real quick. It's just a short video talking about it. This guy, by the way, does not normally talk about politics unless it's the tariffs. Then he talks about how much he hates the tariffs, which, you know, everybody does. But we're gonna listen to this, and I'll let him explain it because it's kind of funny.
So apparently, if you're going to New York City's mayor inauguration block party, you cannot bring a Raspberry Pi or a Flipper Zero, two things that I use and love and know very well. And yeah, I mean, normally am I going to go to a party and bring Raspberry Pis with me?
It's just so funny that it's on the list there. I mean, like, okay, there's a lot of things on this list I understand. Alcoholic beverages, bikes or scooters, illegal substances. Yep, that makes sense. Pets other than service animals. Laser pens, bats and batons. I think guns are in here somewhere. And then Flipper Zero and Raspberry Pi. It's just like the most innocuous things in the world that like, again, I understand the little reasons why these might be banned, but it's still hilarious that they're on the list.
Not unless it's like a very nerdy party. I might bring my little Pi cluster. But the Flipper Zero I bring a lot of places with me because it's a handy little RF tool that you can use to store card information. You can use it to detect things around you. Would I bring it to a block party anyway? No, but the weird thing about this is why are you singling out these two devices in particular? It feels to me like somebody who made this security list is like, I just watched Mr. Robot and they used these tools and we need to put them on the list. But really, there's like a million things that are much more dangerous than this that look more innocuous and that are more dangerous than this and look more innocuous. Like this is a little RTL SDR dongle. This one doesn't do transmit capability, but it looks like a USB flash drive, and there are tons of these types of things that can transmit and jam signals.
Obviously, Arduino's behind this. You know what's funny is I think somebody in the comments said, so does this mean Arduino or one of the other single board computers are game? And he said basically yes. So like Raspberry Pi is not allowed, but if you bring an Arduino, which by the way is another single board computer, less powerful single board computer, it's more made for less powerful things than the Raspberry Pi, way more cheaper too. But it's just like, oh yeah, those are game. Those are fine.
Signals that can read signals. I have this little box here that attaches to the back of my phone, and using it in a smartphone, any smartphone, you just pop it on, and I can basically like hack your Wi-Fi if I was feeling like it. I have boxes and boxes of different things that I could bring with me.
Thank you for the 10.
The landlords have been tipped $10 by @mercenarix21, a Hassan disrespecter. Chances are they want to prevent people from getting access to the phones, which probably these people have some seriously illegal things on. In other words, check their browser history.
It's possible. You know, here's the thing that, like, is the most funny about this, all right? Because, again, this whole thing is interesting to me because I have 2 Raspberry Pis, all right? I have 2 of them. I'm going to get another one eventually. I mean, I have 1 Raspberry Pi. I have a Pi Pico, which is an even smaller version of the Raspberry Pi. And then I have a Pi Zero, which is just the Raspberry Pi, but without all of the fun little peripherals that the regular one comes with. And it's just like, listen, what are you telling me with this information? Because I guarantee to you, all right, what's going to happen is people are going to look at this list and say, huh, what are you trying to hide by saying I can't bring a Pi or a Flipper Zero, which again are made to like, you can use these things to hack other devices. Like, inherently, I know the reason why they don't want them there. These are single board computers or devices made to hack, that can be made to hack other devices. Excuse me. Why don't you want me to hack them? What do you the question is, what are you hiding? That's the whole thing that's like hilarious about this. Like, what are you hiding that obviously could be found with a Raspberry Pi or with a Flipper, or honestly quite a lot of different devices, quite a lot of different devices that could be brought, you know? And for Palpatine do it, yeah, I'm not gonna say do that because it is illegal to hack devices to breach somebody's privacy. I'm pretty sure there's a law around you not doing that, all right? And so I'm going to say don't do that, okay? But it does make me wonder. It does make me wonder, why don't you want these devices at your party? What's what are you trying to hide, you know? That's the problem, you know? Oh, goodness. It's really interesting. You know? Anyway, let's finish the video here.
That look a lot more innocuous than a PCB like this, so it's kind of weird that they...
By the way, PCB is single, or, yeah, small single board computer, basically.
They put that instead of, like, I don't know, they put guns on the list, and... yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to bring a gun to a party like that, but they didn't put Glock on the list or Remington or something like that. They put guns. So why wouldn't they?
Technically, they put weapons. And those kind of count under there. I feel like this is being a little pedantic, but you know, that is what it is.
They put like portable electronic RF devices besides cell phones or something like that, because in the future, what if Orange Pi is more popular than Raspberry Pi? Could I bring my Radsa X4 with me in a little case that makes it look like a smartphone?
These, by the way, are other single board computers that are basically the exact same as Raspberry Pi.
Phone or something? I don't know. It seems kind of silly. Plus, there's radios like this little Meshtastic box. But what's to say that I don't have something nefarious lurking inside of here? I can clip this on my belt, and it looks like just a little phone or pager or something. Are they going to block people from bringing... like, you know, portable radios if they're in...
Yes, they will probably block people from bringing portable radios. I'm going to be real with you, but the amount of, like, schizophrenia that comes from saying no single board computers like the Raspberry Pi, they are definitely going to ban radios for sure.
Amateur radio operator? I don't know. It just seems like a weird thing to me, but I had to say something about this because it's like, I do a lot with Raspberry Pis, I do a lot with RF, and it feels like that those 2 editions are like particularly directed at people like me.
It's not okay. Again, I think he's kind. I feel like he's kind of joking or being silly. They're on that list again specifically because of the applications that can. It's just like, okay, yes, you can hack things with a Raspberry Pi or with a Flipper Zero. Flipper Zero, again, is the most famous for being a tool that people use to hack. Especially like if you look up videos about the Flipper Zero. Some of them are going to tell you how to hack things with them, which I don't recommend you do, by the way. But it just feels like whoever put together this thing, his whole inauguration thing, they were thinking specifically of that, and maybe they were watching shorts, and that was the first thing that came to their mind. But yeah, I don't think they're trying to single out people in the PCB world. I think it's specifically just idiots that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go to New York right now. I'm in St. Louis. I'm not going to fly up there anyway. So this doesn't really impact me, but I thought it was kind of funny, and I figured...
It is definitely kind
of
of
funny.
funny.
I guess they wanted me to make one final Level 2 Jeff video before the end of the year and talk about this. Anyway, yeah, I will see you next year.
So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, you know. You're not my dad, plus I only do it to get amiibo codes. Yeah, that's another thing you can do with it, is use it to get amiibo codes, for sure. For sure. All right, chat. That was a miscellaneous drama for the evening. Miscellaneous. So now I have to use the restroom real quickly. Very quickly. When I come back, we're going to talk about the fraud stuff that is going on with the Somali daycares. Many of my opinions on it. There's also going to be some Hassan stuff I wanted to talk about as well. Minor Candace Owens stuff. And then as we go through the night, I have a lot of videos to go through. Might not get through all of them. We'll see. Hump Day continues. We're going till New Year's, through the New Year's Eve, and all the way through New Year's for everybody in the United States, hopefully. So stick around. If people want to join me, if some of my friends want to join me, I will be opening up the room now for those individuals if they wish to join me. Now is your little note to come in. And when I get back, let's talk about some Somalis and their daycare centers. I'll be right back. Okay. Before you wonder, I did not get a chance to use the restroom. Restroom is busy. So I will probably have to step away eventually. Probably in the next 10 to 20 minutes. Probably. Probably. It's okay though. We'll make do. Do I have a basement drain? No, I am not the quartering. I am not the quartering. No. But we'll get it fixed. I did start some food. I'll have to walk away eventually for that as well. While we're waiting, while we're waiting, I think... Do we want to get the Candace stuff out of the way? Yeah, the Candace stuff is short enough. Candace stuff is short enough. We only got a few things about that. So we'll talk about that first. Then I'll go switch over my food, use the restroom, all that good stuff. Anyway. Let's talk about Candace. We'll round out the year. Like I said, it's short. She hasn't really been on stream yet, so she hasn't done anything that's like worth an entire stream. But like recently, one of the people that she tried to accuse of murder, basically, excuse me. Basically, and when I say basically, I mean like she claimed these people were at a secret meeting in an Arizona army base with no proof other than the words of a deranged former Green Beret that lied about a lot of his different stuff. And in my personal opinion is just kind of a retard. She recently had a Twitter space. I had a stream on it where I said it was a stream snipe. What's kind of funny is initially I was like, oh, I'm just going to stream it, all that kind of stuff. And then I kind of changed my mind because I was like, you know, I may want to give my opinions on it. So it kind of turned into a pseudo archive / giving my opinions of it. However, if you want a real archive of it, I'm sure that there is one on the internet that you can find without my commentary. Okay. But one of the things that, like, Candace Owens alleged is there is a guy by the name of Cabot Phillips that, I guess was a ex-boyfriend, I believe, of Erica Kirk. He also works at the Daily Wire. And Candace had alleged that he was at this meeting, this alleged meeting, where that is not supposed to mean anything, according to Candace Owens. However, it is supposed to be a meeting where they talk about the assassination attempt. You know? So, can I just say, I didn't really illustrate my opinions on it then. But it really upsets me that, like, again, and this is just a universal thing about her that I hate. Candace Owens isn't willing to, like, actually put the chips down on the table. She's not willing to just say, oh, I think these people murdered Charlie Kirk. No. Instead, what she does is she talks about Charlie Kirk being assassinated. She talks about the weirdness that she has with all of these individuals in his organizations. Then she says secret meetings happen behind the scenes. And she doesn't say what those meetings are about. She relies on other people to say what they think that it's about. Or other people to insinuate what people say what it's about. But we all know what she's trying to do. It's like, I hate Ben Shapiro. I'm not the biggest fan of him. But when he came out and said, oh, when she insinuates things about the Jews and doesn't actually say it, we all know what she's talking about. It's like, we all know what they're talking about. We all know what she's talking about. I know for a fact she is trying to make other people connect the dots saying, oh, this was a murder plot scheme. But she's not willing to say it. And why she's not willing to say it? Well, she doesn't want to get sued. And it's a lot harder to sue somebody for defamation when you don't outright say what you think, but instead just kind of like go, oh, guys, I didn't say that. But you, in the same sentence of saying Charlie Kirk assassination, you're also talking about this. That's my problem. That is my problem. So anyway, she, for the longest time, couple of months, I don't remember which, when talking about this secret meeting at Fort Huachuca, which is in Arizona, there was one of the individuals who was an ex, I believe, of Erica Kirk that she claimed was at this meeting. And the meeting took place on 9/8 or 9/9, one of those 2 days. And without evidence, okay, with zero evidence whatsoever, claimed that he was there and that he was part of this. Okay? Now, normally when this kind of stuff happens, people need to provide evidence in order to get the other side to respond. Because when you're throwing out a claim and you're trying to get people to respond, you should probably try and throw something out there. Candace really didn't do that. She just wheeled out a insane individual who might be a wife beater that might have lied about a lot of the stuff that he talked about, which is, again, the problem that I have with Mitch. And she expects other people to do the dirty work for her or get the work done. And the guy that she is alleging, or one of the many guys that she is alleging, doesn't need to respond to this because in the grand scheme of things, if she's not providing real evidence, if she's just wheeling out an insane person and letting him say it, there's no need to respond. It's just somebody being stupid. The problem is because she is one of I believe, the number one podcast in the world, or at the very least in the US right now, she has rabid fans that are harassing these individuals. And she's not doing anything to stop it. Now, granted, she's not in charge of her audience, so I can't really, I'm not really going to say that she's in charge of her audience, but she should also, at the very least, try and be like, guys, don't harass these people. She's not really doing that either. And so that's kind of like my problem I have is, you know, on one hand, you can do what I do, which is the drama stuff where you can say that you think all these things. But then you should also say, guys, leave these people alone. You know, I think these people suck, but you should not try and do stupid shit to them. You know, that's not what she's doing. And in fact, she's kind of praising these people, being like, oh, these people are out to get us. So you got to help me, like, stop the insurrection, basically. That makes sense. So this guy's getting harassed, and finally, yesterday, he decides to share this. And in my personal opinion, this is where it should have stopped. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. So he says, my response to Candace Owens. I was not at Fort Huachuca on 9/8 or 9/9. I've never been. I was at home in Nashville both days. On the afternoon of the 8th, I attended an ultrasound with my wife and stopped to get balloons for a gender reveal with our son that evening. It's a boy, if anyone is wondering. Following morning, I was at work as usual. Here are photos and surveillance footage below to prove my whereabouts. Go touch some grass. You're being lied to. So this is footage, allegedly, of him at work. My guess is he had to ask his boss, and I think if he's still at the Daily Wire, my guess is he had to ask the Daily Wire for this footage. Very, 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 very funny in my personal opinion. Very sad in my personal opinion, too, that he had to ask for this. When, again, he's not on trial for anything. He is responding to the mad ramblings of a woman that is trying to dredge up the corpse of somebody that she allegedly loved. This is an image that he shows that is dated September 8th on his phone. And here is an image that he has that shows his location. Monday, September 8th. He's at a store. And, you know, this should be it. This shouldn't have to have happened. We got this, by the way, has 3 million views on it. He shouldn't have to do this because, again, he's not on trial for anything. All right? He's not on trial for anything. He's not, like, being accused. He's being accused by Candace, excuse me. And it's being insinuated of what he did. But, like, this shouldn't have to have happened. Where he has to prove showing... I'd say the biggest crime that this man has is that he's using an Apple iPhone, to be honest with you. Biggest crime possible is the iPhone. But all rich bitches like them use iPhones, so it's whatever. But there you go. There's the proof. Unfortunately, like I said, that's not the end. Well, it is, but we'll get there. Candace Owens decided that instead of just taking this at face value, again, after she's burned bridges with everybody that she used to work with following this manic episode, she's trying to be like, oh, this is not it. It's not it. She's trying to say that he edited the information, and she's asking him for a text message. Funny enough, by the way, I like this response. This leftism account that exposes leftism. And this post says, you do realize this invalidates a lot of your quote-unquote evidence with dates? To be honest, I have yet to see some of her quote-unquote evidence. Okay? But this is accurate. If she ever shows evidence, this is the exact same thing I'll use. And not only her, but like some of her fans are trying to do insane like ops to try and figure out like what's going on. Like what this person did is he took a look at this picture, all right? And this is how insane it's getting. He decides to say, "Oh, this is September 8th. Let's zoom in on the magazines that were on the shelf on this picture. This is a magazine that was from September 1st, which means if it was printed on the 1st, there's no way this picture could have been taken on the 8th because this is a September 1st magazine." For those who don't know, by the way, and most people I would assume know this, some stores don't take down their magazines week after week. You know, that doesn't always happen. Some people in stores are lazy. Doesn't matter if it was printed 8 days ago, it might stay up there for a long period of time. All right? It might just be there for a while. So I don't know why he thinks this is some sort of gotcha. Even though that there's like another magazine, people could be lazy and not switch them over. All right? I've spoken to people in stores, and I've talked to some people about this. People are just lazy. Could just be this store is lazy. But like, here's my thing. Do I believe that this guy could have lied about where this picture was taken? Potentially, you know? Do I still think that the government is being weird about, do I think that the government is being weird about some of this? Do I think that the government could have lied about this? Yes. Yes, 100%. But am I willing to believe it right now? Yes. But also, Happy New Year, Kevin. Here's what I will say. Candace Owens has she has not muddied the waters. She has drowned the waters in disgusting mud. Okay? Because of her and her incessant harassment of these people, me, and I'm sure a lot of other people, will do anything in their power to say that she's wrong, regardless of how right she might be. Because, like, at this point, I don't care if that magazine was out of print for a couple of days. I'm going to write off these people's concerns because of how much they have harassed other individuals. And I want them to be, I'll be honest, it's to the point where it's just like, man, you're such a nuisance. I hate you, basically. And maybe I'm like being brutally, horribly rude. And maybe eventually Candace will come out with the evidence that will prove all of this wrong. And if that happens, sure, I'll say, oh my gosh, she was right about Tyler Robbins and all that kind of shit. But until then, this is kind of just still disgusting to me. Kind kind of sort of just disgusting to me that, again, people that aren't even part of this are being implicated. And when she has not even offered real evidence that should be responded to, she's only claimed. These people have to take time out of their days to try and stave off a mob of people that want to, like, see them dead. It's kind of sad, you know? It's just kind of sad to me. And I only cover this because I like laughing at crazy people being crazy, and Candace is definitely being insane, you know? I probably will, like, cool down on some of the Candace coverage unless something of substance actually happens. Like another stream where she is calling Ben Shapiro a bunch of anti-Semitic stuff. But otherwise, like, there's not much more I feel like is worth saying about her, because she is just being insane. And I'm going to be honest, I kind of hope she gets sued by some of these people. She might already be getting sued. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to try and use the restroom now. I'm going to flip over my dinner, and then we're going to come back and talk about, we'll talk about the Somali stuff. So, I apologize about, like, pushing that back, but have to wait to use the restroom. I imagine now I should be able to use it. I hope so. Thank you for being a member for 17 months, Festival. I love hearing about Candace Owens. It's not mind-numbing at all. I love it when I get to hear hard nonsense and nothing is wrong. Question the thing. Why are you looking into it? Trust her. Exactly. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll continue. So yeah, I will see you hopefully after I've had the chance to use the restroom. All right, be right back. I get raided while I was out. I feel bad now. Who raided me, chat? Oh, Dama, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Oh my goodness, I feel bad. I can't wait for Temp to stream Destiny 2. Oh my gosh. If Temp streams Destiny 2, we all collectively laugh at him. Well, thank you, Dama, for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Give me one moment, chat. I have to calibrate something on my printer. I have to get it prepped to print something. Black Pet G. Those who don't know, there's different like filaments that you can get for your printer. Some burn hotter than others. And the one I want to print, the thing I want to print for my rack needs to burn hotter so that it doesn't like melt under the heat of being in a rack full of stuff. I've been trying to print this all day and having some issues, so hopefully it gets fixed. Excuse me. Okay. Closed printer? It is a closed printer. She is a closed printer. Closed printer. You guys want to see it? I also got dinner. I'll be eating that slowly as we go through the first video for sure. Okay. Here, let me, I'll show it to you guys real quick. Unfortunately, it doesn't let you, like, do the whole screen.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Oh, fine. Here, I will bring your Fuki up.
Perfect. I'm just letting you know that we were gonna talk about the Somali stuff, like, right now. If you didn't want to be a part of that.
Well, I saw chat was talking about me, so I probably should come in here. Did you see what Gabby did?
I did. You sent it to me.
It's so good.
That is cute. It is cute.
Here, I will actually send you the full image, because...
You want me to show chat?
No, you don't have to. I just, that way you can see it.
Gabby! I'm upset. Gabby, you draw all these things for temp, and then you tell me you gotta do something for, you gotta finish off other people's stuff before you work for me, but then you're drawing for temp. Oh.
It's so good. Chat wants you to show them.
Okay.
It's so good.
I can do that. But yes, we are going to talk about the Somali daycare stuff. I won't talk about it too much. I think we'll do it briefly.
Gabby's clogged up. Yeah, and I want to pay Gabby. But Gabby won't let me pay.
I think we'll talk about it briefly. I was thinking about watching the whole documentary that the guy did. We're not going to do that, I think. Just because... I just don't feel like it. We'll talk about it briefly. Mostly because I want to get to some of my other documentaries that I think are more fun. More fun things to talk about. And the Somali stuff, I think, will just piss people off. Anyway, here's the printer chat. There's a bit of a reflection in my room, but that's okay. But right now it is prepping to print a new thing, so that's cool.
We'll go on the Great Azuchi.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that Bamboo? Yes, it is a Bamboo Labs printer. I've heard there's some controversy around Bamboo Labs because they changed. They made it to where your stuff you can't. You have to be careful with who. They made it to where only you can use them for some of their stuff, which is kind of anti-right to repair. But they're still kind of like the most popular. And when I asked the guy at the store which one to buy, he recommended them first, basically. Plus, it had the most savings. It was like normally like $700 or $800, and I got it for like $450, $500, something like that. I'd have to look at it.
And asked me to do dog things. Excuse me, Gabby. I talk to you at random times. It does not say do things. You just have ideas and you act on them.
Indeed. Anyway, we'll talk about the Somali stuff briefly, just because. So, chat, recently, people have discovered that there are discrepancies with some of the some Somali-owned businesses in, I believe it was Michigan. I believe that's the state it was. And this guy, Nick Shirley, which I learned today is LDS. I'll have my comments on that after going through this. But he like went to a bunch of places and asked them if he could enroll his supposed kid. And a bunch of them were empty. None of them had kids in them. All of them basically were dead ghost towns. Minnesota. It was one of the M places.
Yeah, it was Minnesota because he's attracted the ire of Tim Walz.
Yes. Wherever Tim Walz is. Now, following this, there's been a lot of like upsetness on the Democrat side. A lot of people, actually, let's see if one of the posts on here, shows it. Not that one. One of the posts on here is trying to allege that the only reason why people are caring about this now is because of the Epstein files. And I find that really hilarious and stupid, because it's just like, number one, I do think that the Epstein files are basically a rub, and you're never going to get a satisfying Epstein file. I've said this before, I'll say it again. You're never going to be satisfied with the Epstein files. No. Even if you think that you have the entire thing, you're never going to get a satisfying answer with it, because like there's been so much bullshit on both sides, all right? Not just Donald Trump, and I'm upset with how he's chosen to handle it too. But like, not just him, but the Democrats. Both sides have decided to be stupid about it. That like, it's proof enough to me that you're not going to get a satisfying answer for it in your lifetime ever. You're basically going to have to die, hope that there's a heaven, go there and ask God to tell you what the answer is. And hopefully God has the answer for it. So like in that regard, like you can be equally mad at both Republicans and Democrats for it, because both of them have basically shit the bed for it. And I don't think either side is in the right with it. But they're trying to say that that is a reason why this is somehow like more important. They're trying to say that this going on is a distraction. I think that's stupid and retarded. And I think that people that are saying that are trying to use that as a distraction for a distraction, which is the fact that there is allegedly, and I say allegedly because even though people have found a lot of proof, there is no prosecutions yet. And to avoid being sued, I will just say allegedly, there is a lot of fraud that is taking place with a lot of these daycares in Minnesota. This guy has found a lot of information, a lot of very crazy, credible information that I hope gets investigated by the government. Like, if the government doesn't investigate it, then, well, I guess it just must not matter. It's just a flavor of the week story then. But allegedly, it is going to get investigated. Hold on first. Hold on. I want to find the post. I had a post. Oh, I might not have the post. The government is going to investigate it. Like, they came out and said, we're going to investigate it. Sorry, my printer is calibrating right now. But they basically said, we're going to do something about it. We're going to investigate it. And one of the things that happened is they froze like a lot of support for Minnesota as a result of this. And what's funny is immediately after, all right, the government says they're going to investigate these Somalian daycare centers. Once you know it, one of those daycare centers was broken into recently. And when it was broken into, all of their quote-unquote important documentation was stolen. Checkbooks, papers, information, maybe about kids, was stolen. And it's all gone. Allegedly. And I guess this is the hole where the crook, the thief, came in and out of to steal their stuff. I have heard rumors that this hole that was examined only could have been cut from somebody on the inside. And the allegation is that this was how somebody got in and out.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not looking good there. Good job. Tim Walz, instead of trying to take responsibility and trying to say that he'll comply and that he'll help out, he's trying to blame Donald Trump, trying to say that Trump freezing money on things like childcare payments. He's trying to say that Donald Trump is the problem and that he's been going after fraudsters for years. But now that Trump sees something to hop on, he's going to. And he's claiming that he's been cracking down on fraudsters for years, and it's a serious issue. But because now Trump has a reason, it's been his plan all along to freeze childcare payments to Minnesota.
I wonder if Tim Walz and Newsom are buddy-buddy.
That's possible. Reminder, chat, that Tim Walz, again, as somebody that doesn't really care about who's president, because I think both sides are unfortunately evil. But let's not forget, Tim Walz was the guy when he was at that vice president debate that just fumbled the bag so many times, and then basically said that he would be friends with shooters.
Yeah, which that very we pretty much all knew that Trump was going to win the election because it was either him or
I
Kamala.
wasn't 100%. I was afraid that that wasn't going to be the case. Let me just make myself clear, chat. I don't care about either side, but I would have preferred Trump over Kamala. Kamala would have been way worse in my personal opinion. So Trump is the less of two evils in my personal opinion.
But Tim Walz saying that probably shot Kamala in the foot.
It probably didn't help. I'm going to be real with you. Probably didn't help. Either way, I think Tim Walz is an utter retard. I've listened to videos about this and how he's trying to downplay the problems with this, and how he's saying that Republicans are just doing something to make themselves look good. And it's just like, buddy, everybody does that. All right. If a political individual sees a way to make himself look better, he's going to jump on it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
As long as fraud is investigated, I don't care. I want the fraud investigated. If there is credible threats or credible claims, of fraud happening in my nation that I pay taxes into, and you should want me to continue to pay taxes into, you should be as gung-ho for it to be investigated as anybody else. My personal opinion. Okay? All right? I do not pay into a system just for that money to be given to another country, allegedly, through these alleged shell companies that are these daycare centers. All right? And if my government wants to spend tax money to see if there's fraud going on, I'm fine with that. However, I will say, okay, here's what I will say. If they find fraud and do nothing, then I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be very pissed. If they go out there and they don't find credible threats of fraud, then whatever. But if they find something and nothing happens, I'm going to lose my mind. I've seen a lot of people, by the way, say that they're not paying taxes next year. Let me just tell you. All right? Let me just tell you. As somebody who does think that taxation is theft, pay your taxes. Pay your fucking taxes. You are going to... no faster way to send yourself to jail than to not pay your taxes. All right? All right? Pay your fucking taxes. Protest in other ways, but pay your taxes. Otherwise, you're going to get in trouble. The government will arrest you. No, I get the sentiment too, and I agree. But pay your taxes. Because, I would prefer it if we protested and just made noise other ways than just going to jail. I would prefer not to go to jail, so I'm going to pay my taxes so I don't go to jail. Okay? Don't get yourself sent to jail because of this. Just pay your taxes. We'll figure it out. Don't pull a Weasley Snipes. I don't know what that means, but...
Wesley Snipes.
Oh, okay. Anyway. There is disinformation or people that are trying to go down on this guy, on the Nick guy because of everything that's going on. This post here, this one was a really interesting post. This person actually replied to me. I don't know who they are. Apparently they're a former Mormon. But and again, this is how I found out that apparently Nick Shirley is a Mormon. But they tried to use the fact that Nick Shirley is a Mormon as a reason to think that he might be racist. And the reason why, and I know this because I used to be Mormon. Fun fact, chat. Did you know that in the Mormon church, there was a period of time where if you were black, you couldn't participate 100% in the church? It's actually really big controversy, actually. Literally very big controversy. Up until the 70s, like mid-70s, if you were black, you could not hold the priesthood, which is that is like the form of being a leader in the church for the men. All right? And it's a pretty bad thing. It's a pretty bad thing to have as a controversy in your church. And I'm going to be real with you. It's definitely not, when you're a missionary, there's no easy answer about that, all right? They just tell you to say, well, God fixed it. The golden plates deemed it so until the 70s. No. Let me tell you my thought process on this, all right? Let me tell you my thought process about this, okay? Because I'm not Mormon anymore, but I still think that, like, you can't be stupid about this kind of shit. Let me tell you something. Church was started in a time when slavery still existed. Now, there were many Mormons that believed in equality and no slavery. In fact, when they fled to Utah, I'm sure that there were a lot of slaves that were freed. But what you have to remember is slavery existed still back then, and people aren't perfect. Brigham Young, who was the second prophet of the Mormon Church, he definitely was racist. Because he's the one who said black people couldn't hold the priesthood. He was the one who made that choice. And he's a man. He's not God. He was a prophet. He's imperfect. I wholeheartedly believe that the reason why black people couldn't hold the priesthood or be normally organized in the church is because he is racist. That's why. Does that mean that everybody in the church was racist? No. No, I don't think so. In fact, if you go to the LDS Church's website and look at who parts of the leadership are, a lot of them aren't white. I think a majority of them are still white, but a lot of them aren't. In fact, there's a lot of them that I think are even in the Quorum of the 12 Apostles that aren't white. Okay? The reason why I bring this up is because this individual, who also claims to be a former Mormon, so I think that this individual is arguing in bad faith. She's trying to claim that because Nick Shirley was a missionary, went on a mission, she's claiming that the insinuation is that she's like, I'm not accusing him. Really? You gonna do a Candace Owens here and you gonna do a Candace Owens, be like, oh, I'm not saying, all right, that he's racist. All right. I'm just saying he's part of a racist church. So I think this is retarded. All right. Again, I'm not part of the church anymore. I'm not part. If for people that are curious, I stopped participating in the Mormon church when the prophet came out and said you have to get the vax or the COVID shot. That was kind of like my breaking point. Is just like no, I'm you know, my doctor told me no. I trust my doctor over you. I'm sorry. So yeah, but like this is retarded in my personal opinion. Just saying this whole thing is retarded right here. Yeah, people are trying to undermine his message because of this. And it's just like, you know, it could be true that Nick got some stuff wrong. You know, there are definitely valid things that you could point out. It's just like, oh, why was he going to these places with cameras on, all that kind of shit? And yeah, you could probably make the claim that, yeah, maybe some of these people didn't want to show him the place because he had cameras on. Sure. I don't think that undermines the question that he was asking. And I think that if you're trying to say that him coming in, trying to do journalism that other people won't do, if you're trying to say that that's a problem, well, I'm going to look at you a little funky, I guess. You know? Because in my personal opinion, he has done something that's a good. And if there is true fraud found from it, excuse me, Good, in my personal opinion. Good. However, there might be a chink in the armor, because this judge, gotta love judges with suicidal empathy, especially the female ones. This Washington State senator has filed pre-legislation that is attempting to hide information about daycares and their operations from the public, allegedly. I don't know why. Don't know why. That's kind of insane in my personal opinion. Don't know why you would do that. But I don't know what it is. Like, there's a lot of judges recently, female judges. They're all female judges, too. It's really weird. That is doing this weird suicidal empathy thing here. I don't get it. I don't get it. In addition, you have this Brian Krasestein guy. This guy's like an utter retard. All right, this guy's an utter retard here. Because he's trying to start GoFundMes for these places. And it's just like, go ahead, you know, zap the dog. He is making weird noises. I hope the dog is all right. But this Brian Krasestein guy wants to raise money so that these places can sue Nick. And it's just like, okay, you know, I would wait until after the investigation is over and then sue him. But this guy's being dumb. And what's funny is people are pointing out Brian's own wicked past, and I don't care. But like, I just think this guy's a retard here. I just think this guy's a retard here because he's saying that he's going to pay for legal costs for defamation. I hope he does his due diligence and looks into these places and says, hey, can you like give me proof that there were actually children here before I give you money? Maybe he'll be just like Candace Owens and give free money to these people. It'd be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny. I don't know. But you want, by the way, speaking of idiots on the left, let's talk about Hassan. We got a couple things on Hassan, by the way. In fact, we're going to round out this fraud stuff with some stuff on Hassan. We're going to round out with some stuff on Hassan. Because Hassan tried to do the whole Epstein thing here. He's trying to claim that this is a distraction from Epstein. Oh, boy. That. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to claim the whole Epstein thing. Go ahead.
I don't think Nick Shirley is a government plant.
I don't either. Not yet. He could be, but
yeah.
you never know. I'm not gonna say yay or nay until like I get substantial proof to the positive on that. But yeah, I think that Hassan is being retarded. In addition, and by the way, chat, we are gonna have a bit of a retrospective on Hassan's best moments this year. I asked Google for it, and we'll see how good it does. But in addition, today Hassan like decided to be retarded and said New Year's Eve being on a Wednesday sucks. So he also doesn't know how to speak English. Surprise, surprise. Too far from the weekend on both ends. Feels like I'm clocking into work tomorrow.
Then don't stream. Simple.
Like, that was my first thought. I like, for a moment, I was like, wait a minute. What job does Hassan do that he has to clock into? And then I was like, this motherfucker's a streamer. Motherfucker's a fucking streamer.
You know, well, to be, I hate playing devil's advocate for him of all people, but there are some days where, you know, you really just need to take a break from streaming.
You know? It's just like, my man, if you need a break from shocking your dog and yelling at your chat, just take a day or a week off. I don't care.
Chat, I'm hunting Winnie the Pooh.
What are you doing in China?
What's really funny is the Monster Hunter I'm playing does take place in an Asian territory.
What are you doing in China? Get out of China before they
China.
They sacrifice. Since you're a dog, they would eat you. So
I know.
But yeah, Hassan decided to like pretend to be the everyman's man and got bodied with funny memes. I do like, you can't really see it, but like Asmongold is here because Hassan does nothing but complain about Asmongold and shock his dog. Some of these memes are pretty funny. Soul and Valor from the working class. I agree. You don't even have a exactly. He doesn't even have a job. But anyway, I asked Google to give me Hassan's moments from 2025. Some really good moments here, chat. Let me I have mashed potatoes and meatloaf. But let's go through some of his hot moments. I felt like this would be a good thing for a closeout for 2025. Is to go through all of his best moments. Best worst moments. I was not going to go through it in okay, here we go. This is what I asked for. I asked for his worst moments, and then I asked for a chronological order of his moments. All right. Google says Hassan Piker's career was marked by significant platform growth and mainstream recognition. I disagree with that. Alongside high-profile controversies and multiple Twitch suspensions, he had 2, I think. In the first quarter, he was profiled by The New Yorker in March, highlighting his influence as a socialist voice, reaching out to young male audiences. In early March, Piker was suspended from Twitch for 24 hours after saying, quote, "If you cared about Medicare fraud, you would kill Rick Scott," unquote, in reference to the senator's former company's legal history. He later apologized, calling the remark a mistake. He raised over $100,000 for humanitarian aid in Gaza through a fundraiser tied to the documentary No Other Land. Well, that's very nice of him. In May, Piker was detained by U.S. Customs and Border Protection upon returning from France. He alleged he was questioned about his political views, including his stance on Israel and Hamas, which he characterized as intimidation. In late May, he received another 24-hour ban for improper handling of terrorist propaganda. The suspension was triggered by his live-streamed analysis of shooting at a D.C. museum, during which he critically exclaimed in the shooter's manifesto and suggested the incident had hallmarks of a quote-unquote false flag. In July, Piker was named one of Time Magazine's Time 100 Creators for 2025. Following the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk in September, Piker wrote a New York Times op-ed condemning political violence while reflecting on their planned upcoming debate. That's right, because he was supposed to have a debate with Charlie Kirk. In August, he was included in Rolling Stone's list of most influential creators of 2025. I would like to rewind a little bit and also say that he had a debate with Ethan Klein, and Ethan Klein bodied him. Very embarrassing, I'm going to be honest with you. Fourth quarter, best quarter in my personal opinion. In October, Piker faced intense backlash after clips surfaced of his dog Kaya yelping while wearing an electric collar. While critics accused him of animal abuse, Piker maintained the collar was set to vibrate only and was not a shock device. On October 29th, conservative commentator Michael Knowles mentioned Piker during a U.S. Senate hearing using the Collargate incident and left Piker's rhetoric about capitalist blood to criticize the modern American left. Very funny. In November, Piker faced criticism for telling a 33-month subscriber to die after the viewer made a comment about his appearance, sparking debate over whether the outburst violated Twitch's terms of service.
Everything Hassan does violates Twitch's terms of service.
He should be banned on the platform. I'm going to be honest, he needs to be banned from the internet. In December, Piker expressed a desire to stream less in 2026, citing the intensity of the past year's coverage and controversies. This doesn't cover all of his like highlights. Lest we forget that he had multiple crash outs this year. In fact, let me see if I can find them. Let me see. See if we can get all of his fan-specific crash outs. I hate the I hate the left one was really good. That was fucking fantastic. Okay, so there was it gives me 3 really good ones. Oh, hold on.
He also traded the homemade gun used to kill the Japanese prime minister to a U.S. senator. Yeah.
Was that? I thought that was last year though. Pretty sure that was last year.
But it happened. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it
So
happened, but I only care about what happened this year. Let's see. The Die and Perish incident in November was really good. That was a 33-month subscriber. A longtime supporter jokingly critiqued Piker's appearance and gym routine, suggested he was wearing too many layers. Is he really told somebody to die about that? Oh my gosh. Wow. That's hilarious. Collargate crash outs, the Hive Mind rant. Piker targeted a 40-month subscriber who questioned his transparency regarding the caller. He mocked the user for failing to think outside the Hive Mind and delivered a highly aggressive rebuttal. The Black Pill breakdown on October 18th. Piker experienced an on-stream emotional collapse. He told his viewers he hated streaming and hated the left, declaring himself black-pilled and delusioned by constant scrutiny from his own community. Excuse me. Piker frequently clashed with his fans who criticize his React content, specifically his habit of leaving his desk. In one notable instance, he compared a viewer's demand for him to stay on camera to forcing an Amazon worker to pee in a bottle. I've been an Amazon worker. I've never had to pee in a bottle, but I think he's wrong. I'm gonna be real. If you have to use the restroom and you work at Amazon, you do. Your boss can't get mad at you for having to use the restroom, but like, no, Amazon's just wrong there. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. That's beautiful. Unfortunately, it doesn't include the 10-minute long one that I had in there, but it's amazing. It's amazing. All right. That's all of the that was the Somali stuff. Again, I was thinking about watching the documentary. It would eat too much of the night, I feel like. And I want to let some people that aren't wanting to be so political a chance to come in.
Hi, I'm not so political.
So, we're going to jump into a couple of different... I have some different videos that I want to go through tonight, including the countdown of the new year. I have the video pulled up. It definitely will get me claimed, probably, but I am going to keep it muted. But we're going to have the ball drop for 2025 or 2026. Funny enough, this year we're going to have 2 ball drops, one for the new year and one for the America's 250th birthday. I didn't actually realize that was this year. Did you know that?
Yes.
I feel like that's going to make things very interesting this year. So,
a cute dog doing cute dog things.
So that'll be interesting. I'm gonna move this and tell my friends.
Oh. What the fuck are you doing, Bear?
So if you are a fan of my channel, you've been here for any amount of time, you would know that I don't like the quartering. I used to be somewhat of a fan of his, and I listened to his Daily Slappa. However, I think a lot of it changed when I just realized how insane he kind of is as an individual, and how much okay, we joke about grifters, I feel like sometimes. Like, there's definitely grifter. Like, I think Ricada was the first person I kind of like considered a grifter. We joke about grifters. Jeremy has a past that, like, once I kind of realized, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I liked this guy. Am I watching yeah, we are watching that documentary. It's a good one. It's a really good one. That's what we're watching. So what we're going to do is there is a documentary by a gentleman named Mikey No More. He does a lot of good lolcow based stuff. There's the documentary. If you want to watch it without my commentary, you can. There it is. However, what we're going to do is this documentary is an hour and a half. Holy cow, it's long. We're going to watch it. We're going to go through it. I'm going to set it on 1.25. We're going to talk. And we're going to reminisce on the best parts of the Hambly verse, the Ham Planet verse. And I hope you guys enjoy that. That's what we're going to be doing now is we've gone through the news for the hump days. If you were here for just the news, that's fine. It's cool. Appreciate you. I hope you'll stick around for the New Year's celebration. But moving forward now, we are going to transition into talking or just like doing some reaction-based stuff for the rest of the evening. And just enjoying ourselves to ring in the new year. And while I'm doing that, I am not playing Arc Raiders right now. In fact, I am playing a game called Outpath. That is a TISM game. 100% it's a TISM game. I might go to Arc Raiders later if I get bored of this. But I'm going to be playing this game for a little while we do this, and we'll talk about Jeremy just a little bit. Talk about Jeremy Hambly Planet for a little bit. And I hope you guys enjoy. Before we get started, Temp, I know you've watched your fair bit of quartering in your day too.
Yes, primarily through the oh, I'm blanking on his name. The kid who defended himself during COVID.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
I know who you're talking about. Okay. Because he did get an interview with that guy.
I did not see that he got an interview.
I want to say that he got an interview. It was either him. No, it was it was Kyle Rittenhouse. No, he didn't get an interview. I'm thinking of Ricada again. He kind of got an interview when he went to Amfest this year, and I heard it was awful. Fair. If I remember correctly, he did nonstop coverage of the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. Kind of like
he did like almost 3 to 4 videos a day about it.
Yes. Yes.
For like a month straight.
Pretty
maybe
much.
2 months.
Pretty much.
How you found that much information about him every day, that much for that long is insane.
Yeah.
But...
No, I agree. I agree. Oh. Yeah. Mikey No More made this documentary. Really good. I say we just get into it and enjoy. I brought it up for you, Temp. I don't know if you have it on.
I don't.
Okay, well you don't have to have it on, but like that's what we're gonna be doing.
There's a saying that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But what if what you love is reading other people's articles on the camera for
Oh, that's a funny first picture.
10 minutes at a time, e-begging from your audience, and starting businesses that light up like the Notre Dame Cathedral the second you have to actually run them. Can you really still call what you're doing work at that point? Well, you would if your name was Jeremy Hambly, aka The Quartering. You know, the word grifter gets thrown around a lot these days. It's an overused catch-all term for anyone with a donation link.
Mikey did a stream after the doc dropped to count how many videos Jeremy made about Charlie Kirk. It was 22 videos, one after the other. That is insane. Okay. That is absolutely insane.
I'm gonna jump out.
Okay.
And I'll back later.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. We might get Sparky here, chat.
Or just a bad opinion. But we need to get back to the roots of the word, the classic definition.
Hello. Hold on a moment.
Shyster, someone who uses deceit to
Welcome. How you doing?
Oh, I'm enjoying the upcoming new year. Hopefully it's not going to be a shit show like this year was.
It will be 10 times more of a shit show.
Yay! So somebody made a documentary on Jeremy Hambley, huh?
Yes. Have you ever heard of Mikey No More?
No, I have not.
Well,
I've not heard of Mikey No More.
He's made a lot. He's made some good docs. He made one on Vicious Vickers, and I think that was my first video of his.
Ah, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a little bit about Jeremy. I hopped on the whole Magic the Gathering stuff when it happened back in 20...
Oh, that's old, Jeremy.
2017, 2018.
Yeah.
I've had a couple conversations with Jeremy.
Have you?
I've defended Jeremy back then, and it was the worst mistake I've ever made in my life.
You don't say. That's hilarious.
I do say.
That's funny. Well, here, I have the video up. I'm going to start it. I'm going to go back basically to the beginning. And I think the best thing about this video is it brings up things about Jeremy that I didn't even know about him. And so maybe you'll learn a thing or two about him tonight.
Maybe.
I'm excited, though. I'm excited. All right, let's get started here.
There's a saying that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But what if what you love is reading other people's articles in a camera for 10 minutes at a time, e-begging from your audience, and starting businesses that light up like the Notre Dame Cathedral the second you have to actually run them? Can you really still call what you're doing work at that point? Well, you would if your name was Jeremy Hambley, aka The Quartering. You know, the word grifter gets thrown around a lot these days. It's an overused catch-all term for anyone with a donation link.
I mentioned it to chat, but like, the first time I thought of a grifter, it was Nick Rekieta, which is probably funny because he unintentionally called himself a grifter for a while. And it's just kind of funny that like nowadays everything is called a grifter, but like I definitely think I'm more hard pressed to call people a grifter unless I feel like it actually applies to certain individuals. But there's people that I see and I'm just like, I don't think that counts so much, but Jeremy to a T, in my personal opinion.
Or just a bad opinion. But we need to get back to the roots of the word, the classic definition. A con artist, a shyster, someone who uses deceit to swindle. And if the Quartering isn't a grifter, none of these other internet hustlers are either. Thing is, the Quartering is not even really a hustler. He's a prolific slot manufacturer who's gotten out of almost every financial jam, essentially by relying on his fans to bail him out the moment he got confronted with a problem, vomiting out 5 to 6 videos a day couldn't solve. If there's one thing I've learned about Jeremy Hambley while making this video, it's that when the times get tough, the Quartering gets to begging.
Unironically, I didn't know, like, I knew that he begged. Like, I've been around for a while, and I've seen lots of his arcs, and I knew that he occasionally asked for help. I didn't know, when I watched the videos, I was like, holy shit, I didn't know this guy begged this much. It's insane. Like, this man Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, doing the Magic Gathering stuff, that's when Jeremy blew up past
no, yeah.
What it was at. He kind of skyrocketed out of his little sphere into other spheres.
Yeah.
He primarily was, I believe he was tech at first, like at very, very start of this whole deal, he was tech.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
They moved into the gaming sphere of like Magic Gathering and stuff like that. And then had some kerfuffles with that, with I believe it was a cosplayer.
Yes,
and
he talks about that, yeah.
And the whole community came down on him. And from there, he got propelled up, notably by like Andy Worski and a couple other big...
The Skeptic Sphere, yeah.
Reporters. And from there, went that direction and kind of changed directions of what his content was. That's like the big direction where he started doing more of this stuff.
Yeah, he'll talk about that in this too. It's really good. I really like how all of the history went through. Because again, a lot of this stuff I didn't even know. It's like, I knew that he beefed with Jim. I knew that he like hated a lot of these other people. But like, I didn't know how deep he was in it, basically. He was a Sargon Orbiter? Yes, this guy will talk about that.
Jeremy Hambley has always been two things: a neckbeard and obsessed with becoming an entrepreneur. Being a man of industry, a guy who owned his own business and didn't have to answer to anybody, has been an admittedly admirable longtime trait of Jeremy's, and he's been at it for over 2 decades. Probably his oldest internet capitalist venture was his business, Be Your Own IT, back in 2008.
How did you
Well, I've been YouTubing for almost 20 years. Like,
my very first channel, it still exists. It's called Be Your Own IT. And if you go back and look at like the...
I didn't actually know this about him. I mean, like, I knew he was in IT because of the infamous video that there's actually mentioned in this. But he had an infamous video where he said, hey, if you have specific if you have specific pictures on your computer, maybe don't make it so easy to find them so that we report you to the police. A lot of people didn't like that he made that video because it kind of sounded like he was trying to make it easier for predators to hide what they were doing. Like, I understand why he made that video. Probably shouldn't have made it in the first place, though. Probably don't want to... Nobody's going to really look at you positively if you do that. But that was the earliest that I knew of him of. I didn't even know he had an IT channel until I listened to this. So it was kind of crazy to learn that, you know?
The oldest video, I'm there.
Be Your Own IT was a tech YouTube channel and website essentially dedicated to scamming boomers who couldn't use Google or know how to browse tech forums into paying Jeremy to give them the most basic tech advice in the world. There were already YouTube channels back in the early aughts that offered essentially the same value of info that Jeremy was trying to dupe people into paying for. Unsurprisingly, the business struggled, and it led Jeremy to making a video in 2008 that would completely foreshadow his future career of entrepreneurship. I ain't got the video though. It's gone. Jeremy managed to get rid of it along with almost any other evidence that Be Your Own IT was a thing that he was once a...
Sadly, nobody archived this man. Nobody archived his e-begging. Sadly. And unfortunately, it does not exist anymore.
Affiliated with. This was a smart move on Jeremy's part because a lot of those videos did not age well for him, including the video I'm talking about, which Jeremy literally titled "A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from Me." Now, fortunately, while we don't have the video,
even back then he was begging.
Managed to survive. And to summarize, the video was basically a precursor to every "I need your help, my channel is under attack" video that Jeremy has ever made. Double speaking about how to channel.
By the way, chat, I'm pretty sure that if I looked, there's more than there's multiple instances of Jeremy being like, "My channel is under attack. I need you guys to save me," kind of deal. Now, he doesn't outright come out and say, "I need you to save me," but he's basically like, "My channel's under attack, and the only way to save it is if you guys subscribe to me and give me money."
Blogger doing great while also admitting he only makes 25 cents off the site every 2 days. Talking about how the business barely making any money is fine because it's all about helping people with his 10 years of computer repair experience anyway. He says this while also pleading for people to share the video, share the blog, make videos about his videos and his blogs, and maybe doing a response for a response, share for a share thing that YouTubers back in the early days like to do. Basically, his business was doing bad and Jeremy begged for his YouTube audience to come to his rescue. Yeah, bro's been doing that for
Channel under attack is such a meme that even his friends make fun of him for it. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, he's not the only one that does it, by the way. I know other people do it too. But Jeremy is the most prolific when it comes to that.
Going on 18 years. He might actually be one of the only guys on the internet who's been crying to their audience for support longer than Darkside Phil. Jeremy Hambly, when it comes to being a strong, independent businessman, is soft as baby shit and quick to resort to a bailout from his community whenever he can. Also, the whole thing about just wanting to help people with his computer repair skills and not caring that Be Your Own IT barely made any money was a lie. Because as soon as he was able to, Jeremy sold that bitch to somebody else and never engaged in any further computer repair content again.
What I did was I started selling these little how to repair your own computer kits, and then some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000.
Not only because it didn't make him that much money in competition in the...
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's probably the most money he's ever made, getting rid of a YouTube... now, to be fair, he probably doesn't sell YouTube channels often, but that's insane. I mean, I know people sell channels often. He's probably one of the few people that actually made a good chunk of money from selling their channel. Just off rip. Again, this is something about him I didn't know. Kind of crazy, though.
Online IT advice scene was really starting to heat up around 2011 when he sold it, but because, just like with Review Tech USA, Jeremy's tech know-it-all was actually quite limited. Despite having over a decade's worth of computer repair experience, Jeremy can't even repair his own laptops. He has to send them to an actual expert instead. Now, even though his tech era was over, Jeremy wouldn't stop making YouTube content after Be Your Own IT. All throughout the early 10s, Jeremy would start multiple channels that were more or less just him trying to find a way.
Didn't his wife leave him? That is unconfirmed, so I can't really say yay or nay on that.
to turn his various consumerist hobbies into YouTube hustles. You had RC Nightmare, where Jeremy would show off and play with various radio control toys, a strong obsession of his to this day. And this wasn't the only RC channel he had, just the first and biggest one. He'd make a bunch of offshoots: RC Flight School, RC Skipper, RC Spotlight, Team RCN, and Friends of RC. Jeremy really wanted to be a popular RC YouTuber. He also made Clawstruck, a channel dedicated to
Spoiler alert, he never became a popular RC YouTuber. Although he does have a $15,000 RC track in his backyard that he built recently, that he showed off on one of his videos. It's a very nice looking track, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Very, very nice.
Claw machines.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that. And then claw machines.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
The claw machines one was my favorite. It's so sad that that died.
But out of all of these hobby channels, the one Jeremy would go on to get the most mileage out of was one he started in 2012 called Unsleeved Media.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG headquarters. That's up for Magic the Gathering. How's it going? Our hands.
Unsleeved Media, also known as MTG headquarters, was, as both names suggest, a channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering.
What game? This is Outpath. It's a good little TISM game.
A children's trading card game that has gradually evolved into a middle-aged men's trading card game. Jeremy's channel didn't stand out that much. There were plenty of MTG channels out there, and he would do about what most of them did. Unboxing videos, talking about new sets, talking about tournaments, the latest meta, rule changes, the occasional giveaway, etc., etc. About what you expect. Still, Jeremy grinded it out and built a decent following over the years, with Unsleeved Media eventually hitting 75,000 subs by 2015.
Well, we got there. Or rather, we're almost there. To the 75,000.
Dude, he looks like he is so fucking tired. Look at those bags under his eyes. Oh my gosh.
Subscriber celebration, and I can't thank you guys enough.
Jeremy is noticeably more chill in these videos. Unsleeved Media, like all of his other hobby channels, revolved around him doing things he genuinely enjoyed. And while making money was always a goal, it wasn't the be-all, end-all reason for why Jeremy made content back in the day. Until it was. See, around 2015, Jeremy would try to turn his Unsleeved Media side hustle into an actual business. Not just through Patreon either. Nah, he was going to launch a mobile app.
I was a Magic fan, then they went woke. I was a Magic fan until I decided it just wasn't worth it for me anymore, you know? I still own a couple decks that I enjoy. Some that I made myself. And I own some cards that had sentimental value to me. Although I sold my Ugin card and I wish I didn't. But otherwise, I just can't be in the medium anymore. Seeing how it, like, evolved made me really sad, too. Not gonna lie. It made me really sad, so never gonna get into it again.
App called Game Finder that he had ambitions to turn into a cornerstone for players in the MTG community. How did he manage to get the money to develop it? By crowdfunding it to a tune of about $30,000. The purpose was simple: create a way for players to be able to find other players to play Magic with. Basically Tinder or Grindr, but for middle-aged men playing a children's card game.
That, unironically, it sounds a nice idea on purpose, that idea where you, like, can help people find other people. I immediately just see this as like there's not enough people IRL that would want to do that. So I already know the problem with this app. It's just not enough people would use it. Spoiler alert, the app didn't do very good.
Very straightforward idea. And hey, it blew up. Like a boat full of fentanyl en route for the United States leaving the Venezuelan coast. It flopped, basically. And why it flopped was pretty simple. Users really weren't fans of how the app handled location data and personal info.
Where would you go? Exactly, that's the other thing. It's just like, I don't feel like there's people around you that play Magic, but you don't. If you really want to go play Magic with people around you, you go to Magic stores. And if you're far away from a Magic store, you're just kind of SOL, in my complete opinion.
Yeah, go to game stores and stuff like that. It's like vintage stock. That's if I ever get in a mood and I want to play a couple hands of Yu-Gi-Oh with some people, I usually just go to vintage stock.
Yeah, or you play online.
Like on Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Yeah, like nowadays you play it online or you go to a store. Like having an app to find other people, it's not something that will work, in my personal opinion. It just doesn't work because like it's trying to solve a problem that doesn't really exist, if that makes sense, you know? Hello, fellow Magic player at Walmart. Yeah, exactly. Forgot about the judge thing. Oh yeah, they'll talk about that in this video.
there were still bugs because the app's maintenance was ass. It just didn't get any traction. Wasn't a whole lot of reason to use it as opposed to...
So chat, we all know that Jeremy like sucks at like making these kinds of projects. This was his first time asking for money. You know Coffee Brand Coffee? Oh man, that's just like the newest of his grift. All right? This was his first grift where he was begging people for money. The very first one. And it obviously it failed because all of his stuff fails. I like this video because it goes through every single one of Jeremy's grifts that just unironically fail. It's fantastic.
To Facebook or Discord, which launched the same year as GameFinder did. You would think that a guy with over a decade of tech experience would have considered these things before launching the app and wasting everyone's money.
No, he didn't.
Jeremy's first crowdfunded business was basically dead on arrival. It looked like Jeremy was going to be stuck being an eternal hobbyist tuber forever. But there had been a little culture war about ethics in games journalism going on since 2014. Now, Jeremy wouldn't get involved in Gamergate himself, but ripple effects from it, the veterans of it, and the seeds of culture war it would spread across the web would greatly impact Jeremy's future career. It was in 2017 that he would throw himself in his first culture war scuffle. And I want you to pay attention, because 2017 is where the Hambly Ministry of Truth's narrative crafting really starts to kick in.
Yep.
Is his coffee good? I wouldn't know. I don't drink coffee, and I don't plan on starting by drinking whatever the fuck he has. Based off of where people think his coffee comes from, if I really want it, I would go somewhere else, chat.
It all started in June of 2017 when Jeremy got blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast.
It's no secret to those of you who have followed me for a long time that I am blacklisted. Both officially, I mean, basically as officially as they can do it. I can still play in sanctioned events currently. I'm probably one offensive joke away from getting my DCI taken. There was a brief period of time where I was somebody that they would send free product to. And I'd gotten to the point where they would even let me do spoilers occasionally. I had done a few spoilers for them.
They decided they were done with this fool and wouldn't send him any more promotional material. This was a very big deal to Jeremy because, again, he'd been trying and failing to turn his internet shit into a career for years, and unsleeved media had been the closest he'd ever come. Now, you're no doubt wondering why Jeremy was abruptly blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast. The story that Jeremy tells is that earlier that June, when the transgender bathroom debate shit was a big topic of discussion in the news for some reason, Jeremy, in reference to it, just made a little joke about how planeswalkers wouldn't need bathrooms because they could just piss into the ether.
It all started with a series of tweets, I think.
Not gonna lie, unironically, a silly little joke. I could see why that would get somebody banned back then, though, because that's how paused people were.
This is how I remember it. This is like a year ago. LSV retweeted Gabby, and they were basically whining about bad comments. So I chime in by saying, hey, comments are just that. Internet comments are even less important. Let's not be so thin-skinned.
Oh my goodness. I wish he like followed this advice today. Because knowing how bitter and butthurt he gets about the casino today, this comment is super duper ironic. Because he definitely doesn't follow this this idea anymore.
Later the next day, I believe. This was like right around when the Charlotte bathroom thing was going on about trans people not having trans bathrooms or something like that. In their opinion, in a lot of people's opinions, I make a transphobic joke by saying another content creator responds and says, I identify as a planeswalker and demand my own bathroom. A clear joke. So I replied, send your urine into the aether.
According to Jeremy, this innocuous joke was taken very serial by Wizards of the Coast, who had been bitten by the progressive bug, so they immediately put him on their shit list from this moment forward. That's the story Jeremy tells. It's not true. The actual reason Jeremy got blacklisted by Wizards of the Coast was because he had been constantly starting shit with other members of the community all year long.
I believe this.
There are two wolves inside of Jeremy Hambly. One is a greedy, attention-seeking, jaundice-filled fat nigga. The other wolf is also all of those things, but he also has a drinking problem.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention, chat. This guy's black. And he will use the N-word, and it is pretty funny.
And because he has a drinking problem, he's worse at hiding all those nasty traits the first wolf inside of Jeremy keeps just barely under the surface. A lot of you are probably familiar with Jeremy's Twitter addiction. Boy's got one of the nastiest cases of Twitter fingers I've ever seen. Shit's terminal. And he also has a bad habit of saying things he wouldn't say otherwise, especially when he starts pulling up. Combine this with the fact that Jeremy has been paying attention to a lot of the goings-on in the anti-SJW realms of YouTube and social media at this point, and that he was starting to look for his own SJW dragons to slay, and you end up with a series of tweets where he's constantly squatting on other members of the community, like Anthony from the Manosaurus and Kate Donnelly from Hipsters of the Coast, bragging when they eventually block him for constantly tagging them just to insult them, all while reusing Kekistan and other 4chan memes he just copied from the other anti-SJW posters he was following. He also made tweets like these, posting pictures of his guns while mentioning the Milwaukee protest at the same time. Now,
oh my gosh, why would you do that?
Crime, so long as he wasn't threatening anyone with his firearms or threatening to bring them.
Oh, why would you? Oh, no reason he did.
That's not entirely accurate.
What?
Well, the Manosaurus, Hipsters of the Coast, if I remember, the professor, fuck, I can't remember his name. They call him the professor. There's 2 or 3 other ones, MTG Purple and a couple other. It was just shit flinging contest between all of them. It wasn't even really Jeremy starting shit with them. They all kind of started shit with each other.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh, fair.
Like I said, I was there. I seen it. It's not entirely true. What kicked it off was him and I believe disparaging comments with Christine Sprinkles, and from there the other members of the MTG community, like the Prof, Master, and a couple other ones, kind of just came as white knights to her defense. And that's essentially how they all kicked down. He's kind of given an overview, like a 150,000 foot overview of it, but there's a lot more that happened in that whole deal.
Okay. Fair enough.
Them to an event, it really wasn't the rest of the community's business. I agree, but it's really not a good look to make those types of tweets when you're already building a big reputation for being an abrasive alcoholic asshole. So no, Jeremy wasn't just a good boy who wasn't doing nothing but making a couple jokes at a few SJW's expense. He had gradually started to become a pariah because he couldn't behave himself. The Game Finder failure, where he basically set 30k from other Magic players on fire, didn't help his rep either. But the most notorious example of Jeremy just being a cunt was a video he made called Playset of Beta White Knights Prevent Rape of MTG Cosplayer at C Sprinkle Run. In this video, Jeremy would rant about how Magic the Gathering cosplayer Christine Sprinkle didn't like a certain horned up comment she received.
Okay, so it was drawn to my attention, or brought to my attention.
Gosh, young Jeremy. Young Jeremy sounds... You can see, by the way, his layout for stuff doesn't change very much. It looks exactly the same today as it does back then, just with different, like, filters on it. Oh, that's funny.
That there was, like, literal rape happening in the Magic the Gathering community. Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer CS Sprinkle Run posted yesterday, allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Hey, I mean, if a guy tells me that he came and looked at my pictures and it gave him an erection, like, I'm like, sweet, you know?
That's Jeremy talking about himself.
I appreciate giving you boners.
Jeremy was furious about this. Why?
That sounds gay as fuck. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just saying, that sounds gay as fuck. I don't know, man.
Well, for one, Jeremy had a weird vendetta against female Magic cosplayers in general, but Christine especially triggered him because of how much love she got from the community compared to him.
Let's see what the Magic the Gathering community... 107 likes, which is a lot for Magic YouTuber or Magic personality.
They literally called her the godmother of Magic cosplay. She even got a video on the official Magic the Gathering channel dedicated to her. This wasn't some random e-thought trying to grift off nerds from a community she wasn't part of. She had been attending tournaments and engaging with the community for years. But Jeremy could see the thought that everybody else was blind to. What really pissed him off were the dudes white knighting for her in the comments.
Tim Wright, jeez, it's not like there are plenty choices online for cosplay perving. Why can't they leave the pros alone? Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money.
Now, even back then, it was...
He sounds like... I'm sorry. He just sounds like such a loser. I'm going to be real. Such a loser. Listen, I am more than willing to laugh at women who have Patreons where they show pictures off of them naked. Yeah, we can laugh at that kind of shit. And if this woman... I don't really know, like, what this woman was showing. if she was showing naked pictures of herself online, then yeah, you can give more.
One of the images I remember is her basically. It was a cosplay / costume. I don't even remember what it was, but it was just her just wrapped in caution tape, covering the naughty bits and stuff.
Okay. Then yes, she is upset that people are acting horny, and I agree that you can't be upset that people are going to be horny when you take pictures like that. However, there's a way that you poke at people, and Jeremy just sounds like an incel loser in my That's the problem, is he sounds like an incel loser trying to make fun of this woman, and it's just like, bad idea, man. Bad idea. You gotta, this isn't the right way of like poking at a person, because you sound like a creep when you do it, is basically what I'm trying to say.
Really rich for Jeremy to poke at somebody else for soliciting Patreon bucks and crying to their audience for money because he had literally done the same thing a year earlier.
4 years ago, on February 2nd, 2012, I uploaded my first MTG video on YouTube. Now, 4 years later, more than 4 years later, and 820 more videos, I'm still here, producing content with the same dream of being able to do this as at least a part-time job. For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired.
He is reading from a script, 100%.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. I feel like we've achieved adequate corporate sponsorship. In fact, I would say I'm probably spending too much time on sponsored type videos.
That's definitely not foreshadowing towards anything.
A necessary evil as things are now to help fund all the awesome things that I want to do. You backing even $1 or $2 goes so much further than YouTube ad revenue ever could.
He was just green with envy here. My favorite part was when he started going through Christine's cosplay pictures and showing how much of a thirsty gooner he was by admitting that her PG safe for work ass cosplays made him stupid horny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made in.
Why you gotta say 14-year-old? Why? Listen. Just say incel men. Why you gotta say it sounds so weird to say 14-year-old. All right, man. Jeremy, you're like in your 30s. Why would you say that? That's I'm sorry. No. Don't. No.
An erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Nothing sexual at all about this Chandra. Like, nothing sexual at all. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to...
Bro, can you put... I hate how... Just call her a thought and move on. You don't need to, like, be undressing her in your head while doing this, man.
You know, for us to pleasure each other.
Maybe should have rubbed one out before you made this video, Jeremy. Anyway, this video would end up getting deleted a short time later, but it quickly gained infamy and further bruised Jeremy's already black and blue reputation in the community. What with all the doo-doo flinging he liked to do, and also the whole game finder flop that completely wasted a lot of people's money. There were 3 reasons why Jeremy made this video. Envy that Christine Sprinkle made more on Patreon and was more popular than him, despite not being an elite player, or in Jeremy's eyes, not putting as much work into her content as he did, which is literally always been slop. 2, Jeremy, despite being a married man, has always had a pattern of weird interactions with women on the internet for years, especially with women he obviously finds attractive. And 3, the alcohol was just making Jeremy act unwise. So yeah, all of this were the actual reasons Jeremy got blackballed. Wizards of the Coast wasn't expecting
Jeremy, where the hands? Exactly.
To be the most professional guys around.
That ages like wine. Listen, the funny thing about Jeremy's early years is all of it has aged like fine wine and matured into something that, like, you look at now and you're like, oh no, this is a problem waiting to happen. It's really hilarious, like, how looking at Jeremy back then, looking at him now, you're just like, oh dear, where's this train gonna go? It's going to go off the rails. We just don't know when. That's how funny it is.
But they at least expected them to not chimp out at other people in the community regularly or make videos called Beta White Knights Prevent Rape of MTG Cosplayer, where they literally added the Twitter handle of the cosplayer whose figurative rape they were talking about. Eventually, Christine announced her retirement that—
I'm going to be honest with you. That's probably a bad idea. Just gonna be real with you. Probably a bad idea to do. Like, if you're gonna say that, probably shouldn't at her. I've occasionally added people, but it's typically when I'm talking positively of them. I don't want to at people I'm being negative of, because like that's kind of like I would say that's kind of like approaching the edge of trying to push people for something. So I just think that I would not at the person like that. That's just a bad idea.
November, so she could focus on
I remember her being very insufferable.
Huh?
So I remember her being very insufferable.
Oh.
Just like picture Bow, one of them.
Well, I'm not going to disagree that she probably was an insufferable cosplayer. Trust me, I believe that she definitely is. And back then, if I was a creator, I would probably poke at her too. But like the way that Jeremy's going about it makes it to where you
too hard to sauce. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that, but it's like it's almost as if he's begging for a fight instead of just reporting on what he sees as a thought. It's just like there's a difference between reporting on the thought and actively trying to like get a fight out of her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and that's what it was. He was arguing on a fight, engagement, views, clicks, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it. It's just like it's very obvious what he's doing here, and it's just like I'm not surprised why they banned you, Jeremy. Why they blacklisted you? It's because you're fucking insufferable.
Hanging up the jersey, and she explicitly named Jeremy as the reason for why she got sick of it all and left. His obnoxiousness and drunken tirades were just too much that not even the Patreon bucks made it worth the hassle anymore.
That is
now,
funny.
Was Christine being a bit histrionic here? Of course she was, but the general sentiment was shared among a lot of other people, and her abrupt departure caused a real stir. Jeremy would respond by saying he hadn't harassed anyone, which is someone who doesn't think just sending mean words—
Again, adding the person that you're being critical of, while I don't think that is directly harassing somebody yet, you're getting very close to the edge, in my personal opinion. Very close to the edge. All right? If you're doing that in a YouTube video, you're getting really close to the edge. Really, really close. So I think when Jeremy's like, oh, I didn't harass anybody, I think you got pretty close. Just saying. Excuse me.
To other people over the internet automatically counts as harassing them. I would feel he would have been in the right to say. Had he also not tried to play victim and say that he was the one actually getting harassed?
This is the type of video I would normally do on my quartering channel, but I'm going to put it here on Unsleeved Media because I'm not going anywhere. I'm currently under basically a full-scale assault from people who have been misled or have been waiting for a moment to try and, quote, get rid of me. So yesterday or the day before, well-known grifter and cosplayer Sprinkle decided to tweet out that she was quitting Magic. Then we see literally every major creator out there completely unself-aware, talking about me being some kind of serial harasser because I made a video 6 months ago and one tweet like 2 months ago saying I didn't care that she was going to be at a GP or something. You are sicking a hate mob on me. You know that's what you're doing, and you're trying to play the victim while doing it. These people are so disconnected from reality. They legitimately think they're not doing exactly what they're accusing me of doing.
When it happens to somebody else, it's just a bit of banter and trolling. When it happens to him, it's genuine harassment. Sure, okay, bro. Again, this wasn't Jeremy acting bizarrely out of character. It was an easily observable pattern of behavior. Of him asking for money from the community, then wasting it on a terribly executed business scheme, then starting drama that had nothing to do with Magic itself with other people in the community, and now there were members of the community that people actually liked that were saying they were leaving because Jeremy wouldn't stop painting the walls with feces. The permaban that Jeremy received that December from all sanctioned Magic events might have been harsh, but it was after a year of him basically antagonizing and pissing off numerous influential people in the community and also just making a general ass out of himself. The ban didn't prevent him from going to non-official events or visiting card shops or anything like that, but did essentially mean that any chance of Jeremy's Magic the Gathering channel ever becoming anything more than a hobby after 5 years of making hundreds of videos was basically dead in the water. It was the end of Unsleeved Media. But it wasn't the end for Jeremy himself, though. Nah, this was just the beginning, because earlier that year, during the summer, Jeremy had rebranded his other Magic the Gathering YouTube channel to just The Quartering.
Definitely an interesting day for me. So as you know, I'm kind of going through a transition on my main channel, which is specifically about Magic the Gathering. And my second channel, which is now currently called Unsleeved After Dark, because it's Unsleeved Media is my main channel, but I'm going to change it. I think I'm changing it to The Quartering this weekend.
Originally, The Quartering was going to be the sideshow channel, where Jeremy would get to vent about things that either had little to do or nothing to do.
That's a lot of
with
magic cards in the background
but this channel
there.
would go on to be his most successful
Holy
YouTube
cow.
endeavor by far, while also somehow getting him in way more internet drama. The Quartering had already started to become Jeremy's main priority even before his MTG ban. By late 2017, he could already tell how the winds were blowing, so he started maneuvering appropriately. And I gotta hand it to him, he made some smart moves, broadening the topics he talked about from just magic to general geek culture, the news, and politics, encouraging his audience on his Unsleeved Media channel to migrate to The Quartering, and monetizing his channel early by shilling Patreon, Subscribestar, and securing several sponsorship deals, keeping those income streams healthy and diverse from the jump. The early growth of The Quartering channel was a rare example of him putting that masters in internet marketing of his to good use. Granted, Jeremy had made like 10 other fucking YouTube channels at this point, so really you could just say it was the law of averages finally working out in his favor. Another move that The Quartering made in late 2017 and early 2018 that would really affect the trajectory of his career going forward was getting associated with several anti-SJW YouTubers in their communities, like Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights, Ethan Van Sciver and Cometskate, and Sargon of Akkad and the Skeptics. Sargon, aka
This is where I think a lot of people that were more in the Gamergate section would know where Jeremy steps in, because this is where I think this definitely I think like where you probably noticed him the most.
Well, so no, I actually noticed this transition at the hand.
Oh, after
because it was this whole deal with the Magic the Gathering stuff that kind of got him on the map with a lot of people. Then he went on with different people like Andy Worski and a couple other ones, and that got him more on the map than Carly Giuliani. I can't remember the name of the reporter. A couple of the reporters reported on the whole deal because Jeremy was an asshole, I'll admit that.
Yeah.
But they're also trying to push stupid hashtags like in MTG toxicity and shit like it was SJW bullshit that was being pushed and thrown towards him, and a lot of people, especially from that side, seen that and actually came over to help him, and that's kind of why he got introduced to everyone else.
Okay. Fair enough.
Carl Benjamin's clique would be one Quartering would become especially tight with. And I mean, he would become really tight with Sargon.
Coach Redpill asked me, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it. And sure enough, I found a little website where I could purchase...
Chat, I listened to this documentary a little bit. I got to this point and I decided I had to stop. Listen.
Well, it's gonna get better later on.
Listened. Okay. Is he actually
Sargon of Akkad semen?
All right.
Probably my invoice here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Little letterhead. Comes in a nice little vial. This is a lot. Here goes nothing.
No! I hope that's not real. I hope he's just like fucking with people.
I believe it was a fucking joke.
Yeah, when I listened to this, like, I was working and I listened to this and I was like, there is no way. There is no way he actually, like... I think I had to. I like when I heard this, I had to stop working because I was like so baffled.
It was a fucking joke, is what it was.
I know it's a joke, but like when I listened to this at work, I was like, "Gods above, were they actually that gay back then?" And then I had to remember that yes, some of them were that gay back then. Oh, it was just like, I was like, "What the fuck?"
I don't know.
Hambly was really gonna need these connections because he was burning through whatever was left of the bridge between him and the Magic community to the ground with his Scorched Earth campaign against Wizards of the Coast, specifically against their judges. Jeremy's a guy who definitely holds a grudge, and he was left seething after they banned him. Not only because they cut him out of his Magic the Gathering tuber ambitions, but they locked bro out of his Magic the Gathering online account too.
But what I wanted to talk about was really digital goods, specifically Magic the Gathering Online, because as you might know, my collection was stolen by Wizards of the Coast.
All that money he spent on boosters lost to the Shadow Realm forever. Honestly, being locked out of playing a gacha game, which Magic the Gathering Online and Arena 1000% are, will always be a blessing in disguise. But for quartering, it was just one of the many heinous offenses committed against him by Wizards of the Coast. But Jeremy was about to get his get back by exposing Wizards of the Coast for harboring pedophiles. It had been brought to Jeremy's attention that Wizards of the Coast had been lacking when it came to their background checks, and there was now a cabal of pedos working for him. Quartering went to gather in a dossier of sorts of this Diddy the Gathering he had found out about and dropped it all on their heads. And how many did he find? One.
We start with Ross Prajsner.
There was literally one guy, Ross Prasner, who was convicted of distributing CP in 2014, but continued being an active judge because Wizards failed to do a proper background check on him. He was the only one of the subhumans Jeremy would list who continued affiliating with Magic tournaments after they were caught. It's not that these guys didn't do what they did, it's that they didn't actually judge at Magic tournaments in any official capacity after they did what they did. They just had their names on some list that had yet to remove them, and Jeremy acted like they were still working with Wizards anyway. Now, a lot of you would go, well, Mikey, you gotta give Jeremy some
Diddy the
credit.
Gathering,
Just
yes.
exposing one pedo makes this short crusade of his worth it. And I would agree with that. However, acting like Magic had a cabal of pedos running the show was the quartering being extra. Even after his in-depth grudge-fueled investigation, he only found the one guy who slipped through the cracks. And I'm sorry, but literally every institution of a certain size occasionally has sexual deviance pop up in them. Also, this was completely performative outrage from Jeremy to get back at Wizards of the Coast for banning him and stealing his gacha pools on Magic the
I
Gathering.
believe that.
He did not actually care. I know he didn't, because when he got to one of the dudes in the video, Luke Flora, who was arrested for sleeping with a student of his, he said this.
Now, this next person is a little... I was unsure about putting this person on there, but the point of the matter is this person is technically a convicted of a sex act. He now works for Star City Games. He's a former teacher, imagine my shock, convicted of sex with a student, 6 counts.
Imagine my
of sex with a
shock.
student. He's the in-store programs manager at Star City Games, as far as I can tell. Now, the reason this one's a little dicier, I mean, is because the student was 17, but that really, you can't make any excuses for that.
There's also this clip, one of the only remaining remnants of Jeremy's Be Your Own IT videos, where he offered people with peculiar material on their PCs some advice.
It's more of a public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tech way to put that.
Just say pizza variety. Just say pizza variety.
But the customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, as last that I heard. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you should delete them. Maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. People look around.
Again, my personal opinion is you probably shouldn't say this, because it doesn't matter how good intentioned you think you're being by saying, "Oh, tech people will go through your shit." People are gonna say, "Why are you giving pedophiles an out?" All right, just saying, why don't do this? Don't do this.
Out on it.
He didn't have to, bring up the actual material. He could just. It's like how Louis Rossman has done this before, not into this being specific, but it's like, you know, make sure you have any private or intimate information on your computer, you know, either removed, locked away, anything like that before you bring your computers in to be worked on.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about that in his store policies when the Hunter Biden laptop thing came around, because Hunter Biden laptop, same scenario.
Yeah.
So I get the message. It's just way too specific for what it needed to be.
I agree. It's just like, just tell people if you want your privacy kept, delete your shit before you come to us, because people will look through your shit. Unfortunately.
Didn't make it really easy for people
I
to
don't even
find
know
it.
how old this is. I don't know this is before he's like one of his first YouTube videos and stuff like that.
It was one of his first ones.
Yeah, so it's like I understand that. Not knowing, you know, if you come on and just make a YouTube, you feel like you're doing something good, but you probably not thinking it all the way through and going, man, that just looks bad.
Jeremy not thinking anything all the way through? That sounds about right, yes.
Yeah.
Understand why all those be your own IT videos are gone. Wizards of the Coast would implement a stronger background checks policy, but they had no real way of implementing it at a wide scale, so it really didn't change anything. It was just an announcement they made for optics' sake. But whatever. A W is a W, and we gotta give this W to the Quartering. In his eyes, and in the eyes of his fans, he has slayed his dragon. He also got the opportunity to reopen his Magic the Gathering online account so he could sell his collection there and get some money back. Which, let's be real, is probably what he cared about way more than exposing some pedophiles. Now, with all this Magic the Gathering community bullshit out of the way, he could give most of his attention to what would be his main channel going onward, the Quartering. And by mid-2018, the Quartering had mastered his new main channel's formula. Daily uploads of topical content that was well-researched and that he peppered with his own in-depth commentary. He recorded himself reading the news. He would find a handful of news stories and read them on camera slowly, because the motherfucker could barely read despite wearing glasses and having a master's degree. And this would be the Quartering's content format for the better part of the next decade. It was nothing revolutionary or even particularly hard to do, hence why people like ReviewTech USA have also made careers out of it. What Jeremy did have over everyone else, though, was his relentless output. This man is a slop factory, filling your subscription and recommended feeds with slop on top of slop on top of slop. Just a one-man chum bucket. The Quartering isn't just a slop tuber, he's a grand master of the art of slop tubing. This content mass production model of his would rack up tens of millions of views, tons of subs, and a massive bag over the years. But just like with ReviewTech USA, getting paid to read articles other people wrote for a living wasn't enough. No, he had to get in some YouTube drama as well. And he would choose literally the worst people to throw digital hands with, dudes from the sector and internet blood sports community. Now, initially, the little spats he got into, like the one with the late and great Gonzalo Lira, aka Coach Red Pill, didn't really go anywhere. Quartering by this point was bigger than the majority of guys in both the skeptic
I don't know if I would say he
and
was late and
internet blood
great.
sports scene.
Late
He
for
had
sure.
nothing to gain and no real reason to go to war with any of them. That was until Sargon and the sector started feuding. See, around 2017 to 2018, cracks had begun to form in anti-SJW spaces, especially in and around the skeptic sphere. I'm not gonna regale you guys with the whole history of the skeptic community, that's a video for another day. But things were starting to fizzle come 2018, at least in the sense that the OG format was starting to stagnate a little bit. Also, the battles between guys from the dissident right and certain skeptics like Kraut and T and Sargon were starting to overtake the community as a whole. Sargon's cult of personality in general was starting to overtake the community as a whole. There was a Godfather meme about Don Sargon ruling the skeptic sphere like a Machiavellian tyrant. And there was a bit of truth to it. He would also just start casually lying about certain things around this time. Like the incident that would get Jeremy in his first battle with Mr. Medicare, where Sargon lied about something Andy Worski, fellow skeptic at the time, had said. Worski, who wasn't a fan of having his name dragged through the internet streets, would expose some private details to prove Sargon was talking out the side of his mouth and essentially put him on the spot. In Quartering, one of the top capos and glazers of Don Sargon would call Worski out for daring.
By the way, Worski talks about the Quarterings a lot today on the Kino Casino. I kind of understand why he would, considering what the Quartering did to him and how he acted towards him. So, and while I think sometimes it's a little pedantic, I understand why he's doing it.
Well, you gotta look at it like this too. This is also before
Yeah.
Because before all this, Andy Finralph did help the quartering through the whole MTG bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron to defend himself and not just take it. This led to him confronting both Worski and Medicare on Takasa's Kumite in February of 2018.
I've noticed people like you like to use the we language a lot. Like, oh, we and us and stuff. You're not a part of this shit. You're not hosting Blood Sports. Who cares what your fucking input is? I also thought a lot of the other things you said in your video were fucking dumb, too. I mean, you went on about the, it was wrong for Andy to show Skype messages from Sargon. Why?
It is fucking wrong.
Why? Should he be a bitch? Should he be a bitch and let somebody lie about him?
This whole thing is a semantic argument, right? It's the same thing where he said, oh, it's a debate. I wanted to have a conversation. Well, it's supposed to be a debate.
No, the quartering. He said he never told me he wanted to speak to Spencer. That's not semantics. That's a straight out lie, right?
Look, we're not going to agree here, and that's fine. My point is just that you could have come on and said, look, Sargon, this is what you said. You didn't need to expose
I could have done a lot of things.
Just to be clear, chat, the only time showing messages should be allowed is if somebody's lying about you and you need to refute that lie, and the only way to do it would be to show the messages. Or if messages are already made public and you choose to show the completeness of them. So objectively, Worski was allowed to do that because Sargon was lying about him. And Jeremy's just like, oh no, you can't show our DMs ever for any reason. And objectively, that's wrong. Objectively. Happy New Year? It's not New Year yet. We still got another hour and a half before the East Coast. So.
The problem Jeremy was having here with Worski is that Worski actually cared about people thinking he was a liar or somebody who just makes shit up. Jeremy couldn't understand this because Jeremy doesn't care about people thinking he's dishonest, talks out the side of his mouth, or is just pulling stuff out of his cheeks. He just wants to make money and will literally just lie about shit to get ahead or get out of a jam. A great example would be his drama with Matt Loader that same year. A dude in a dress. And no, I'm not being Rainbow Tribe phobic. Settle down. Matt Loader is just a guy who likes to cross-dress. Literally a dude in a dress. Now this dress-wearing fellow would end up assaulting Jeremy while on a trip to Gen Con in August of that year in Indianapolis.
And it was like 1:30, and somebody walked up behind me and said, hey, is your name Jeremy? And he would have been probably the 25th person to do that tonight. So I turned around, I said, yeah, and I stuck my hand out. And he immediately started punching me.
According to the quartering, who would also shortly after open up a crowdfunding campaign for legal fees so he could sue this blouse-wearing bastard, Matt Loader was a deranged leftist who assaulted him for politically motivated reasons. That is a lie. It was actually because the quartering had called Matt Loader a pedophile with literally no evidence. This was only a few months after Jeremy's anti-pedo crusade, just to show you how seriously Jeremy takes this subject. Anyway, Matt Loader didn't appreciate that, so he pulled up to Jeremy at a bar outside of Gen.
Not gonna lie, if you call me a pedophile for reasons that don't make a lot of sense, yeah, I would probably want to come and fight you too. Just gonna be honest with you. Just gonna be honest with you. I remember this situation because I knew this is one of the reasons why Jeremy was kind of like pushed away from the magic sphere. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jeremy was kind of being stupid about that, not gonna lie. Just a little bit. Guys shouldn't probably have done it. But it's just like, call me a pedophile. I may want to throw hands with you if it's not true. So, I don't know. At the time, it looked like a random attack. Yeah, that's part of the problem.
Random attack or not, it's still assault.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I may be like, hey, buddy, do you want to fight about it? And if Jeremy doesn't want to fight, I'll just leave him alone. Sue him for defamation. But, like,
suing for defamation is the better one, because at that point, you know better than Tankasa.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Sure. I would agree with you. That makes Loader more sympathetic, sadly.
Con and pieced them up. Not condoning this alleged two-piece and a biscuit combo, Loader served Jeremy, just making it clear that Loader wasn't there to bash a fash. This was a classic I heard you was talking shit type confrontation. Apparently the bar was also damaged in the fight and cops had to show up and send both parties home.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me.
Now some of you might ask, but Mikey, if Jeremy was really assaulted, why would he sue Matt Loader instead of press charges against him? As a matter of fact, Why didn't the cops just arrest Loader right there after he had assaulted somebody and damaged the establishment's property in the scuffle? Oh, that's because it's an obvious lie, dude. I mean, he already lies from the get-go about not knowing who Loader was, and also about Loader attacking him for culture war reasons when it was really about him calling bro a pedo with no evidence. He even lied about filing a police report. Quartering's retelling of events simply do not make sense and are very likely heavily embellished, if not simply made the fuck up. Which is probably why he would end up settling for a video apology from Matt Loader in May of next year rather than continue to sue.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Jeremy Hambley is one of the most unreliable narrators on YouTube and is a fundamentally dishonest and disingenuous fat nigga, as will be proven in his follow-up bout with Medicare in October of 2018, where he would put the gloves on for his
there's more to that whole story that wasn't there. Along with that whole deal, which I do think a police report was made. But Jeremy also ran on a tirade because I remember right, the dude also did walk out of college.
Mm-hmm.
And he got him fired from his college.
Really?
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what led me and a couple other people to really kind of like just go, yeah, no, you're pushing shit a little too far. It's one thing to like go at someone to, you know, press charges or attempt to press charges whenever you get attacked or assaulted.
Thank you, Avenge, for the raid.
Thing, yeah, it's another thing to basically do life ruination. Which is what that was viewed as.
No, I agree. 100%.
So that's the other end of that whole deal. And I think after he got removed, that's when he made that apology video. If I remember the events right, because it's been long ago and I kind of moved away from there, but was still kind of like keeping tabs.
Right. Loader worked for a New Haven game store. Thank you for the raid, Avenged. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Daddy Carl Benjamin once again. In January of 2018, just a month before Quartering was on the Kumite with Andy and Medicare, Sargon took the first major step in his quest to save the West with his liberalist movement. Many dudes from the sector would poke fun at Sargon and his liberalists, saying they were cringe and taking this internet shit way too seriously. That Sargon, who had political ambitions that let his already big-ass head get too big for his own good, and that the IRL theater of national politics was
Happy
a
New Year,
whole
Happy
different
New Year.
ballgame than just making fun of some blue-haired SJWs online. His October 2018 Killstream appearance in particular would be the breaking point, and the Quartering threw his lot in 100% with his boy Sargon. Not only because he viewed Sargon as a friend, and that quite a bit of his channel's exceptional growth in late 2017 and early 2018 was owed to Don Sargon's blessing and the Quartering strategically cross-pollinating with the Skeptic's audiences, but also, Jeremy really did glaze Sargon to death and viewed him as his main E-daddy back in the day. So, in Sargon's honor, and also because he was envious of Jim's popularity just like he was envious of Christine Sprinkles, Quartering was gonna bring the heat. And he did it in a very bitch-made way. See, this was around the time when YouTube started to go harder against edgy content. A lot of the dissident right guys had already been purged, and even edgy, apolitical content was getting shut down, including internet blood sports guys. So one day, Jeremy, out of nowhere, and in the midst of the big liberalist sector feud, starts telling Medicare to come outside. Come debate me, Jim. You know you won't, pussy. Oh, but it has to be on your stream, not mine. And why was Jeremy so adamant about being on Medicare's stream? Because you could get deplatformed just by having people send spicy super chats to you. And dude, wouldn't it be so funny if dozens of guys with names like I Love Adolf 1488 started filling your chat with $1 donos about how much the Holocaust was based and, you know, just get your shit shut down? Bro, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, Jim didn't take the bait. But you know a guy who Quartering was yapping at the same time who did take the bait? Keemstar. For some reason, Quartering was perfectly fine with letting Keem on his program, probably because he didn't have gay ops in store for him.
Keem doesn't need to host me on his channel. He's plenty big. I'm welcome. I am happy to invite him onto mine. Jim, on the other hand, is a coward who is afraid of his own super chats.
Letting Keemstar on would be a big...
It's so obvious what he's doing. Oh my gosh. Soy gun of a cuck? Yes, chat, yes.
Mistake for 2 reasons. 1, Jeremy was a little too tipsy for his own good, and that liquid courage shit he dishes out on Twitter doesn't really carry over to live debates. Keem kind of paddled that ass.
Look, I don't have a problem with you. You're the one that supposedly has this problem with me.
You called me a low IQ cuck.
Well, in response to what?
Where I said I made a joke about the guy in a dress, which is ridiculous, by the way. Somebody hit you. It's the first time you've ever been hit in your life. You overreact. You make multiple Twitter videos about it. You make YouTube videos about it, and now you're trying to sue the guy.
I'm not trying. I am suing him.
Why didn't you just hit him back?
That's not how it works, dude. Keem.
If he hit you first, it's fair and square. What the fuck are you talking about? My take is this. You talk shit to people, and then when they confront you, then you turn all beta, and you're like, oh no, it's not a big deal, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know, it's like that you're like lonely.
Now, the second reason why Jeremy bringing Keemstar on was a bad idea was because Keem let Medicare onto Quartering stream for a second session of ass paddling.
How you doing there, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Oh, how you doing there? How you doing there, Soulboy? How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. How come we're not on your channel?
Oh, because you're the one that invited me over here, remember?
Did you stream last Sunday? I missed it.
No, see, I didn't want to be a cunt and, beg people for money when somebody's doing a charity stream like somebody else did.
So you saying you kissed the ring of Monday Matt last weekend?
Oh, no, I just didn't want to steal money from children like an asshole might do.
Well,
you know
who did that? All the thousands of dollars that Ralph donated? Oh, wait, none of that. None of that actually made it.
No, well, I think it's the same guy that had to do a GoFundMe because a tranny beat him up.
Me? No.
Oh.
Yeah, you got slapped around by a man in a dress. You're a real strong guy, Jeremy. You talk about shit. You're a cuck. You're a bitch, all this shit. He shows up and it's. Can I suck your balls a little harder?
Huh?
I said this was pretty lit.
That was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
It was fucking funny.
It was back when Keemstar was real.
It was back when Keemstar was real, and this is back in the heyday of Medica and blood sports. So.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing to listen to. Oh, glad I lost interest in the quartering. Me too. Me too. I lost interest when I figured out a couple years ago that all he's gonna do is just beg for money. Fuck, listening to this takes me back so much.
You squirted down my throat.
No, Jim, come on, dude. His take was what? That I sued a guy and he didn't agree with it. Okay, hot take.
No, his take was that you're a beta pussy bitch. You got beat up by a tranny. You are lying about being emotionally damaged with your lawsuit. And he's probably going to make fun of your wife, but you didn't show him a picture. Oh, and also you're boring as shit and you talk way too slow. That was his take. I didn't hear anything from you.
Well, I mean, am I supposed to post pictures of my wife to impress anonymous internet people or no?
You told him you would.
This is just sad. I left. I was waiting to get Jim in here to see a battle, I tried to go at you a little bit, rile you up, but you just sucked my dick. You're just sad, dude.
How did I suck your dick, Keem?
You got on your knees
nothing gets you in fight mode. A guy punching you in the face doesn't get you in fight mode.
What am I supposed to...
Beta.
And that's the story of how Jeremy went 2-0 in a span of like 40 minutes on his own stream. Not the soldier Sargon wanted, but probably the one he deserved. That would be the end of Quartering's short-lived blood sports career. By the end of next year, the entire...
This is where that... I believe after this is where that come meme came from.
Oh, okay. I see.
entire skeptic sector ecosystem would have changed anyway. The skeptics would basically disintegrate through people leaving, infighting, self-destructing, and the liberalist movement collapsing after Sargon's big debut into mainstream politics turned into one of the most brutal public humiliation rituals in British history. And credit where it's due, the Quartering would come out of this tumultuous early era of his channel not only intact but thriving. His channel would become a money-printing behemoth. And honestly, if that was it, if Jeremy was just a popular YouTuber, I wouldn't have made this video. But Jeremy wasn't satisfied with being just a popular YouTuber making a high six-figure to low seven-figure income. That wasn't entrepreneurial enough for him. Nah, he needed a non-YouTube related business to make money off of. And this, in my opinion, is this dude's biggest problem. Because Jeremy Hambly is one of the most cartoonishly bad businessmen I have ever seen. Before we get to the post-skeptic era of Jeremy's career, we gotta talk business. Something a lot of YouTubers end up leaning into if they have any long-term thinking. The desire to take your YouTube riches and invest it into something outside of YouTube isn't unique to the Quartering. It's basically a requirement for all YouTubers unless you plan on getting another job or doing YouTube until you hit retirement age, which is shocking amount of middle-aged dudes on this platform unironically seem to plan to do. Quartering wasn't wrong to try to duplicate his streams of revenue.
It's hilarious because it's true.
YouTubers have made legit off-site businesses off of their YouTube fame and money. The issue is purely in execution. Now, some of you might say, say, well, Mikey, the majority of people who try to make content for a living never get any support. And if they do, they're lucky to just make minimum wage. Jeremy becoming a millionaire off content creation is genuinely an impressive feat. And okay, I don't disagree. But is being a successful content creator the same thing as being a successful businessman? There are literal teenagers who don't know shit about running a business, making an LLC, filing their taxes, or anything besides making videos, indoor streaming, and still end up as millionaires before they can legally drink. Running a successful business and running a successful YouTube channel are two separate enterprises. I feel most people understand this. Jeremy ain't most people. He's barely human for real. And his admittedly exceptional success as a YouTuber has got to put him under a self-afflicted genjutsu, wherein he believes he's a competent businessman too. He ain't. Closest he ever got was Be Your Own IT, which barely made any
Unless
money.
you're
which he
IMOuse and you
sold off
give
for more
it
than
to
it
the
was
company
worth.
to hold on to.
Huh?
Unless you're IMOuse and you give it to the company to hold on to.
That's fair. That's very fair. And then they spend all your money.
Yeah.
Second he got the opportunity. There's also Marketing Sheriff LLC, which is just a small digital marketing firm he started in 2014 that would never become a known agency brand and is essentially just a business shell for Quartering's online work. Matter of fact, let's go over an entrepreneurial catastrophe of Jeremy's from this time because it's a great example of what I'm getting at. We go back to late 2018. It's December and it's a big moment for the Big Ham Planet because he was launching a new ambitious project. Exclusively Games. It was going to be a gaming news website with videos and articles written by journalists along with a forum, all of which Quartering pitched as a politics-free haven for gamers. Hey, great idea, bro. How you gonna pay for that? A small forum is one thing, but you're talking about building something like IGN. Well, the solution to that was simple. He was going to crowdfund the money. Despite making a pretty heavy bag from YouTube at this point, Quartering still decided to launch an Indiegogo campaign for $5,000. And ain't it interesting how Jeremy, who brags about how much money he makes and who claims he was making
on net probably low sevens.
Okay. By 2018, still had to crowdfund $5,000 from his fans. Anyway, the campaign was a success. Quartering would end up raising almost $160,000 by the campaign's end. Okay, we got some motion here, some real fan support. Now you would think when Exclusively Games launched in 2019, everything would be smooth. What with Jeremy getting over 3,000% more than what he initially needed to even get it off the ground. You would be wrong. The site was violently burning through money from day one. The main problems for Exclusively Games came down to two very poorly thought out promises Quartering made beforehand. One was that he was going to be hands-off editorially. This was his way of not scaring the hoes, so to speak. Possibly warding off people who wouldn't want to touch the site because he was affiliated with it. It didn't work, obviously, because I mean, you own it, nigga. You were always going to be affiliated with it regardless. It also meant that when things started getting funky at Exclusively Games, he wouldn't be able to put out the fires because he literally wasn't paying attention to this website he had taken $160,000 from his audience to make. The second bad promise was that he promised there would be no ads. All the money would be made from donations and merch sales. The problem with this idea is that it only really works as a business model if you have a lot of dedicated users/whales. Exclusively Games did not. As for the other problems, well, it'd be simpler for me to just read these messages of people who worked at and used Exclusively Games. He spent $2.5K to have the review section redesigned. Ground up, the developers took about 2 to 3 weeks to finish. Isn't he struggling for money? Yup. They finished. They put the reviews in a staging area. On offline version of the site, only the admins have access to. They work brilliantly, better than ever. Apparently, Jeremy forgot about it, and despite 2 to 3 emails of them asking if they should go live with the new version, he never responded. I didn't either, but wasn't my job to at this point. The site sounds like it'll be dead in a year. Yeah, it's on fumes now. He's out of money for it 100%. I like Jeremy. He's always been goodish to me. He paid me very well, but I can't save EG, and he wouldn't let me even if I tried. Too controlling. I mean, I don't know 100% about EG, but it's costly as fuck to go about this the way he is. $160K could keep a website plus staff afloat for maybe 6 to 12 months. This one is my favorite. Indian devs doing weird shit. He outsourced the site to India? OMG, I didn't tell you? He just fired him last week for sending
Yeah, chat. He outsourced all his work to India for this website. It's amazing.
in bills for things we never ordered. They probably sensed that he didn't have a good grasp of the financial situation, given that he just paid them $2.5K for nothing. So I think they tried to milk a little $100 here, $250 there, and he caught on finally. Yeah, that's right. The Quartering outsourced the maintenance of the site he took $160,000 from his fans to create to some random Indians. who scammed him, because of course they did. Things started going so bad for Exclusively Games that Jeremy ran a second fundraiser in July 2019 and got another $50K from his mark-ass followers. It didn't help. By May 2020, despite being over $200,000 in the hole, of other people's money by the way, Jeremy would announce that Exclusively Games was on pause.
When I started this project, it was a passion project, one that I wanted to prove that a website that doesn't rely on outrage can exist in modern day. My plan was to crowdfund as long as it took to eventually build up a YouTube channel that would then fund the channel. Well, after the first 6 months, the YouTube channel really didn't pick up very much steam.
Such
It wasn't
devastation,
generating any
yeah.
money. And between paying an editor and people to do social media and to write articles, the money disappeared very quickly. So we ran a second fundraiser. And at that point, I had made it my goal to figure out how to get this funded without continuing to ask for handouts, because I wanted the site to exist on its own. Well, that didn't work. I tried running Amazon ads. I tried doing a couple of different, ads like that. At the end of the day, the site really failed to reach critical mass. Much of that falls on me for not advertising it enough.
Some disgruntled fans of the Quartering, unamused by his bullshit, launched an imitation site, also called Exclusively Games, with the same logo, forum,
That's
and even
hilarious.
Twitter handle. It didn't last for long, but it goes to show the passion that some of the Quartering's fans had was genuine, and he could have actually had something on his hands if he was just more competent. All in all, it turned out to be more of a money-burning exercise than anything else. Made Game Finder almost look competently executed by comparison. And that's just the beginning. There was also that time in 2020 when the pandemic was taking the world by storm that Quartering would obtain a $32,500 PPP loan for Marketing Sheriff LLC as part of the COVID-19 relief program, a loan which was fully forgiven by the government. Now, Jeremy is far from the only businessman to take advantage of this program during the pandemic, but Jeremy, who likes to think of himself as a real businessman who got it out the mud and didn't take handouts, gets a little upset when people compare PPP to other types of loan forgiveness. It's okay, bro. You're not less of a man just because you got off on PPP. You are less of a man because at that time you ran away from a...
That's a funny joke, considering that PPP is making fun of him on a 9-weekly basis right now.
Yep.
BreadTuber in August of 2020, though. What happened is one evening, Quartering's wino tendencies got him into some trouble again. While drunk, he badgered and eventually agreed to a debate with the Surf Times if the Surf Times could raise $5K for charity. The Surf Times then went on to raise 8 times that for a trans charity. Now, when the time came for Jeremy to show up or shut up, he ran. He ran away with his tail tucked between his fat thighs.
I had scheduled a debate with a harsh critic of mine. In good faith, I agreed to speak to them for charity's sake. This week, they have taken to a charity live stream and raised money, spreading absurd lies about me and showing anything but good faith.
No way. No way.
I should have known. I'll keep to my word about donating money, but this will be the last time I agree to speak to these people in good faith. I've maintained radio silence, not engaged or fired shots at them, but they simply couldn't be bothered to extend the same comedy.
Boy.
It goes on. Moving.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane. He agrees to debate. My bet is he was thinking this guy wouldn't raise any money for charity. This guy raises 10 times the amount for charity that the Quartering asked him for, and then he just decides not to debate him. How does that not destroy your credibility? Like seriously, don't do that if you're not gonna do. Like, if you're not gonna actually debate somebody, don't actually do that. He lost to Lance. It sounds like it. Yes. Yes, chat. He literally lost to a BreadTuber. How does that happen? BreadTubers are so dumb.
Forward, it's pretty hilarious how these folks consider themselves so full of virtue. I wonder what the charity would think about them using the platform of raising money to help trans people was at least partly funded by harassing and bullying others. Oh, wow. Hypocrites, as usual.
This motherfucker really ducked the debate with a BreadTuber. Grown-ass man who talks shit about other people for a living, who one of his biggest gravy trains was making fun of other people in the Magic community and obsessing over Brie Larson, was crying because a BreadTuber was cyberbullying him. My thoughts on this are encapsulated by a tweet by Vouch of all people. What an unbelievable pussy. The Quartering said he'd only debate at the Surfs TV if he gave $5,000 to charity. So Lance went ahead and raised over $40,000 for trans mutual aid in a massive 36-hour marathon. And now the Quivering is backing out. Just embarrassing. But what's amazing is that this still wasn't the most embarrassing thing to have happened to the Quartering that month. No, that honor goes to something before this, to Pissgate, the time Jeremy got blackout drunk.
Chat, do you remember the clip? I hope he plays it here. Chat, do you remember the clip where Jeremy pissed in his basement because he
What game was he playing? I can't remember what freaking game he was playing.
it was Fall Guys.
Yeah.
He was playing Fall Guys. Decided he was gonna piss in his drain. Cause you know. Why not?
And pissed in his basement.
You never know. Maybe I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm gonna win this round, and I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement. What do we think about that?
My wife went out for pizza without me, guys.
I don't have a bathroom down here. I was ready to pee my pants. I'm ready. I don't
Can't
have a
believe
toilet
she would
down
do
here.
that to
There's
me.
a drain in the floor. I feel like we're gonna have to use it though. I feel like we're gonna have to use it. I gotta pee so bad. 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 I'll never survive this round. I'm not gonna survive this round. I gotta pee so bad.
The
Nobody's been
fucking
eliminated.
game.
Well, you can't. Fall Guys is a live service. If you pause, you die. But like, it's one of those things where, broski, just start a new fucking game. You know?
Oh, don't drink so much.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I do. If I have to use the restroom, you know, I'll finish a round and I'll go to the bathroom. I just can't, like, to get to the point where you are literally like, because I know the point where he's at. Because I think all men in their lives have been like, oh shit, I really got to go take a piss. You know, I think a lot of men in their lives have been in that point. But like, if you get to this point without like trying to stop or pause your game, you're not planning things properly, in my personal opinion. And it sounds like that's not what he was doing. He was improperly planning for his bathroom trips. His wife was visiting the pizza bowl. Oh my gosh. Gosh damn it. You know, recently, there has been footage of Jeremy talking about how he wants to, and I don't think it's in this video because this video just came out, or maybe it is, I don't know. But recently, they found out that Jeremy had a cuckold fantasy with Gina Carano. I shit you not, chat. A cuckold fantasy with Gina Carano. And he had it to where he was the friend that doesn't get any attention from the hot girl. And like his fantasy is like where he's the cuckold friend, and Gina Carano is the one that keeps getting ass blasted by different men every single day. And his like idea is in the end he gets to save her or some shit like that. You know, I'm not into NTR or anything. I think that it's very cringe. But like, I look at people like Jeremy and I'm like, yeah, you are the kind of person I would expect to be into NTR.
Why would you admit to any of this?
This was during a live stream of his.
I know, but why would you admit to any of this?
I don't know, you know? Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm into some weird shit, but NTR is just one of those things where if I'm into it, I'm not going to mention it to you, IRL. I'm just going to say, no, I'm not into that. It's so weird.
It's gone to the point where people online are just way too open about things that just should not come out of your mouth. It just stay locked up privately.
No, I agree. I mean, like,
it's like
I'm not as open about some of the things I like anymore, just because I don't feel like it. But like, holy cow, Jeremy, why?
It's not. I can't remember the artist or the comedian said that. Oh, it was Ron Wright. It's like next time you have a thought, just let it go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Get up! Get up! No! I've literally never lost that round. But I'm ready. I'm ready now. Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Oh my gosh.
If you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else. When you're a pro gamer like me, yeah, I mean, if you're a dude if you want to watch a dude that's going to piss in the fucking overflow tank in his basement, that's who I am. I'm not taking a pause to pee.
I guess you can just get away with shit like this when you're like Ralph pissing bottles and then keeps them for months on end.
You know, I wouldn't admit that either. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I know Pippa's admitted shit like that, but I mean, she had a puke drawer. That's a different kind of weird. Those fat old locals have this obsession with shock lame humor. It's not funny. It makes them look pathetic. Yeah, I would probably agree with you there. It's just it's kind of weird, you know? Just kind of weird. Universal paint. Where do I get universal paint?
What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to me on stream is getting blacked out fucking drunk and passing out.
Don't speak ill of my Oshi. She had her reasons.
I'll find a picture. I got pictures of this. I'll send to you. It's quite funny.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm convinced Pippa's not the girl failure she says, and it's mainly a kayfabe. No, I'm convinced every bit about Pippa is 100% real. 110%. Everything that Pippa says about herself is real. Just overall, I think she's being 100% genuine. And that's the scariest thing about her.
Just known for regurgitating news 5 to 6 times a day. And that's the story of how the quartering, aka PP Piss Boy, relieved himself on the floor of his basement. All in all, 2020 wasn't the best year for Jeremy. A lot of it came down to, well, him. But the alcohol definitely helped. We jumped to 2022, the year, in my opinion, that's been the most fateful for the quartering after 2017. It was the year he would
She's a failure. Rip Papakin's car.
Yes. Good to his ankle, voluntarily branding himself with a brand of sacrifice that would see financial demons hunting him down for years to come. This was the year that he would, in May, announce coffee.
To be fair, that's Papakin's fault.
You been on my
Huh?
I said, to be fair, that's Papakin's fault. He let her drive a car.
Yeah,
His car.
listen. He should have known that her driving the car was a bad idea, all right?
Yes.
Pippa is getting surstrumming. Isn't that the fish that makes you puke or something? I could be thinking wrong. Could definitely be thinking wrong. Money, paper, ironing it. Okay.
my channel for any amount of time, you know I've spent the better part of the last 5 years
yes,
covering
rotten fish.
companies who
Oh
have
dear.
gotten woke and eventually gotten broke, lamenting how major companies like Disney or even ice cream makers or comic books have at best become politically.
I remember when this was brand new, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool that he's making coffee." I hate coffee, but you know, it's kind of neat that this is brand new. From then on, he would never stop shilling.
Divisive and at worst outright attack their own customers. Well, I've sat on the sidelines long enough, and I've decided that I was going to put my money where my mouth was and get into the game, introducing coffee brand coffee. So yeah, I bought a coffee company.
And man, Quarter would really act like this was going to be his biggest move yet, that this was going to be the crown jewel of his entrepreneurial journey. What it would actually turn out to be is a financial burden, a money pit, and a masterclass on how not to run a business. First, we'll start with the conceptual phase. From the beginning, Jeremy's attitude with this business ordeal of his was a little problematic. He talked about all the other businesses he's covered over the years that have failed, but presenting their failings as a result of them just
gotten woke and eventually gotten broke.
Never mind that there have been woke-free and straight-up anti-woke businesses that have also gone broke. But Jeremy had fooled himself into believing that as long as he didn't become an obnoxious ideologue, his coffee company would magically make money. That's not how this works. Conceptual phase problem number 2.
Do I have Dragon's Treasure? No, I have Advanced GG. I have Advanced GG. Also, he doesn't like me because because of drama regarding Lumi, and because of how because of stuff that Rage said to him that he didn't like. So he doesn't like me, even though I was a bit of a defender of him during during a lot of different dramas. You know, I don't care.
I'm still tight with him a little bit.
I don't care. I honestly really could not give less of a shit. I couldn't really be a sponsor shill of his if I have advanced anyway, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care about it. I think it's kind of dumb, but I don't care about it, you know.
Starting a coffee company as your breakout business as a YouTuber is so played out, it's basically parody at this point. Like, how much coffee do these niggas think the average person drinks? And that ain't even the worst of it, because if you're a content creator and you start your
Dragon's Treasure made a tweet, made me laugh. He was like, I'm going to unfollow all political accounts. I pissed myself laughing. Also, hello, Otaku Spiritu. If you want to jump in, you may. You should have access to this channel. Hold on.
I haven't chatted with him in a moment.
See if I don't think you have access. Hold on a moment. All right, you should have access now, I think. So if you want to jump in, you're more than welcome to. Hopefully you had a drain near when reading that tweet.
your own coffee brand, your main competition isn't going to be the other content creator owned coffee brands. It's going to be the mainstream brands of coffee everybody already buys and are readily available on shelves at Walmart, Target, Costco, etc. And this brings us to conceptual phase problem number 3. The name. Quartering naming his coffee company Coffee Brand Coffee is simultaneously the most arrogant and most retarded thing he has ever done. The cojones on this pendejo to give his coffee this placeholder-ass name and this generic minimalist off-brand aesthetic really speaks to how high he had gotten on his own supply. He really thought he was like that he could sell this shit based on his own name recognition. Maybe he even thought that his giant audience would buy up his whole stock in the first year so he wouldn't need to make use of that masters in internet marketing and actually market his product to him. He would be wrong, because Quartering would spend the next few years from the time he launched it to the date of me making this video struggling to sell his generic, boring, overpriced coffee to anyone, including his fans. Turns out when you name your product something that if you put it into Google you get 9,000 other products first, it's kind of hard to sell. You would think a dude with a degree in marketing would know that.
Yeah, calling yourself that is incredibly hilarious. Also, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? You time traveler demon.
I just woke up and it was 2 p.m.
How fun. We have another hour chat, by the way, till it's New Year's in the States starts. How is your New Year? How are you in the future there? Do you feel like you know more than I do?
I played some Nikkei, summoned some big booty bitches, and went to a coma.
Fun. So it sounds like the new year is very draining so far.
Yeah.
Sounds like an eventful night.
He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm drinking the sake that we got for Christmas the other year," and I'm like, I can't even drive over there because I have my P's and I can't drive after midnight, and I can't drink and drive. So I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just like, yeah, he just gave me like a 5-page review on sake.
Oh, goodness. Kermit would be proud? Yes, Kermit would be proud. I must ask you, Spiritu, what do you know about the quartering?
I actually used to watch him quite a lot.
Really?
But that was like years ago. But I got really annoyed, not just at the coffee brand thing. I got annoyed when he'd make a 15-minute long video and 10 minutes of the video was just him rambling about all his other social media accounts, being like, yeah, make sure you go to this, this. And he'd be rambling about his like cat or something, or like, yeah, I did this thing today. And I'm like, dude, just get to the point of the bloody damn video.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like 10 minutes later. Then he starts talking about, I'm just like... There's padding, and then there's this.
Yeah.
Then the coffee brand added it, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done with you.
It's like 5 ads in one video. Holy shit, man.
He makes YouTube look like child's play when it comes to padding ads, or even Twitch.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%. It's funny. Oh, goodness. Drink and drive, be a man? No, Chad, I don't think that's what it's like to be a man. I don't recommend.
That'd be the one time the cops would actually fight me.
That sounds about right.
With all the tweets and posts I've made in the last month, I'm surprised cops haven't knocked at my door yet.
Yeah.
I don't need to give them a reason.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea. I don't recommend. Don't recommend. Do not redeem the drinking and driving, honestly. Oh goodness. But yeah, we're currently in a learning about Jeremy and his life and legacy. Have you seen the clip of him screaming about how he has to piss in the basement because he has no toilet in his basement?
Only until I logged on and I pulled the stream up, but that's the first thing I saw. Like,
Fair
Jesus
enough.
Christ.
Fair enough. Funny enough, not the most embarrassing thing he's ever done on the internet, besides getting into a fight with Mr. Mediker and joking about drinking Don Sargon semen. I'd say that is like on the lower end. It's very much on the lower end.
Meta of content creators, a lot of them are trying to pretend to be like Asmongold. If you kind of catch the drift where I'm going at.
Okay.
Not in the sense of political commentary, but in the sense of degenerate, where they're like, hey, look at me, I'm special, I don't have any personal hygiene, I live in a hovel, I sleep with cockroaches, I'm interesting and special, notice me. And it's like, Asmongold's special, we don't need to imitate that, okay, people? The fact that he's still alive is a miracle in itself, and that should be researched.
I would agree.
I was gonna say that man probably has immunity to every pathogen known to man.
It's possible.
Yeah. It reminds me of the article where there was apparently a guy that never showered his entire life, and then they finally begged him to shower, and he died a month later.
He washed off all of the immunities.
Yeah, that's Asmongold to me. I'm just like, at this point, don't get him to wash. Just let him, or occasionally maybe, if he has to go out to a convention or an event, fine, have a shower, but let him be him. That is his ecosystem. Don't touch the ecosystem, people.
You gotta let him aura farm just a little bit so that he doesn't kill himself.
Yeah, but I've noticed other content creators are trying to do the same sort of gimmick of being degenerate, and I'm just like, it feels so cringy.
Oh, it feels forced for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, only one person can be Asmongold, and that's him. Otherwise, I feel like people are just trying to push it. I don't know. Send him to Pandora and the blue aliens will die right away.
A true biological weapon.
Exactly. You know what's crazy is I just remembered the other day that they decided to make a second and then a third Avatar movie. I don't know if anybody has seen those movies, but apparently they did like the second one did well, and the third one is doing decently well itself.
I was gonna say, Arch seems to be high heaven and love with the third one. He can't stop talking about it.
Oh, really? Is it that good? If Arch loves something, then it actually might be interesting.
Well,
it's on YouTube.
So I think Arch likes it because it's actually got a psychotic Navi.
Oh, so it's got a crazy woman in it?
Yeah. That's...
Movie was decent. Fair.
I've seen the first one, the second one. I have not seen the third one yet. I've been meaning to watch it.
Well, you definitely need to watch it because it's an allegory for your people.
I'm going to slap you.
It's all about how we're invading the spaces of indigenous people. I don't know what the second and third one is about.
It's about the different tribes.
Yeah, apparently they're going to go back to Earth at some point. Apparently it's going to be like the 5th movie.
Oh, really? They're going to go back to... Are they just going to colonize... Is it going to be a reverse colonization? Oh my gosh,
I think it's basically going to be the blue aliens are going to save Earth from themselves because evil capitalism and industry is bad, and will save you by going to nature. That's what has been talked about.
If I remember right, the story plot that was brought up in the second movie was, the first movie they were going to Pandora because
Earth is dead.
Well, no, because of the material unobtainium, because it was a rare element that they do a bunch of stuff with. The second movie they brought in the Earth was dying, and so Pandora was like the next best thing, so they were going to force colonize there.
I see. Bro, if the blue people reverse invade, that'd be a crazy plot. I'd kind of be down for that, but I feel like fucking what's his name would put in a lot of political bullshit that I don't care about. Gonna be honest with you.
Who, Cameron?
Yeah, Cameron.
Cameron's not that bad.
Yeah, but I worry that like he'll that because of how paused people are, it would probably he'd probably include some sort of political messaging in it. That's my only worry.
Yeah.
It's transhuman propaganda.
I doubt that.
Is it really transhuman propaganda, chat? I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, the idea of using technology to go into fake bodies, sure. I don't think it's that deep. That's my personal opinion, though.
Well, from the plot of movie 3, you know the military guy from the movie 1?
Yeah.
Which was the main villain? He got his memories implanted into a new body in the third movie, which is one of the blue aliens.
Second movie.
Oh, second movie? Oh, there you go.
The second movie is where that happens, and then he finds out about his son and stuff like that. And then throughout the second movie, he kind of goes down the same road and path as Jake did. And then the third movie, because the crazy Navi woman, it kind of makes it look like that him and this Navi woman kind of have a thing, but I don't know what becomes of that, but it's kind of like two sides of the same coin.
Okay. Tell me you don't want to be Sully? I mean, if I had no legs and the opportunity to get legs again is a thing, then I'd be okay with that. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'd be okay with transmuting my body somewhere else if it meant I got legs again. Or robot legs.
Of a new body that didn't have any health conditions, it's like, I wouldn't knock it. But it's a question of like, is it really you if you transfer your consciousness and memories? Or is it just a copy?
No, that's a good question.
I would say it would be propaganda if it was the only thing out there that has done that. But there is literally hundreds of thousands of media and genres that has run down that same type of story trope, either through like robotics or other life forms or digital or spiritual. It's been done, so
yeah,
it's just a plot point.
No, I agree. It would be a plot point. Excuse me. Well, it definitely a side tangent, but it is an interesting one. It is definitely an interesting one. I don't know. I don't agree with the idea that it's like transhumanism as much. I just think that it's like that's just an interesting side tangent. Every James Cameron movie is the same. We get it. You hate the military. I mean, that's fair. Goodness. All right, let's continue.
But I guess not. So literally, before the company even got off the ground, the odds of it being a success were already in the single-digit percentage range. If Jeremy had consulted anybody else first, maybe the future woes he would have had to endure could have been avoided. But that's the downside of being rich and also being your own boss. You develop an ego and start thinking you don't need to get a second opinion on shit. Bro really started thinking he was the Elon Musk of YouTube, who he loves, by the way. Jeremy's admiration of Elon is so strong, in fact, that in...
Oh, man. You guys remember when Elon bought Twitter? Everybody thought that the world was going to be changed. And technically, I guess it did. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that Elon buying Twitter did kind of like start to change things. Maybe for the better, maybe. But I do think that like it helped. I don't know. I don't know. Just because it's not a novel doesn't mean doesn't mean it's not propaganda. I guess, sure.
December of 2022, after Elon bought Twitter, Jeremy got overexcited, got pee piss boy levels of drunk again, and had a meltdown about how much he loved Elon and wanted to eat his semen just like he ate Sargon's.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel. I'm tired. I've been working 14 hours a day. I'm on fumes, like pure gas. But this decision, this minute, this moment is so important that I'm willing to F up my entire week. I'm blowing my entire notification window for this video because it's important. It's the most important video I've ever done. Elon.
Okay, I don't know what he's talking about, but man, whatever it is, Elon Musk must like. Okay, what is this about? Please tell me, Jeremy.
Musk has put out a poll.
Oh my god!
He put out a poll.
He literally thought Elon Musk was seriously considering stepping down as CEO of Twitter. Oh, this is back when Elon was in charge of Twitter. And he literally thought that Elon Musk stepping down. Oh my. I mean, he did eventually step down from Twitter, but like.
I mean, Elon was always going to put someone else in charge of the top part of Twitter, like how SpaceX is run by, I can't remember, Stacy something, and he just does all the engineering part. But the fact that people fell for that poll is honestly hilarious.
Jeremy made a whole video falling for this. That's amazing. Oh,
I
man.
wish people could, everyone in chat, think of the iShows meme where it's like the mouth and the, that's him.
Yeah. Holy shit, I can't believe he fell for that. At first, they didn't want him to buy it. Then Elon said that they were a bunch of bots and Judge forced him to buy it. Yeah, I remember that. Elon was like, I don't really want to buy this. And then they're like, no, you kind of have to buy it because you said you would. I remember that. That was so funny.
So funny. It was. I'm going to buy it. Not going to buy it. I have to buy it, but I don't want to buy it. I'm not bought it.
The landlords have been tipped $10 by @WolfsPay.
Thank you for the 10.
Disrespecter. The Avatar movies are just repeated environmental propaganda with constant lackluster storylines for the people we are supposed to like. And the sequels have the military the most interesting story.
That's fair. I haven't seen any of the sequels. I'm going to be real with you. I have only seen the first one, and I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. Granted, I was a kid when I saw that movie, and maybe if I saw it now, I would say it sucks. But I liked the first movie because I thought that it... Okay, the best part about the movie is the visuals, hands down. And the fact that if you see it in real 3D and not like the regular 3D, it was a pretty good movie. Don't really care that much for the story. I thought the visuals were probably the best part. I would have to watch the other movies in order to make an opinion. All I know is now I guess Arch is a big fan of the movie because it's got crazy girls in it. And Arch likes crazy women. I mean, look at the people they... Look at Lumi. Yes, Lumi co-hosts the Arch Cats. It makes sense. So, you know. Oh, goodness. Anyway. They're heavy-handed. Other movies have much better, more subtle environmental messages. Fair enough. Fair enough. Avatar looks like a PS3 game compared to the second one. Well, I guess then I'll have to watch the second one eventually. Eventually. I just haven't cared to rent it yet. Lube me at a mall. Arch likes them crazy. Very true.
Should I step down as head of Twitter? It is currently 56.3% to 43.7%.
I can't believe he took
It's
this
actually gotten a little
seriously.
bit closer. I need you to go to Elon Musk's Twitter.
I can't believe he was trying to astroturf people to go vote for this. Jeremy, why do you... I just like... I don't know if I should get mad at him or just like call him a retard and move on because he is that convinced that Elon Musk is gonna step down. Like, oh man, dude broski. Again, I don't know if I should feel bad for him or not. They made their own engine to make realistic water physics. That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Jeremy, why? I just, again, I don't know if I should feel bad for him or not. I just,
right now. Go to his poll and vote no.
Oh
So
my
what was
gosh,
Quartering's
Jeremy, no! Oh.
Brilliant idea on how he was going to sell his coffee? By shilling it, constantly and shamelessly. Shilling your own products isn't the worst thing in the world. It's actually quite respectable to sell something to your audience that you made yourself rather than shill products to some random company whose stuff you might not even use or would have endorsed if you weren't receiving a check for it. But the problem with Jeremy's shilling of CBC is volume and desperation. Quartering would literally never miss an opportunity to shill coffee brand coffee. The pinnacle of Quartering's relentless quest to shill coffee brand coffee. Just the moment that really embodies how desperate this dude has been to sell a single bag of this overpriced bullshit of his is when on June 8th of 2022, when Tim Pool, a longtime associate of Quartering's and fellow YouTube news slopper, got swatted during one of his Timcast streams. Now the chat was still live while Tim and the others were away. And while they were, the Quartering went into Tim's chat and shilled his fucking coffee. This is a high-stress moment, likely a great...
I forgot about this. Excuse me, I forgot about this. At the time, I thought this was a kind of a funny joke. Looking back, this is kind of sick. People are getting swatted. And he's going to go in there, donate $100 and say, hey guys, I know this is a rough time. Why don't you consider buying some of my coffee to help get you through it? Oh my gosh, man.
Moment to brew up a delicious cup of coffee brand coffee if the stress is getting you. Perhaps one of our new teas will calm you. Maybe a velvety cup of coffee brand cocoa. Jeremy did this like 4 or 5 times before Tim returned, and even replied with further shilling under all of Tim's tweets.
I heard, you know what the craziest thing was? When we were outside, right? And cops were in the suite, we just kept hearing coffee brand coffee. And I was like, coffee. And I was like, what? Looking around. And then I open the chat and all I see is chats, coffee brand coffee. I'm like, what's happening? Quartering. Jeremy. He gave us $400.
More than that.
I like how he's like, oh, he gave us $400. If I was Tim, I'd be like, what the fuck? I was getting swatted and you were shilling in my chat?
To be honest, no one was going to go and buy the coffee anyway, so it's a free $400.
This is true. But it's just like, what the fuck, man?
If I got swatted, I'd be like, sweet, $400. Who wants to go out and dinner and we can all chill?
Yeah, Jeremy's not invited.
Exactly.
Thanks for the money, bud. I'm gonna go buy a steak with it after getting swatted and nearly dying.
What have I missed so far? I had to step away, kids being hyper rambunctious.
So basically, Tim Pool gets swatted. One of the many times he gets swatted. Jeremy decides to throw $400 in his chat and say, hey, while these guys are getting swatted, how about you come buy some coffee brand coffee over here?
Seems legit.
Never let a good tragedy go to waste. Very true, chat. Maybe I should start doing that. No, I'm just kidding. Just like go into other people's chats and say, buy advanced GG, guys. I know this streamer's crashing out, right? Do it specifically with streamers that are crashing out. Be like, it's times like this where some advanced GG using code MommaOcco10 would be very helpful to help calm my nerves while watching my favorite streamer crash out on stream. That's kind of how bad it feels. Or just how weird it feels. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie.
Bro literally has no sense of shame. Now what's funny is that Quartering joked on Twitter, look, I'm not saying I caused the swatting at Tim Pool's house just to hawk my
Literally, this swatting brought to you by Coffee Brand Coffee. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's like friendship over feels. Like if somebody did that to me, I'd be like, nah, bro, nah. Nah.
delicious coffee, organic teas, and indulgent cocoas. But I'm not saying that. And then proceeded to get swatted himself just a few hours later.
Okay. irony is palpable.
I believe in karma, chat. I believe in God, and I believe in karma as a law of the universe. Holy shit, that's hilarious. It's either normal friendship or best friend territory. Yeah, that's, yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Holy shit.
Get fam, push you. Yeah, blood. Whose end you coming to now, fam? Dickhead.
Despite all this shilling, hawking, suspiciously hyper-positive 5-star reviews, and promises about how he'd get coffee brand coffee on store shelves by the end of 2022, reception to Quartering's coffee has always remained mixed, and he's always struggled to sell any of it. Now, just because Quartering was sinking in the commercial quicksand that was his coffee company, that wouldn't stop him from starting another business just a year later. See, this is how cocky bro was. He was just swimming in money, huffing in all his mustiness, thinking he was gonna be making 9 figures by 2030 or whatever. The motivation for this particular capitalist venture, however, wasn't just Quartering's desire to have a legitimate business, it was to simp.
Oh, now we get into the
simp for
simping.
Sydney Watson, the Australian-American
Oh
former Blaze
no!
employee.
Not Sydney! Oh gosh, Sydney is quite a person. Oh my goodness. I believe in swatting so much I saw this coffee boat in half. The best arc? Yes. The Sydney Watson arc? I'm still waiting for him to reveal the group chats that he allegedly saw that had her in it. Where she was like shit talking him. I'm still waiting for it. Still waiting for it. Because he said that this woman shit talked him after she stopped associating with him. I want to see those group chats so fucking bad. Oh, excuse me. I want to see it. Please, Jeremy, I need to see this woman shit talking you. You say you have it, I must have it so I can laugh at it. All right? Please, please, please.
But Anker, you know that's not gonna happen because he had such a big issue of Andy Worski showing his Doggons messages.
Dude, I have to see them. It'll be the drama. I mean, like, there's already the drama of the century on the grifter side with the Candace Owens, but like, oh my gosh, I need it so badly. Jeremy, you must share it with us. I beg of you.
Who, along with Elijah Schaefer, who was also present at Jan 6 and went inside the Capitol building in Nancy Pelosi's office with Bait Alaska and even took a picture of Nancy Pelosi's email, but was the only person who went inside the Capitol and never faced any punishment for it, for some reason. Hosted the show You Are Here Together. After Sydney left the Blaze and got in a lawsuit with him, she was kind of left in a bad spot. So Jeremy decided to bust out his cape and play Captain Save a Sheila, and they would, in late 2022, start a new show together called Community Notes. But the Save a Sheila didn't stop there. Now, in March 2023, Quartering would team up with Sydney to launch a whole website called The Publica. The Publica would be a politics and culture news.
Okay, did either of you see this venture by Jeremy?
No.
This was Jeremy's. I remember this. I remember this was brand new. This was Jeremy's attempt to create his own news site. Basically, he was like, "Oh, the news on both sides suck, so we're going to be the independent news." He basically tried to pull a Steven Crowder. I don't know if it was before or after Crowder decided to strike out on his own. He steals a lot of ideas from Crowder too, if I remember correctly. But like, he wanted to create his own independent journalist website where people could contribute. A spoiler alert.
Oh, that won't be a bad idea.
Spoiler alert, since you probably have never heard of it, it doesn't exist anymore. But like, I remember when he started this with Sydney Watson. It was about as good as you expect it to be. It was after, so ground news, but worse. Yes, much, much worse, chat. Yes.
Site for free thinkers and mischief makers that will be a grassroots alternative to mainstream media. And Quartering would front $2,500,000 into this venture.
It's disappointing to hear about Sydney, but I don't know why anyone takes Lauren Southern seriously. Yeah, I mean, I was heartbroken when I saw her messages. She like literally told people, you know, I went out of my way to try and help her with her tea company, and she had no idea how to do fulfillment or any of this shit.
This is him shitting on Sydney Watson after the fact. Hilarious, I'm going to be honest with you.
And I was like, hey, let me help you with that. And because she didn't like the price that it would cost me, but I was making no money on it, she told all these other people in these private DM groups that I was ripping her off. But by the way, meanwhile, I had paid about a quarter of a million dollars to start the Publica, and she'd paid $0.
Nigga, you's a mark. Nigga, you's a lame. Nigga, you's a nerd. Nigga, you soft. Nigga, you frail. Nigga, you look like you a tail. Nigga, you's a buster. Nigga, you's a sucker. Nigga, you look like if your bitch told you she fucked another nigga but say she won't do it again. Nigga, you look like you a trust.
This thirsty ass happily.
Listen, it's in a video where a black man says it, so it's okay.
Allegedly.
Married man threw $250,000 away in a vain attempt to build a new media empire with Sydney Watson. Quarterin likes to say shit like,
I learned long ago that internet foins is dumb. That's why I don't do collabs. That's why I don't take selfies with other YouTubers. I'm just here to get on my grind.
But I don't know.
He says this and he streams with Melanie Mac. I totally believe you, Jeremy.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he didn't bring up the fact that he did a weekly stream with Count Dankula and Bering.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying,
I have
Spirito?
a theory that most content creators don't know how to manage money.
Probably not.
I mean, $250,000. It's the amount of money he's had. He could have retired. He could have just invested it and just gone, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to chill. This guy's wasted it on his ego. That's like...
His ego and his e-girls.
Well, I mean...
I'm sorry, that was horrible.
Content creators are the ones to manage money. Companies also was to manage money. And yeah, it's just... Yeah. That's why I manage my own money.
I just eat puzzles, man. I generally get puzzled at it because I look at what they've done with their money and then I look at what I've done with my money and I'm just like, how did you not think the most logical decision was to do what I did and you're going off and doing coffee brands and that you know we're going to fail? It's like, there's like 5 content creators that do coffee and tea brands now. It's like...
Yep. And now Sydney Watson is one of them, funny enough. Apparently she's doing decently well with her tea as well because she does it all in-house.
Nice. Nice.
Allegedly.
What I'm saying going is like, if I had the opportunity to get like $1,000 just dropped in my lap, just $1,000, well not $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
I'd pay off my house, I'd pay off all my bills, I'd pay everything off, I'd get everything around the house fixed, I'd get all the vehicles fixed, I'd make sure that my wife and kid were all set up with everything that they would possibly need for the next couple of years. And then I'd put the rest of it in a bank and save it, and then I'd continue going to work.
See, but you're smart. That's the thing, is you're smart with this kind of stuff. Jeremy is not. You're
Well,
like
I
the
look
opposite of him.
I look at myself as somebody who's raised in the lower middle class.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I look at it. Growing up, I've been lucky growing up. My family has provided for me, even though conditions really kind of didn't account for that. But I got to do a lot of things in school. I got to go in a lot of clubs, sports. I got to do a lot of stuff growing up as a kid. And my mom helped set me on a path to make sure that I knew what to do and how to do it. Thank God she's still around. Whenever I do run into those cases that I need help, I can turn to her as like, hey, I'm having an issue with this. What do you think with this? And she'll help me out with stuff.
Yeah.
Do I still live paycheck to paycheck? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm also paid for a house and property, vehicles, tools, and the main money maker in a family household. Yeah, it's tough and it sucks at times, but never once I'm gonna turn online and go, if you could just give me $50, just $50, I never got turned to that. I think the closest I've done to anything is I've recently made a Throne account and put it up on my Twitter because I'm getting ready to start into possibly just doing full-time Elite Dangerous streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I have on there is just things that would make the experience playing the game better.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I'm not even pushing it. It's like, hey, if you want to help, here you go. If not, I'm planning on getting these things myself in the future anyways.
Right. Those are responsible.
I can never put myself in any of these positions of, begging people online for money like these people do. I Minecraft myself.
Yeah. I think about a lot of streamers, VTubers even, that like beg for help for their rent for the month.
Oh, I've had to scrape by for bills or rent. I've had to let some bills go during the month.
Yeah. I've had to do that before.
But I've still
not fun.
I've still made it up. I still made it up. It's called working overtime.
Yeah.
And whenever the overtime can't do it, it's like, what the second job that I got? And if it's not that, it's donate BioLife. And when it's not that, it's where you just go find something to go fucking do.
Yep. Yep.
I think I've had somebody set up somebody wanted to set up a GoFundMe for me back in 2018, 2019 when my house flooded. And even that, they raised like $100 for me and stuff. And even then, I kind of just flat out refused to take it because it's just like, I've got it.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's yeah. Some people are just. It's like it's okay to ask for help when you genuinely need help, but like there are sometimes when you see people and it's just like I feel like I'm enabling somebody that I shouldn't be enabling. So I'm not gonna help you. I'm sorry. Jeremy is one of those people.
There's some people I've well, Rogue.
Yeah.
Occo.
Yes, I do.
I've borrowed money from him a couple of different times. Also, I've repaid him. Or I have done work for him, or I've done something in exchange.
Yeah. Gosh damn it, it's not level. That's okay. That's okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Jeremy, throwing $250,000 into a collab with a bitch you barely know is definitely a few steps beyond what most people would do for their internet friends. Jeremy actually really wants internet friends more than the average e-celeb does. He yearns for acknowledgement and acceptance from his peers like Dankula, Sargon, Timpool, and especially conservative women like Sydney, along with Lauren Southern, Lauren Chin, and pretty much any other right-wing chick he tried to bait using his money. Sydney barely gave him crumbs of attention before, by the way. But now that she was in a vulnerable state and having burned several bridges with conservative influencers she probably shouldn't have, she had to rely on Jeremy, who swooped in to be the extremely awkward and creepy hero that Sydney probably didn't want but definitely deserved. And when I say awkward and creepy, I'm not just pulling a quartering and pulling stuff out of my cheeks. On the show, Jeremy would often let loose slips like,
my DMs are closed. I get too many dick pics.
Do you? Oh.
Just a slow.
Unironically, I don't know what I would do if a man said that to me. Just hearing the Jeremy say that, it's just like, excuse me? Why would you say that to a woman on a live stream about that?
Of them.
They're not great. Does he think he's special?
Huh?
Does he think he's special?
I guess so. Is it any wonder, chat, why she decided that she didn't want to be his buddy anymore?
Right, they're like flaccid. Girl, have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know.
I don't think she's into that.
That look is a memeable look.
That is the look of, man, I will end you. Please shut up.
It's like, why are you so fascinated with dicks?
That is the look of a woman that wants to end him. Why is he like this? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. He's married, by the way, chat. He has a woman.
He comes from the old internet time of being super edgy.
Attempting to be at the very least.
And I'm edgy at times too, but time and place.
Yeah, I just Jeremy.
It's like, well, it's like this. It's time and place. You know how much of an asshole I can be on Twitter. I know for a fact if I am like that on your streams, I'm gone. So I don't do that. It's like time and place.
I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of you if you. Listen. I don't think that you're just gonna make weird dick jokes like that on my stream, though. That's the thing.
Well, you know what I mean. It's a respect thing.
Right. But it's just like if I had a dude that's just like randomly making weird, because like there is a there's like levels to it, and if you're like a buddy, sure you can probably like with rage. If rage is a little bit weird, yeah, I'm gonna be like, okay, man, you might want to cool it down. But like he's like the level that you get after you know somebody and after like you learn and everybody figures out who's cool with what. Jeremy just is going too far into it right now, and it's just like, come on, man. It's very clear that she's not into it. It's very clear that she just kind of feels weird about it, I don't know. Not even quarter pounders immune to millennial writing. Very true.
You know what I mean? Versus like be jealous.
And it wouldn't be Jeremy without him getting drunk and saying weird shit on Twitter he would have to delete later once he's sobered up, like this one. If this post ends on an odd number of replies, Sydney will post a lewd photo in the replies.
I can't believe that he did that. I can't believe he did that. Like, bro, she is a coworker of yours. Why would you say that about her? Like, I'm not even trying to be like weird or woke or shit. It's just like, my man, I don't even think a lot of people on the right get away with that kind of shit without getting scathed. Come on.
He's still married is a miracle.
You think? Yeah. Yeah, it is quite a miracle. I would agree with you there. Objectifying your co-host without her approval is not wise. I agree.
Can only imagine what Sydney's DMs from this period look like. Anyway, Operation Simping for Sydney ultimately ended in failure after the Publica failed to gain any traction and struggled to hit even 20% of its subscription goal.
So I have to make a little bit of an announcement. Myself and my good friend Sydney Watson launched a media company back in February 2022, known as the Publica. Almost everybody, on a personal note, who worked for that site did it for almost peanuts. But sadly, my time with the Publica has come to an end. My career has been evolving, and I've just been spread too thin, and I need more time and space for personal projects.
According to former employees, Quartering fired the staff while drunk in the middle of the night, and Sydney, though she wouldn't outright trash him, has avoided being caught up in the Quarter Planet's orbit too much ever since. Hey, nobody said something was easy or cheap. Another failed business venture and another failed attempt to catch himself an e-girl. But that was okay. Jeremy was going to throw more money at another conservative woman he wouldn't make the money back on, namely Melanie Mack. Now, she isn't the only woman currently employed by the Quartering. He has several people, male and female, on his payroll that he probably shouldn't. But what makes Melanie stand out is not only does she not really bring anything to the table besides being one of several human money pits that orbit around the Quarter Planet and eat up his net worth, but Jeremy is obviously fixated on and over-familiar with her to a degree he just isn't with any other co-host, and constantly white knights and fights battles for her to a degree that, even as a boss trying to look out for his employees, is kind of much. It also makes his earlier words about Christine Sprinkle and her white knights look.
Yeah, that's kind of like, if you look at his past with the with that cosplayer, you look at how he treats Melanie Mack, and it's just like, blood, what are you doing? Cool Minecraft house. Thank you. I appreciate that.
A little hypocritical in hindsight. This was most obvious during the brief Goonergate incident in December of last year, when Melanie and a handful of other culture war righties went crusading against not porn, but extremely sexualized content in male-targeted media in general. Now, people started clapping back at Melanie and her anti-Gooner allies' Puritan stances, and also pointed out that Melanie, as a fan of Tomb Raider, was throwing stones from a glass house. Quartering would then come to Milady's defense against these Gooner nerds who just wanted to play big titty games all day. Hey, just to remind you guys how Jeremy was moving just a couple years ago.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here,
You
Unsaved
want
Media,
to
and I've
know
got a...
something that's funny?
Huh.
Chrissy Myers.
Oh gosh, I remember Chrissy Meyer.
It's ironic seeing Melanie Mack and Chrissy Myers together.
Yeah.
Because Chrissy Myers also ran around with people like Brittany Ventney, and a couple other people.
Yeah.
And it's just, they're all fucking hypocrites.
Oh, especially Chrissy Meyer. No, 100%. Didn't Chrissy Meyer Didn't she try to DMCA somebody for using clips of her?
Yes, and I actually got involved in that one, and I had some words with Chrissy and a couple fights online about that whole deal. But yeah, what it was, Divinity said was a clip channel along the same veins as what Alyssa Clips is for LawTube, and that's what she did. Divinity changed it up a little bit. She would splice up different clips showing the hypocrisies and the doublespeaks that they did. That's one of the things she done. And she also inputted different things like, you know, commentary, showcasing different stuff. So it was in the veins of transformative.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Yeah. And Chrissy Myers, Brittany Venti, and who was it? Fair and Balanced, all did massive counter strike. Not counter, but massive DMCA strikes on Divinity. I think in the end she had like 7-8 pending DMCA strikes. Luckily, we were able to get them reversed, and with no help from anyone over at LawTube, Nick or anyone else, because they didn't want to get involved because they all knew them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember that one very vividly.
That is bad.
Because I ended up having a chat with Chrissy's husband, which was the manager of the channel.
Yeah.
And it's like, none of them understood what DMC was. It was just a fucking employee to try to bully someone.
Oh, I mean, they're all boomers, old people, so I don't expect them to understand the gravity of what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is so dumb. Didn't Jeremy and Farron have a spat too? I don't know, chat. That's a good question.
I don't remember. I think they probably did. Farron had spat with a lot of people.
Yeah, husband is the manager. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. I was just answering that one. It's like I think maybe they had spat, but like I said, Farron fought with a lot of people.
That is fair enough.
For you, I've got some rejected art from Ixalan. You know, I don't know if you have seen this. I did share this image.
Jeremy! Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jeremy's definitely a grifter. Definition of a grifter. Definition of a grifter when he does art, when he says this is art that should be in a Magic game, and then he's also like, oh my gosh, Melanie Mack is fighting back against the Gooners. Chat, we're 15 minutes, by the way, away from, we're 15 minutes out from the new year. In a couple minutes, right when it's about to hit.
I've got another hour.
Well, I'm going to pull up the ball drop from in New York, and I'll pull that up when that happens.
With the YouTubes, I'm not entirely sure why Wizards of the Coast wouldn't print this card. I mean, certainly very powerful, very intelligent, very thought-provoking. Lots to think about with this card. What's going on in Jor's mind here?
But Jeremy wasn't
He's an entrepreneur, Occo. Get it right. Shut up, chat. I see what you're doing there, chat. I think you're funny. Oh, fuck. I think my print's done. I hope it didn't fuck up like the last time. Sparky in the superior time zone. Let's see, did my print fuck up? I can look at from my computer. Looks like it did not fuck up. I'll have to grab it here soon. That's fantastic. Perfect. I'm slowly printing parts for a server rack chat. We'll get it done eventually. All right, let's continue.
Reflected in any of that. He just jumped at the opportunity to look good for an employee he'd be better off laying off. This is true for most of the Quartering's employees. He hires all these people to help run his businesses that all fail anyway, save for his YouTube channel that could probably run just as well with just 1 or 2 full-time editors. The most use Quartering really gets out of these guys is as co-host on his Rumble streams, which he started mostly streaming from in 2023. Now, he said it was because of free speech Rumble allowed compared to YouTube, which is preposterous. Like, Quartering's not even spicy enough for that to be an authentic reason. Part of the reason why Quartering's been able to thrive over the years anyway is because all of the actual edgy people, the far righties, the edgelord comedians.
And this is the problem with the Quartering, is he was definitely popular up until a recent point. However, the reason why I think he's losing that popularity is because all the people that got banned for being edgy, they're not banned anymore. They're allowed to be edgy on YouTube, and YouTube doesn't ban them. And I think that that's a problem for him. And I don't think he can come out and say it, because if he does, it'd be a problem for him. But
I was actually surprised because I walked into my room in one of my videos with a chainsaw and YouTube didn't ban me.
Yeah.
So it's upwards.
It is, but it's also hit and miss because there's other channels getting removed and banned for like stupid oblique reasons.
Oh, I don't disagree. YouTube is being weird right now.
Wave going on.
Yeah, YouTube's weird AI wave is going on. It seems to be. They're really
targeting VTubers.
They are, but they're targeting VTubers that do reaction-based stuff. So I think it's all about react. I think what they're doing right now, I'm formulating this opinion slowly, but like, I think they're going after reaction slop. I think that's partially what they're doing.
That's not uncommon. That's been going on for over 5 years now.
Yeah, but I think they're doing it again.
The reaction swap, okay, fine, but they're not getting got for like content ID, anything like that. If I remember right, Mari and Smugglana got for a Shohan video over child. It was
child endangerment, I believe.
Yeah, child endangerment.
Yeah, something like that.
So I mean, it's a good theory, but what was sent out doesn't match. Now, could it be it's the underlying thing and using it to smoke over it? Possibly, but it's like just so hit and miss in its realm. It's almost like it's almost like it's false flagging.
It could be false flagging right now.
Channels is a lot of large channels. They have their reps and everything, but they're more immune to getting hit. They're not immune, but they're more immune to getting just completely striked. While the smaller channels, if you get hit, your only recourse is hope someone big likes you and retweets like a tweet calling out YouTube.
Yeah. The problem is that like that's basically it. Because like the Shoe on Head video, I think some of those people only got clemency because Shoe was like, "Hey, fuck off with this." But even then, like her video was still age restricted, which was interesting.
Yeah, she made a tweet, saying that was one of the most restricted videos she's ever had, and she said she's had restricted videos before, and this one was like a whole different level.
Yeah. So I don't know. I do think that YouTube is like doing another wave of slapping down on people. I do think that.
If YouTube could give me 24 hours to ban channels, I'd like to go through all the tech channels and just ban all the AI slop.
I mean, like AI slop, I'm fine with. Personally,
don't hit AI Miss Medical, please. Well, that's a channel I play around with.
That's a little different.
The ones that I keep bumping into, because I watch a lot of like space tech stuff because I love space and like the.
Oh my god! Yes, no, I know what you're talking about. Like Sparks and a couple other ones.
Yeah, and they're all just AI, and it's like I don't actually have a problem with AI itself, but the problem is it's all just made up rubbish. Like I was pulling up Grok and saying, "Grok, is this true?" And they're like, And I'm like, I'm asking an AI to verify AI, and they're going, yes, this is irony in itself. All of it's fake, what you just told me. And I'm like,
Yeah. No, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, if the channel specified that it was AI, either like with AI scripting or AI voicing and stuff like that, I'd have a lot different reaction to it. But when you're trying to pass it off as an actual person, stuff like that,
yeah,
that's why I kind of get irritated with it. It's like I said, I play around for AI channel myself, AI Miss Medica at times, but we make damn sure to let people know is, hey, this is AI. It's in the name, AI.
Yeah. Well, you kind of have
It's
to.
like, yeah, it's like,
your AI is fine as long as you're not making shit up in the videos. The problem with all the space tech ones, they're all just made up. They're like, look at this news about Raptor 4 with the new Merlin. And it's just like, that's not even out yet. It's coming out this month. It's like, oh my God, stop making stuff up.
Yeah.
well, I hate when they get the Apollo bullshit wrong. Why they don't tell it accurately.
Yeah, for sure. The ball's going to drop in 10 minutes. More like 7 minutes now. But yes, chat, it is dropping soon. It is dropping soon, for sure. We'll watch here for another couple of minutes, and we'll watch the ball drop.
Comedians, the shot jock streamers and whatnot would all get banned during the late 10s, and there was a vacuum for milquetoast righties like Ben Shapiro, Tim Pool, and the Quartering to thrive in. The actual reason Jeremy went to Rumble was for the fat checks Rumble was going to pay him to stream from there, and the benefits of constantly being on Rumble's front page. Jeremy's Rumble deal has made him a heavy chunk of change over the years, until it hasn't. See, Jeremy, despite his years of experience and frequent business failures at this point, still has failed to internalize one of the most basic rules of business, that is, preparing for downturns. When business is booming, everything's easy. You can lose a couple stacks and recoup it all and then some in a few years. But when winter comes, when the drought comes, when that recession hits and the revenue ain't hitting like it used to, is your business capable of weathering the momentary hardship and not just fall apart? The answer, if your name is Jeremy Hambly, is
no.
Quartering's entire empire was built off the back of his YouTube success. His endless stream of YouTube slot videos is his financial foundation. Everything else is supplementary. So when these other businesses have been failing, Jeremy was like, it's fine. When his staff payroll gets a little high, he's like, it'll be all right. Even when Rumble ended its deal with Jeremy, stopped paying him those big checks, his subscriptions there start drying up, and he didn't get reliably put on Rumble's front page anymore, he could still shrug and say, well, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. But shit, it's different when his YouTube metrics start performing so well too.
Looks like there's some trouble in paradise.
See, Jeremy's been getting a bit anxious as of late, like actually losing his shit a bit.
I know a lot of you have been asking about my breathing.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I remember this video when it came out, and I was just like, Jeremy, why are you telling people that you have crippling anxiety and that you're having heart problems because of this? Jeremy, what the fuck? Like, why is this a detail that the rest of the world needs to... It's not a detail that the rest of the world needs to know, but you're giving it to the rest of the world. How... This is not all right. You should not be telling people this, because people are just gonna, like, start paying more attention to your problems. I don't understand how he does this, and a lot of other people do it, where it's just like, stop telling people about your problems, because it's not gonna make people... It's gonna make people laugh at you.
I just realized something. He should have become a VTuber.
Oh gosh, what kind of VTuber would he be?
One of those like OnlyFans grifter chicks, except for the fact he's a dude, but I'm just like imagining if his body was ported into a woman's body, maybe some big tits and stuff, and just be like, yeah, just one of those OnlyFans grifter chicks that constantly sits on social media about her mental health going, guys, can you buy my phone stuff? I'm really struggling today.
Yeah.
Somebody scalp this man for putting that image in my head.
But
I can see it though.
Is that he looks really like if you put him into a woman's body, he'd look really ugly, but he'd just have massive tits. So he'd never show his face, but he'd always show the rest of the body. So he'd objectify himself, and then he would do what this other chick I just saw on social media the other day do: complain about people sexualizing them while sexualizing themselves.
Yep.
What's up, Pump? Jules?
What's up, Mizu? We're about to ring in the new year in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, the balls are gonna drop in 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's gonna be a couple. One for the new year.
Gonna get an octave deeper this year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Oh, hello, Ryan. Welcome.
Hey, Ryan.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, we got clips too.
Oh, hello.
What are you guys up to?
It is that time.
Well, in a couple of minutes here, I'm actually going to switch up streams here. I'm not going to unmute until the ball starts dropping, but we're
The ball's about to drop in my side, in my hemisphere.
yeah, it's dropping in 3 minutes for New York, and since I am in that time zone, I will also participate in it. But yes, chat. There are 2 ball drops this year. I think I mentioned it earlier. But there is the one for the new year, and then there's one because it is America's 250th birthday, and that's definitely
shit, is it?
Yes, it's definitely terrifying to know that it's America's 250th birthday, and everybody's kind of just like pissed off at each other right now. So
That's just American Russia.
we'll just we'll see how that goes, but you know, it'll be
Chat, I have it
interesting.
open in the smaller screen here so you can see it too. We're playing Liar's Bar, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, we were shooting at each other.
you were
And Roy
shooting.
won like a bitch.
Oh,
I won like a champ.
Did you win like a champ?
My win was like a champ. I took on.
How much do you think that Planet Fitness sponsorship costs?
It's a lot of money.
At least $2.
I was thinking about that. I was
Yeah,
like, that's a
man.
lot of Planet Fitness. A lot.
Somebody's in here now. I've got to do it. Done.
All right, I'm gonna unmute it.
It costed about 50 fucking Starbucks gift cards.
See, that would be funny, Sparky, if Cholo hadn't beaten you to it today.
Oh.
Oh man, chat. We got 1 minute to go. What? Who's that woman?
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, we got 1 minute.
Let's watch a ball drop together.
Oh man.
Where are you watching yours at?
AP.
I just grabbed the first one, just seeing NPC.
Oh, I'm just showing chat the MommaOcco streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, we're 30 seconds away.
Oh, you get only 30 minutes. Oh, wait, I fucked up.
Chat.
Oh, there's a snubby too.
The quartering
Let's
tuber.
go, everybody.
His
Still
name
3
is
hours
Naira.
away over here on the
Also,
fake coast.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, 3 hours still go for me.
We'll stay up, chat, until the New Year's is on the West Coast. So.
Yeah, we always have to stay up for the West Coast New Year's to make sure the rapture doesn't happen.
Yes.
What about wait, you guys not staying up at the Alaskan New Year's?
Wait, are they? Was the rapture supposed to happen again? Damn.
So I always ever since I met my friend Magma, not you Magma, the other Magma, he's in Alaska, so I stay up all the way until his New Year's. It's a long New Year.
I have to say, I don't think our magma's here.
No.
Yeah, he's watching the ball drop.
Nope.
Look, chat, if rapture's gonna happen, it's gonna happen when the West Coast hits the New Year.
Is that really how
It's
it
gonna
goes?
start there.
I'm closing the New Year's stream.
Look, think about the entire world and what area is most likely to get smited by God
Welcome back,
first.
Magma.
This is
Probably
true.
California.
Oh, there's the magma.
There's Magma.
We left you in there with Matt. We know.
I saw. So who won?
We thought you were coming over.
I did. Well, he went to watch the ball drop with his family.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yatra, I hope you don't get raptured.
So
Listen.
who's going to take bets at what VTuber company's got to go under this year?
Oh gosh.
Betting pools open now.
Happy New Year, scum.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
I'm not gonna say any, so I'm just no.
Happy New Year's. Also, Sparky, don't you freaking put that evil on me.
No. I'm talking about like
New Year. Okay.
I don't know
the
what
Sojo
you're.
rises.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dylan. I was going to throw HoloLive out there just randomly as a joke, but
Don't put that evil out there.
I am more concerned about all of that. As soon as you throw that evil out there, it doesn't matter whether you're independent or if you're in a business. I am concerned given how last year just went.
last year was amazing. I don't know what you're talking about.
For
Last year was the best year for VTubers.
Exactly. So many companies, including my own, fell apart.
It was the rapture for VTubers. It all went
The rapture for VTubers will continue this year, in my personal opinion.
VTubing is so popular, even the FPS slop people are getting in on it now.
Exactly.
No, they're pretending to get onto it, but then say, no, I'm not actually one of them.
And then immediately say, no, I'm part of it the moment they get recognition for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome, everyone.
Hello.
What's up, Ava?
Too long. I just wanted to pop in and wish everyone a happy New Year.
Happy New
Ava,
Year.
how does it feel to be in the past with me?
What?
I'm 15 hours ahead of you all.
So I'm 1 hour in the past behind these lot, but I'm 2 hours ahead of you. My God, I'm so ahead.
Yeah, it's still 3 hours to midnight for me.
Yeah.
Just like, who let the elf out the jar?
I guess I can answer that question.
I think Ava is safe now. I think it's time. So, you know.
Not yet. Not yet. I still
Not
have
yet.
3 hours. Look, this is when Santa's at his most aggressive.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
He's trying to prepare for next year.
Yeah, exactly.
Ryan says you're in VTuber Studios right now.
I can safely say no, he's not, because a couple calls were made.
Did you already hard swap to Living Game?
You all left the room. I assumed we were done.
No, I was remaking the room.
You didn't tell me that.
You did.
I literally did.
You did not.
Kirsch got a New Year's
everyone
DMCA.
have
Did
a
she
good night.
really? Oh my gosh, that's.
Are we still playing Liar's Bar again?
If we're gonna play Liar's Bar, I will open it back up.
Okay.
And we can play furries shoot themselves in the head.
Oh, congratulations.
Mizu's favorite game.
Oh, Alka, have you ever played Liars?
I don't own it.
Or guys, we could play another game of Nuclear Nightmare.
Oh yeah, I'll be down.
There's a lot of people here.
Okay,
The reason why it's painful is because it's long.
Yeah, it's a long game.
I have never played Liar's Hand. I've not
I-
played that Liar's game.
It's fun. It's fun. It's
I don't have
like
liars.
Buckshot Roulette. It's like Buckshot, but you get to lie with your friends.
Right.
Speaking
I just
of
don't
lying
have
to your
it.
friends, Dylan.
Invite me, Ryan.
I need a reel, but apparently I'm in V2 Studio still.
Yeah.
I heard my name, but everyone keeps talking over me. What?
I was saying, Dylan, Among Us.
Oh God.
Among Us could be fun.
We do need to do that at some point.
I mean, we could.
Yeah.
Speaking of, what's that Among Us game I always see pop up in shorts?
Oh,
It's like
Lockdown Protocol?
3D? Is that it? They kind of
Yeah.
look like PT characters.
Yeah.
We could also do.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is it.
Happy New Year. Happy
So-
New Year.
How
think
is
you guys
Lockdown Protocol compared to games like that?
It's fun, from what I'm aware.
I've heard it's fun.
I was watching my friend Chase play it, and it was really fun to watch him play it. But he's also a fun guy. I mean, we could play Lockdown Protocol / Among Us right now.
I mean, I could buy it. It's
I mean, I'm in an Isaac run, but as soon as it's over, I can play something else.
I got the. I mean, we could play the Amogus. I got the.
It's only $6. I'll download it.
Liar's Hand or not Liar's Hand?
I guess I'm not in my old Wi-Fi, but I don't download games while I'm streaming because I know that it can choke the internet.
Oh, trust me, it doesn't.
I wouldn't have this problem anymore. I've upgraded to Tonka Tough Internet.
Why is there a star on one of my drives?
Lockdown Protocol. Do I need to buy it? Are we all
I mean,
playing that?
we all have Among Us, though, right? We all have Among Us.
No.
Yeah. I have.
Also,
you don't.
Well, I was saying I don't want to make someone buy a new game just.
Well, no, like, what is the plan? What are we doing?
I'll be honest, I was showing people the quartering video, and then I was going to show people the third Mega Lag video. That was my plan for the rest of the evening.
Akko's stream, technically. We have invaded it, so whatever Akko wants to do.
Technically, I'm also streaming.
Well, technically, aren't you all streaming?
We are literally all streaming. That's the point.
If you're all
Yes, but
streaming...
we came into Akko's space.
Yes, I know it. I know.
Yeah, but like, I'm not going to force you guys to...
Isn't streaming.
I'm not going to force you guys to all watch something if you don't
if we're
want
going
to.
to be in your space, I think it's only appropriate we participate.
Yeah, but I don't want to chase you guys
leave the
away.
space.
I don't want to chase you guys away with what I'm choosing to watch.
To be fair, I did get chased away because I didn't want to listen to quartering earlier.
Well, we're not. I'd
To be fair,
say
quartering is kind of cringe.
we only have 10 more minutes of the quartering, so we can be done with the quartering video and just go on to the Mega Lag video if you guys are interested.
Why was quartering being posted on Twitter earlier today?
He was being posted on Twitter earlier today.
Yeah, people were posting a clip of him earlier. I forget what it was about.
There are
'Cause I
multiple
kinda tuned
clips of
that stuff
him.
out.
That's fair.
Yeah, but there was one people were like constantly posting today, and I
Was
was like,
it-
I kind of tuned out what it was about.
Was it the piss
We're
one?
just playing 3 dogs and music.
I don't know. I tuned out what it was about.
I've not seen it, so I couldn't tell you. I have a lot of
Let's
stuff I can
go.
sell.
Hush on keeper down.
I try and pretend I don't see him whenever he shows up.
That's for.
At the
Oh
core.
gosh, there's so many Rocketeers in this area. Yeah, I don't know.
By the way,
Yeah. What liars
switched
bar
the
is
game
this for in?
Devil's Deck.
Okay.
Explain no. I will hold off on buying any games until
Yeah, that's
we
all
determine what
it's
we're doing.
about.
I'll buy it if we're doing that, but
I know Hurtbox gave us all nuclear winter.
That is a long. That's a long round. That's like an hour per round.
That's
It's
a long.
long.
That's a commitment almost.
To be fair, we got 3 hours. Hi.
I don't sleep tonight because I have to work tomorrow night. Oh, I'm lagging out because I had to reload the game and everything's exploding.
Motherfucker.
Of course, Ryan's holding us up again.
What map are we on?
Come back here. Stop rolling away. I'm gonna destroy
the
you.
Christmas stuff breaks everything, bro.
I think it's just a skill issue for you, Ryan.
My PC is screaming right now. It's fine. You know, honestly, it's not screaming, and that's the scary part.
It's
you are a host.
Megalag. Yeah, so it's the third video by Megalag about honey. The first one was about the fact that the honey was bad in the first place. Second one was like showing how they damaged businesses. The third one is apparently about how they broke the law.
Oh, honey, like the
app.
The coupon app.
Yeah, I only watched the first one of those like a year ago. Also, Mizu, the difference is the devil's card is funny.
You can only
How
play
so?
you can only play the devil card by itself, and if it gets called on a lie, what happens is everyone has to pull a trigger besides you.
Okay.
I think my game crashed.
God damn it, Ryan. The devil crashed his computer, chat.
No. And now it's stabilized.
Don't scare me like that.
I'm starting to think.
That zebra girl over there is kind of bad.
No,
Alright,
Mizu.
there we go.
Okay, calm down,
Right.
Mizu.
There's two. There's actually a gazelle girl over there at some point.
Yeah, but I like a zebra girl. She's looking pretty bad.
Well, that's your choice, Magma.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, bro is playing a dangerous game, calling ones out.
The thing is, well, I'll be 3 for 3 for 1 pump jump. Oh, thank fuck.
God, it'd be so funny.
I would have walked. I would have quit and immediately went to bed.
You would have heard him
Oh, wait.
walk right from his computer.
Oh, I just realized we should. Oh wait, are you restarting your thing?
My what?
Your video?
No, I haven't started it yet. I need to escape before I start a new video. Honestly, I don't want to die right now. Just got one surveyor vault, and I kind of want to keep it. Gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I need another one.
No, I was
I
saying,
believe in you, Akko. Get home.
I was saying because we get loud in this game. This is
Fair
a
enough.
loud-ass game. And we would dip for that. We would dip for that.
Magma.
Just-
Akko, did you see? Because I know you, me, and them played Stella Montes one time the other day.
I've been
and
playing
was
it a
shit
lot now.
show. Did you see that people have found out how to camp the extract in that?
Which one?
The one that's the big fan.
There's like 2 of them.
Either one. I don't think it matters.
Oh.
People
yes.
found out they can get on top of the axle of the fan, and then when it actually leaves, it doesn't do anything.
The fucking owl. Ow.
That is insane.
No.
Yeah,
People
I
are kind of mad about it.
I think people are
Not even like the owl.
yeah,
Just...
people are camping it, and that's not cool, honestly.
That's right. Is this like for our creators?
Yes, it's for our creators.
Oh, okay.
I got away with it. I lied 3 times.
I don't know. For me, I am always just going to go into Salamantas with a free loadout. You can't convince me to do otherwise. And so far, I haven't been disappointed. If I die, oh well, it's a free loadout. If I escape, yay, I escaped with a free loadout, you know?
Well, I mean, that's why you go with the free one.
Yeah,
Oh!
I only go free loadout in
It
Salamantas.
looks like sleeping dogs, dude.
This is why I play Texas Hold'em, because I'm good at that game.
At least, Magma, at least you didn't die on the first shot.
He did die on the first shot.
Magma, you had multiple times to call out Eclipse. You just never did it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Y'all don't.
I had nothing. I had no kings that run.
That's why you just call someone out at random. It works.
Mizu's been charged with the practice of the dark arts. Brother Akko being wood and oil. What? What? Mizu, what did you do?
What did I do? What?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Well, if you say
so the video I have
He's
pulled
gonna call
up
me if I say it.
is the third Mega Lag video where he is talking about Honey. Like I said, the first one was about how Honey screwed creators. Second one was about how Honey screwed children and businesses. And this third one is about how I know. Shut up. The third one is about how Honey might be breaking the law, if that makes sense.
They break
I
standard law.
understand them doing the creators, but how are they getting? How is that part happening?
What do you mean? What part?
They're screwing over other people, like the people that are using it. Apparently, I'm guessing with the kids.
Oh, right. So children are supposed to be advertised to. There's actually very strict laws about advertising to children. And the Megalag found out that through Mr. Beast, they were doing sponsorships that might not have been legal.
How so?
Because children can't be because basically Mr. Beast did a thing where he was like, hey, install Honey on your parents' computers, your computers, your brother's computers, and Honey was like engaging in a thing where they were harvesting data from people, and you're not supposed to harvest data from children, and that's basically, I think.
No, wrong button.
That's kind of like.
So that's kind of a weird spot because
the thing is, they know it's Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is one of their oldest fucking sponsors.
They were his first sponsor.
Yeah, this is makes up about a third of the income for Honey.
This was before he got super big like he is now.
Like he was a medium size big at the time, I think. He was on a bigger side still, but he wasn't like. I don't think he was like
user for the follow.
number one for a while because.
No.
How big is he anyways right now?
No, so
He was
basically, again, like it was found out that Honey tracks a lot of personalized information about you if you have their browser link installed, such as other websites you used, other individuals that are on different accounts as you. It tells they fed off of your shopping history, a lot of other data that they probably shouldn't be feeding off of. And then it was found out that they advertised to children. And so children were having their data harvested as well. And that's a big no-no in US law, basically.
Yeah. Just watching these two not call each other. Thank you for fucking calling people. God.
That was like the big problem. So
that's okay. That makes that's all I wanted. I was kidding.
Yeah, because it's just like you guys remember Kappa and how YouTube kind of had like a scare with Kappa and all that stuff. It's basically that, but they were actually breaking the law as opposed to YouTube that, gonna be honest, wasn't really, in my personal opinion, having trouble.
Yeah, Jack. Yes, that was the one that Markiplier felt uneasy about.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the giraffe lady. There's the giraffe lady. Please look to your right.
I saw the giraffe lady.
We're gonna try for delirium.
You got it. You got it, Temp. I believe in you.
So
I guess that makes sense. It's fair.
So so first video was on how it hurt creators. Second video, he shows how there are a bunch of websites that actually were screwed over by them, because what happens is Honey obtains codes a couple of different ways through their affiliates who work with them, or if you are a person that has Honey on your browser and you use a coupon on another website, they will log that coupon even if that website isn't an affiliate of theirs, and that coupon will then be put in their system. And so what would end up happening is Honey would get like employee discount coupons because employees of those certain websites would have the Honey extension, and then Honey would give those codes away to other people, and businesses would lose shit tons of money. And I'm not talking like big box stores. I'm talking like mom and pop shops that were losing thousands of dollars.
No, see, that's more than I thought they were doing. Because I knew they were screwing over creators by overriding their codes.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were doing all that.
No, yeah. Yeah. Profit Markiplier knew the scandal. Yes.
Yeah, I just thought they were shit. Oh, Occo here. I can share stream chat with you. I have Mizu in here. We can all have one chat. I'm gonna watch the chaos of a chat.
Well, damn.
Oh, thank God. I had no idea what I was doing there.
Here you go, Occo. I DM'd it too.
Yeah, invite me and I'll.
Very bad.
Yeah, take your time. No rush.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this?
Did you DM me?
I'm DMing to you now.
Okay.
I got to DM my. Occo, what is our current internet relationship?
I don't know.
I thought you guys were married.
Are we married now? I've lost track.
What does your Twitter profile say?
It says I'm your girlfriend.
Okay. Then that's.
What does that make you?
I don't know. Honey also, yeah, that was the other part that was kind of crazy. Is what Honey would do is when these stores discovered this, they would say if you want to remove it, you have to join our service. Basically telling them, basically like some people say like blackmail. I don't know if it would constitute or blackmail, but they were basically like, in order for us to remove this, you have to join our service. Maybe you could consider that blackmail. Maybe you couldn't. It's up to personal interpretation. I'm going to be honest with you.
I am watching the slowest game of fucking Liar's Bar of my life.
It has to be done. I'm sorry.
See, all my friends just immediately call people out so quickly.
I'm sorry, because my decks have been so stacked.
Yeah, they haven't given me any of the cards that are actually on the table.
The last round, I literally had a full set of queens and a joker.
Happy New Year. The only blackmail I know.
Fucking gypped.
Come on, chat. You can't say that.
So Mizu, when I was playing with my friends, it was like off rip, 5-second scene, immediately fucking called a liar. It's like, excuse me?
I got gypped.
I'm so used to getting called liar on the fucking spot. But I was gonna say,
so you're used to not playing the game, essentially.
No, I'm very used to playing the game. It's just like I'm very different group of people. But I was gonna say, because Occo wants to watch the next video. I was curious if we did want to do something all together. Because we're all together. It's rare that we all.
I'm down. I'm down.
But I don't want to, because it is Occo's. We did interrupt Occo's stream.
You didn't interrupt me. I invited all of you. I expected that you might show up.
No, I meant like they'll be like, "All right, Occo, we're all gonna play this." But I was doing this. Now we're doing this.
Isn't that what friends do? You derail their plans every day. Like,
so we can.
But I want to do this. Too bad.
We never even got to the As we never even played the devil card.
Yeah,
I played it every time.
Wow, he's used the devil.
I think it has to be played like by itself.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, but no. But remember, fucking Eclipse and fucking Mizu don't call people.
I did call people. I called Mizu.
Me and Magma literally got shot so early on that it was just the two of you. You guys got to 4 and 3. I've never fucking seen it that high except for when
we just kept fucking like, oh, another black.
Just wait, fucking just want to say it, God. Especially when there's 2.
It's such a back
yeah.
game. We're like, no, you gotta play it my way.
No, just fucking call people.
No, we'll play it our way. You're dead.
You know what I've been dealing with all day, Occo?
I have. Is this what you've been doing?
No,
half the day, yeah.
Yeah.
We were playing something else earlier.
That's fair.
I mean, this one would be kind of fun to play.
Well, if you want to play rounds and Arc Raiders with me later, you're more than welcome to. I'm doing that for the next couple hours.
That's a lot of work.
It is, but it's fun.
I cannot believe I did that.
I'm just waiting for Magma to ready up.
I'm starting to wonder if I should get
sorry.
Anyway, so this third video, which I haven't watched, is apparently how Honey is now breaking the law. Like, we've gone... I mean, they've been breaking the law through some of the other stuff that we talked about, but this is how they are legitimately breaking the law in other ways. And so, if you guys would like, I can play the video. You don't have to stick around for the video, but I did tell chat I would play it, and I have this, and then I had a couple other small ones. Like, I had a video that's like about 3D printer drama that I could play if people are interested, but we don't have to. And then also, I guess FaZe Clan is dead. And that was drama that I didn't really pay that much attention to. I don't know if anybody else like pays attention to FaZe Clan or
Oh no, I don't care.
or anything, but like I guess the thing that kind of like was bewildering to me is the owner of the previous like founder and owner of FaZe Clan, like FaZe Banks. He's like fled the country.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's like gone to another country, and this is after allegations of him being a pedophile, allegedly. So, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's really weird. Let's do 3D print. All right, after this video chat, we'll do the 3D printing. But yeah, let's start with the Mega Lag video. It's 43 minutes long. I'll turn it up to 1.25.
FaZe Banks says he'll sue after being accused of dating 17-year-old Charlie D'Amelio.
Yeah, so that was the accusation, is that he groomed a minor, and like then he left the country. And people are saying, well, if it's fake, just sue. And it sounds like now he's going to sue. If he does, good on him, because if it's fake, he should sue somebody about it.
But he's suing while fleeing the country.
Yeah, the fleeing the country part is the questionable bit.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, here's what I will say about FaZe. I knew somebody that was supposed to join FaZe, and like I knew them, but like behind the scenes, I had talked to them. I worked with them. No, I didn't work with them, but I'd like talked to them as they were going through the transition period of joining FaZe, and then it didn't happen. And I always had like known them as being very salty, rightfully so salty about it, because like they were supposed to join, and then FaZe at the last moment decided not to do that. And that was like a couple of years ago, and so I just remember them being super duper like upset about it, just seeing how like they were going downhill. So I always kind of knew from like the rip, based off of how I had seen FaZe operate over the last couple of years, that like they were gonna fall apart. But like it was just really interesting to see how they are now. You know, because they used to be public. They like had like gone public. They had sold stock, and then they went private. Which isn't the best sign in the world, I'm going to be honest with you. And so it's just kind of been on a downturn, and yeah. Anyway, I can save that video for another day. Let's start this Mega Lag video.
Last year, 18 million people witnessed Honey's scheme. How they were poaching affiliate commissions from influencers, bloggers, and virtually every player in the affiliate marketing industry. But that wasn't the full story. Over the past year, I've been digging deep into Honey's code and discovered something huge. In 2017, under the leadership of co-founders Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, Honey secretly engineered a sophisticated system designed specifically to enable this theft while hiding it from industry insiders and compliance testers. Honey achieved this by using incredibly invasive tactics to determine who was using their extension and would adjust its behavior accordingly, making it very difficult for the industry to detect. It's very reminiscent of the Dieselgate scandal, where Volkswagen quietly programmed their vehicles to only lower emissions during regulatory testing. Volkswagen executives went to jail for that.
Well, until we decide what we're doing,
in my opinion, this involves...
That was the thing?
Huh? What was the thing?
That was the thing.
What was? What about Diesel? About well, yeah, I guess yeah. And now that I think about it, yeah, that makes sense. I do seem to recall something like that. If I remember right, those people actually served jail time for that.
I mean, I would imagine so, because that was like government regulation. You don't fuck with the government.
No, oh, I mean, like, yeah, it's just Mizu didn't know about that. I mean, like, I vaguely remember that. So, you know, if you don't know about that, it's not the end of the world. Because
I don't know about cars, chat. I don't do cars.
I mean, I don't even do Volkswagen, because like Volkswagen just isn't my thing either. But like, yeah, it's just like if you don't know it, it's not the end of the. I don't think you're like uninformed if you don't know about that, because that's like kind of niche, I would say, but not super duper niche. So I don't blame Mizu for not knowing that.
Yeah, why would I know, chat? I don't care about cars.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say Happy New Year to somebody real quick.
Okay. Sounds good.
The other house.
I'm walking to my landlord's place.
It's okay. Ryan's dead. He doesn't have to worry about anything right now.
I'm dead.
Video died on the first shot.
Wait, did he die in your round?
Yeah. First shot.
Oh, poor guy, poor Gator. Anyway.
Poor Gator.
They don't call people.
Wait, what are you? What?
Mizu just called me twice.
It says I can't play that because then the devil card stands alone, but I don't have a devil card.
Gator. Gator.
I'm so confused.
Wrong Gator chat, but yes, basically so.
Okay, whatever, I guess.
Anyway. Ooh, a frying pan. Sad. Too bad.
I'm not too mad about that death. I deserved that one after doing Boss Rush, Hush, and Delirium on Keeper.
Oh, you're playing Isaac.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I haven't played Isaac in forever.
Isaac is like a mood that I haven't had in like over a year. It's like a harder mood for me to achieve than Minecraft right now.
Fuck.
I don't know. I don't feel like being a masochist too much at the current moment. That's why I don't play Binding of Isaac.
Mizu, did you know the U.S. military has commissioned the little warthog from Halo? I did not know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would if I could spend that much taxpayer money, I would do that too. If they mount a machine,
I'm sure we can make one.
yeah, we probably could. If I could mount a machine gun on top of it, I would definitely do it. Just gonna be
Cool.
real.
When are we gonna get Mjolnir armor then too?
I take the Mjolnir armor and Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Oh, maybe.
I'll call you out.
My first game of 26 will be Risk of Rain 2.
My first game of 26 will be Stellar Blade.
Everyone wants a Halo Warthog? True, but only the U.S. government is able to afford it. And they're not even able to afford it.
What?
I had nothing.
Just convert to Tesla. I mean, a Cybertruck. There you go.
I hate you both.
I don't think. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You could potentially like make the Cybertruck look like a Warthog, but it's not going to be powerful enough.
It won't act like one.
No, it's not going to be powerful enough to lug around a machine gun that big. So
It won't even sound like one.
I mean, they could play audio from. They could play audio from Combat Evolved to make it sound like
Just
one.
play some of the loudspeakers on the side of the truck. Yeah, like see, it sounds like one.
And then they play the main theme of Halo. Yeah, that one there. It's perfect. Anyway,
Oh, I should play Halo again. God.
Let's continue.
I'm usually like got you killed.
Oh gosh.
I hope it kills you.
Fuck you, taking you with
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
I hope it gets you.
In Minecraft.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway. Let's continue the video.
Intentional, provable theft from thousands of ordinary people by a Fortune 500 company. PayPal has had 5 years to find the system, investigate it, and report it to authorities. Instead, they've made multiple alterations to it and have ultimately allowed it to continue operating. So in this video, I'm going to demonstrate what the system is and how it works. I'll also be addressing Ryan Hudson's claims that I misled viewers in my first video, and I'll be doing so with the host of New Data, bringing more damning
that's
insights.
right. I forgot about this. So in the second video, he says that the co-founder of Honey, who no longer is at Honey, said that this guy lied about everything. And like he just, I guess in this video, there's going to be some refuting of claims about what the co-owner, because I guess the co-owner wasn't really now, to be fair, it's kind of fair that if you're the co-owner of a product you made, you wouldn't be happy that somebody's like going against it. But like a lot of the stuff that Megalag put out was pretty damning in my personal opinion. Ow, motherfucker.
I swear, if I'm one punch up again, I'm gonna be angry.
Come on, come on.
Oh, thank fuck.
All right, let's.
Oh, thank fuck.
In Minecraft, as long as you say that, it's okay. Yes, chat. Yes.
Into his
Chat
format.
says they
As
think
always,
that
the views
Microsoft already
allegate
made a warthog.
Maybe they did. I don't know.
I mean, not like a military quality one, obviously, but
they already made one.
yeah.
It's very possible. It is very possible.
Allegations and conclusions expressed in the series are my opinions, based on evidence I've gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cookie Gate scandal.
Cookie Gate.
After publishing part 1 of my investigation, Honey co-founder Ryan Hudson reached out to me on Twitter, stating he was, quote, happy to discuss Pi and Honey. For those who don't know, Pi is an ad blocker and coupon cashback extension. You know, one of Ryan's latest startup projects.
I've never
Very
heard of that.
original. Naturally.
Huh?
I've never heard of Pi.
It's a brand new thing that's being worked on, basically. It's like the same thing as Honey, only now it's also got an ad blocker tied on top of it.
That's how they're to get people.
Yeah.
Do you think these companies ever get in trouble with the ad blockers?
What do you mean? Like, what kind of trouble?
Well, like, they're a company that partners with people to get people discounts, but then they also produce an ad blocker. So if those companies are paying for ads on like YouTube or another website, their ads are getting blocked by the same people they're partnered with.
Oh, I don't know.
Looking in the eye, Magma.
See, because when you mention trouble, I think like trouble with the government.
Holy
I'm assuming you're talking about trouble with YouTube or with Google.
I mean, like, think about it from like, say I own a business and I partner with these people. It's like, okay, people who use you can get like a slight discount on my business and I get like some kind of kickback or something. I don't know how they're making money, but
Yeah.
we'll just do that. And then I find out that they make another product that actively blocks the other ads I'm paying for on YouTube.
Go to hell.
Am I not like annoyed with them?
Oh, you know what? I didn't think about it like that. It's interesting. I don't know. I don't know how that would work, but I see what you mean.
And unless it's set up to where if you're a partner, your ads don't get blocked, they actually get pushed.
And it's not going to work on Chrome if it has a built-in ad blocker.
Yeah, I win.
That's why you use.
Yay, you win.
That's why you use Brave. Brave is the browser that I actively will use. I think it's the best one over all of the others.
I also use Brave.
I still have Chrome for other accounts, but like I use Brave as like my main browser.
I use Brave for everything, but I use Chrome for exactly one thing: Grand Blue Fantasy. Because it doesn't work anywhere else.
Yeah.
Also, for anybody that's in the know, Kendra says nice boat.
Nice boat.
Nice boat.
Oh,
Nice
someone did a countdown for school days. Yep, I just saw that on Twitter.
Nice.
Hey, Kendra.
I thought Kendra was doing a nice boat because of a Toho song that we watched.
Nope, it's nice boat for school days.
Nope, that's fine.
Is that why I've been seeing like clips of school days pop up in my YouTube feed lately?
Possibly.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, I see. Anyway,
let's go to.
I immediately jumped at the opportunity to speak with Ryan and asked for an on-the-record interview. Ryan ghosted me for a week. I followed up. He eventually replied, and we had a short but very limited chat on X. This ultimately ended with Ryan requesting my full legal name and address to send certified mail so that he could lay out the damaging claims that I allegedly made about his fault.
that's like, okay. If somebody says I need your full name and address, that's hey, can we sue you? I want your full name so I can sue you. Can you please give me your name? Come on, man. That's.
At that point, I'd be like, go
to for a lawsuit.
Yeah, at that point, I'd be like, subpoena Twitter.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
My company. In other words, it appears Ryan was threatening me with a lawsuit, but instead of following through, Ryan posted a lengthy rant about my video in an AMA on Reddit. Now, Ryan's post attempts to address the two key allegations made in my first video. One, that Honey misled consumers by claiming to always find the best deal, and two, that Honey was poaching affiliate commissions from content creators. According to Ryan, neither of these claims are true. He states that Honey only removed coupon codes that were never intended for public use, like employee discounts. And he insists that if a brand wanted a publicly available coupon removed, Honey required the brand to replace it with a Honey branded code of equal value. He claims this was a strict policy.
Certified mail sounds like something a furry would say about sending certain pipes. Oh gosh. Chat, come on now. Can't do that. It's accurate though.
At Honey during his tenure. Now, unfortunately for Ryan, those claims are not supported by Honey's own data. For starters, Honey literally built a Shopify app that gave store owners access to Honey's database, enabling them to freely add or delete coupon codes as they please. And while this app no longer exists today, an FAQ page for it remains live on Honey's website. In fact, the very first topic on that page, titled Coupon Code Management, states the following. Choose which coupon code you'd like to share with Honey. We will automatically pull in all available codes, and you choose which ones you'd like to make available to Honey members, and which ones you'd like to remove from the Honey system. The only limitations mentioned in this document are that stores had to keep at least one coupon code live at all times. And there is absolutely no stated requirement that this coupon code must be of equal value to the highest publicly available coupon, as Ryan claims. And for the record, this app launched in 2021 while Ryan was still working at Honey. So as you can see, Ryan's story quickly falls apart on its own. But once you start digging into the data from Honey's database, the situation looks a whole lot uglier. So let's take a closer look. In the spreadsheet, we can see every store Honey supports, along with the unique ID Honey assigned to each brand. We can also see the store's country.
Oh yeah,
Honey...
I forgot to say, he was able to access Honey's entire code backend because of an exploit on their Apple Store app. So he has access to every single store that they, every single store that was that is partnered with Honey, he had access to, and he was able to see their access, what their codes were, and all that kind of stuff.
I just want to jump in really quick. I don't believe it's actually a full exploit. Part of that is actually requirements set forth by Apple. Apple has specific things that you have to have available to them as part of their coding system or working with Swift, as including but not limited to paying $100 a year just to be able to code in Swift.
So you're telling
you're still alive, aren't you?
You're telling me that
You got your ass.
Apple is the reason why their code is publicly accessible for the most part?
Partially, yeah. Like anyone who pays the license, technically, I believe, can go in and access that to a degree, and that's part of the irony. Like Apple is famous for being the easiest thing to hack. Is the wonderful irony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apple's the reason why a lot of apps are shit.
I just wouldn't put it on Apple then, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh no, it gets better. Thor was not wrong when he said this. When you go into Swift and you do coding for Apple, every time you do an update, you have to recompile the entire app. Every single update.
Really?
Yeah, there's a reason Apple is shit.
Clips, you bitch.
I want
you. I wasn't playing your game.
Why are you mean bastard?
Bro, he's fine. Okay. Let me explain what has happened.
Yeah, I need some explanation here.
Commercial.
Oh, I see how it is. Fuck you. So,
did Warren get teabagged?
No. So we're playing Larry's Bar, a chaos mode where you can only play one card. I've been looking straight at Eclipse in his face and shaking my head. Yes, he's agreeing with me. And we're playing the chaos card, and the chaos card means everybody gets to pull their gun out and aim it at somebody. And so when all three of us chose to do unit without planning, just all chose it aimed at Eclipse.
Twice, 2 rounds in a row.
So you all screwed over one person.
They tried to.
And he's managed to shoot both me and Magma at this point.
Eat shit, the lot of you. You guys are dicks.
I mean, if he's able to do it, I guess he deserves it.
I mean, it's only me and Mizu now, so I guess fuck their plan.
It was just
Next eclipse, be walking on water.
What the fuck? What is this shit?
It's so fucking funny.
Oh, you're such an ass.
That's why we were giggling. We were
No,
trying
it's fair.
to hold it in. We were trying so hard to not lose it.
No, it's totally fine. I understand.
Fucking hell. Fuck you, Mizu.
I was just pointing out I wasn't trying to negotiate or anything like that.
So fucking lucky.
It sounds like you guys were fucking each other over, and that's the best
You don't
part.
have to worry about Mizu Ryan's stream. It's such
I already clipped it. Got the clip. Don't worry. It's so fucking good.
Eclipse always waits to my last card to call it.
This is why we're trying to kill Eclipse. Mizu, just call him first.
Okay.
See, it doesn't work. Because he keeps giving him like all the queens.
You're not paying attention to his tells. He lied in the first one.
Actually, no, I had a MasterCard.
Oh, okay.
So the whole game is like bluffing a little bit to each other, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The whole thing's live.
Liar's Bar. Yeah, it's liars games, gambling games. But you're trying to play Russian roulette while doing it.
It's no longer hump day. Do we need to take the camel away? Technically, yes, it is no longer hump day. I didn't think about that.
It's party night.
Oh goodness.
You can get back. I think we've calmed down.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It was so funny.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe
was
it.
such bullshit.
Maybe I will buy that game eventually. I just don't own it, honestly.
Oh my god.
It is sadly only 4 players, but
Temp Zipper is defenseless.
Oh, wait, that's my fault. Oh,
goodbye.
I took both of you with me first.
Goodbye.
So a quick Mizu ran up his 6-shooter revolver up to 5 shots, and didn't get shot. And then he got a win card, let him aim at his opponent, and just shot a glimpse in the fucking head.
Like I just like, oh shit, that's his last bullet. Fuck.
Well, if you didn't call him, you had to shoot yourself. So
yeah,
there's only one left in the chamber.
I think whoever is watching and clipping out these people's streams need to insert tombstone quotes within them because it sounds really tombstone-like.
I'm your Huckleberry.
This is why I have an editor.
I guess I wasn't no Daisy. I ain't no Daisy.
My editor's been busy.
It was such, I'm just glad I took 2 of you with me first.
Oh,
yeah, fuck you.
Is it Winter Mizu?
Backfired horribly.
Who's Mizu's editor?
Oh, what?
Who was your editor?
Oh, it's a secret.
Oh, fair.
A secret.
Fair enough. My editor's busy too, but I'm letting him take it. Oh goodness.
Also, my editor is in the Philippines. He's gonna work. I'm outsourcing mine.
Outsourcing or
Temps.
All right.
Gabby. It is Goathead, so technically.
All right, let's.
You've seen my thing. Yeah, go.
Let's.
Magma, did you see what Gabby did?
The Awuga face?
Yeah.
Awuga.
Do I need any more?
Oh, it's still Chaos Deck. Okay.
Perfect. You're right. I swear to God.
I need electrical components and cooling fans. Understood. All right, let's continue.
Gabby consent.
Yeah, go ahead, continue.
Evidence in their database, how many Honey users visited in the last 30 days, how many coupons Honey had on file for that store, and whether the store offered cashback, and if so, how much. We also have a dedicated spreadsheet with every coupon code Honey had on file. Now, how many coupon codes did Honey claim to have again?
Automatically comparing millions of coupons.
Millions of promo codes? Ah, right, millions. But how many coupon codes do they really have? Well, at the time this data was collected, Honey only had 85,000 coupon codes, 12,000 of which were expired.
I'm gonna be honest, that's way less coupons than I thought Honey would have access to. I'm gonna be real with you. That's way less than I thought they would have access to.
That's a lot less.
Huh?
Blessed.
A lot less.
Thank you. Oh, that would hurt.
I am no longer filled with anger.
That was not a cute sneeze.
Oh, fuck the ball.
Gotta make it cuter. Here's a good one. Come on, man, you can do this.
Yes. I wonder what's gonna happen this time.
I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing to Mizu too.
I swear, Roy, I'm taking you with me first.
Oh, you do.
Come on, bitch. I know, Daisy.
What'd you do this time?
Oh my god. That's it again.
Also, I feel like I should stream for you just so you can also watch it in the small corner of your chat.
Fucking god. Perfect. Thank you.
Just like have a secondary screen on. We're gonna it'll be like the Subway Surfers.
Fuck you, Ryan. You're such an ass.
I mean, I'd accept it. I don't know where I'll put it, but
no, just make this as fucked up as stream as possible.
Yeah.
This is oh my god.
Thank you, Mizu.
We love you, Akko.
Mizu.
No, you're fine.
There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what
There
I want.
we go. Now I have. Now we have two. We have both the YouTube video and then the stream.
Wait,
fuck it. I gotta take out Mizu first.
We can make it even worse if you also if Mizu grabs mine now.
Yeah, but then he would be able to see your cards. I don't know if that's a good idea.
You're
No,
right.
I'm watching Octo stream right now, aren't I? Yeah,
Oh.
I am, so I can't see shit.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I am winner.
It's so fucking funny music.
It's so fucking funny. Fucking such a load of shit. Damn it.
Get fucked.
Shut up.
I told you there.
This is. Yeah, fucking goddamn it! You. It's when you had your two of you again. My body count is higher.
Doesn't matter. You're dead, bitch.
I'm confused. Why are you nodding so much?
It's because that you control your head with your mouse. So
Oh,
basically, wherever you
okay.
you can shake your head.
Yeah, it's so fucking.
Mizu, you're
good.
playing the bunny rabbit? Oh my gosh, of course you are.
Akko, what do you think of my
What's
skin?
wrong with the bunny rabbit?
I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. It's just it totally makes sense.
Akko, but Akko, what do you think of my beautiful?
Your
pit bull on my
character
outfit?
looks like Miss Piggy's son that definitely didn't have her in his life.
No, wait, hold on. Does that make
Miss
Ryan
Piggy's son was
the
the
son
father
of
of
Miss
fucking-
Piggy and Jeff Keighley?
That's what I'm saying. Is it Jeff Keighley?
Oh gosh, no!
That's why he's got the pit boy.
No, no.
The image of fucking Kermit. Oh, as my thing's breaking again.
He's gonna commit.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna make
Ryan's character reminds
Kermit.
I know it.
Ryan's character reminds me of Bebop from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh
There is
no.
a the Bebop and Rocksteady are essentially in this game, but
Piggly.
Jeff Pigley.
Jeff Peagley. I hate it.
Jeffrey Pigley.
I hate it so much.
I'm so glad this plan has backfired twice in a row now.
It won't the third time.
Jeffrey Dovahkiin Pigley.
Oh my god.
He made the frog watch.
What if it's a female?
So-
Does it mean
Made the
Jeff-
frog watch, not Oh, Kermie, no! Don't watch!
Muppets
He said he was gonna make me a star, Kermie!
Muppets NTR.
I hate it so much.
But didn't they cover that in the Game Awards with Jeff Keighley and Miss Piggy?
Yes.
Something about
wait.
Bora Bora?
Let me see if I can find it. There was a somebody found like an outtake from Bear in the Big Blue House.
Oh yeah.
Do you know where it is, Tim?
I know which one you're talking about. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was so
no.
funny.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because it turns out the guys that do the puppeteering for a lot of those shows, whenever something goes wrong, they just immediately go as raunchy and inappropriate as humanly possible.
Really? That sounds amazing.
I'm going to send this to Akko.
Do you want me to pull it
They got
up?
it out of their system, so.
I thought I
All
had
right,
bookmarked
fine.
it, but I guess I didn't.
I can pull it up if you send it to me. All right, hold on.
It's a pretty good.
It's a Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get to a safe spot where I'm not
okay.
exposed.
I think chaos might be the best way to play this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. How am I supposed to pull this? How am I supposed to pull this out? Okay, that's how. That's how.
Yeah, this
That's.
is great.
I'm back with MS.
All right, here we go. It's
The greatest fucking game.
Can you you guys have to tune in to see it. So they
Yeah, I can see it.
you can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, we can see
All
it.
right, perfect. Let me reverse it back to
I've
0.
seen this one.
There was a
No,
Bear
what
in
is
the
it?
Big Blue House outtake in '97, and we can now witness its glory.
Oh, come on, Ocho, come on, hurry up. Yeah, this thing's a piece of shit. Let's go do something else. Yeah, come on, hold back. Give me chicken pot pie. Hey, you squeezy little mouse. Go get it your sorry ass self. Don't talk to me like that, bitch. Get out of my way, you piece of shit.
What did I do wrong?
That's just like I don't even know where to begin here.
What's wrong with this raising this child?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like the puppet show outtakes that people have found, and every single time they're like, "Let's just make this as raunchy as we can."
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because they're
still
gonna
lagging.
redo it anyway.
I was gonna say Dinosaurs was pretty good. The outtakes from the show, on their show.
That was amazing.
I love being in the frozen flames. I don't
remember
know
one
what's causing this.
it wasn't an outtake, it was an actual skit, I think. It might have been an
Mm-hmm.
outtake, but it was with Sesame Street and Robin Williams.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Have I
So
seen the
that was
Will
good.
Stancil Christmas special? I've not.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. Fuck you, Clip.
Ah, yeah, baby.
Fucking time you had one pump chump. Fuck you.
You know what? You can eat shit. Fuck you. You won last time.
This fucking curse is literally.
You should listen to the Thundercats outtakes. Oh, how bad are those?
The new one or old ones?
I imagine the old ones.
Ryan.
Excuse me.
Why not? Let's find out.
What about what? 2 hours temp from your New Year's?
Yeah, 2 hours till my New Year's.
Okay.
About
6 minutes
I found
away.
the clip.
5 minutes for me.
It is actually an outtake, by the way. I
I'm
found the
still
clip and threw it
stuck in
side
the
chat.
frozen time. I literally can't change characters I'm shooting at.
Ooh, baby.
Now I'm out of 9 lives.
I don't know why. Why is it this game? Why is it this game that won't fucking work? It's just sitting at 4 frames. I don't even know what's happening anymore. The game straight up refuses to fucking work.
Why are you looking at the sky there, Ryan?
I literally can't look at my fucking. I'm playing in a slideshow.
Let me take a look to you. Oh my god, you are. What the fuck has happened?
I don't know. It was fine.
Here, chat. I'll be right back.
I need to.
I don't even know what I'm playing.
I'm so glad I cursed. I'm so glad I cursed. you.
Yeah,
Oh my
can
God.
we go back to the video, please? I think we sidetracked long.
Let's find out.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. We'll go back to the Mega Lag video.
Whatever.
Every time you say that, I just hear like, is it Mega Lad or Mega Lag?
It's Mega Lag.
That's
okay.
I think that's it's based off of a character from Mario. I think there's a boss from Mario Galaxy called Mega Lag. No, that's Mega Leg. That's close enough though. All right, I'm streaming it again. Let me know when you're watching, and I'll play again.
I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm watching.
Perfect.
I have it open.
That's quite the rounding error. We can also see that when a coupon code has expired, Honey marks it as hidden. Now, you would think that when a coupon code is expired and marked hidden, that Honey stops offering that coupon at checkout, right?
I can't get to it. The Windows Explorer
that's not
is
what happened.
exploding.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah.
So my issue isn't. Okay, I'm looking here and something is exploding and I don't know what it is.
It might be your CPU.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm watching my task manager. The game is it's jumping between eating 7 and 40% of my CPU, and the same thing for my.
Is that game got poor optimization?
Yes.
Apparently.
Yes, it's been poorly optimized since release.
Oh, has it? Okay.
I think you guys are just having a skill issue because it's using like between 2 and 5% of my CPU.
Well, hang on.
Well, that's what it normally does.
These just must have like a multi-threaded. What is it called? Threadripper CPU.
Holy shit!
I bet you money.
Right now.
Why do I feel like the two of y'all might be playing like borderline VR mode?
If I could change it, I would.
Let me check my Steam. Make sure VR mode isn't
Hey,
on.
Eclipse, you should call this.
Should I? You know what? I will. I don't even care.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Fantastic. This is even better. Let's see if we're feeling lucky, gentlemen.
So on my
Fuck
screen,
off,
what's
music.
screaming right now is OBS is screaming for some reason.
Oh yeah, they.
Oh no. Oh.
Ow.
Oh, there's Liar's Bar. Yeah, no, it's Liar's Bar. Never mind. Liar Bar is stealing like all of it.
I can't believe you betrayed me like this, Mizu. After everything we've been through.
Brother, I can't play the game.
You've won too many times. It's not fair.
What do you mean? I lost most of these games.
And you won once.
Alright.
You won too many times.
Alright, Mizu, come on. Call this.
How's white?
I don't wanna.
You
That
don't
was
want
very
one,
graceful
okay.
of that person. Anyway, let's continue.
Instead of removing the coupon code from their system, Honey simply changes the way coupon codes are displayed to users. For example, this store has 8 coupon codes, all of which have been expired for several years, and are marked as hidden. Yet if we visit the store page, Honey pops up claiming to have 8 available coupon codes, and instead of showing what coupon codes are being applied, Honey is now censoring them. Yikes, that doesn't look good. Even worse, on iOS and Firefox, Honey refers to expired codes as Honey exclusive codes. And as you can see on American Eagle's website, Honey claims to have 5...
Wait, so Honey says that they have coupons that they don't actually have active anymore, yet they advertise. Oh man, that's not good. I don't like that.
Well, that's depending on how that is. That could theoretically fall under false advertising. On the same token, they're also claiming exclusive coupons that you cannot see, which is a whole other thing entirely, possibly too.
Yeah.
Gun decking. Yep.
I don't really like that though. That's basically saying they've got codes that
Ryan.
And it's straight up like false advertising, pretty much.
He gets to choose who he shoots.
What does he get to shoot?
Because he called out a bluff.
Oh, whatever.
I thought I had to shoot myself.
Nope, I called your bluff.
Doink.
By the way, my game's working now. By the way.
No, that's great.
Congrats,
I don't know. So I lowered everything, it fixed it, and then it just stopped, and it's still screaming though.
Shit, hell yes.
Okay.
It's because the textures in the game eat all the shadows and reflections. If you look at the skin of the characters.
Oh my god.
Mizu, you were supposed to fucking call it. Well, it's too late now.
Not fair.
Liar.
You're speaking in game clips.
Am I? No, I'm not. Oh, I am too. Shit.
Okay.
Good night, sweet prince. I'm gonna stare at my zebra.
Mizu, you're 1 out of 6. You're fine.
I was gonna say Happy New Year from the Central U.S.
Happy New Year from Central U.S.
2026, baby.
It's still happy New Year's for those of us in the middle of the year.
Shit.
Oh, my throat hurts now.
I'm bad. Sorry about that.
Happy New Year from Texas. Happy New Year from Texas.
Damn.
What's this?
Well, let's try it together, Ryan.
No, let's kill each other.
Let's die together.
Oh no!
Wait, what if we just shot Eclipse again?
If you just shot my corpse again, you son of a bitch.
Why me?
One more thing. There you go.
Get fucked. Bro, I was in the frozen time. I had to stand there. Deal.
Shut up, Jojo. Fucking piggy.
So, I don't know why it's working now. So I guess we keep going.
Also, Akko, I think you'll be happy to hear that I got in touch with a friend of mine who I had commissioned a Yippee for.
Okay.
You got a Yippee.
I got a Yippee done for that friend, and she finally saw it.
Oh.
And she was like, "Oh my god, you got me art!" And I'm like, "Yes."
Yeah.
Nice.
Like it finally clicked in her head. She's like, "I didn't like sent this months ago, and I didn't realize this was a thing until now."
Congrats. More Yippies spread across the universe.
Hey, it's working. Also, did you like? Oh, my
You just
mom's
make up for the
now.
fact that Dylan himself is a Doro.
No, I had that made before the Doro even happened.
Doesn't
I did that to avoid me being a Yippee because it was a slot that was available, and I was like, "No, I'm taking that slot."
Uh-huh.
Hey, Gabby, I have commission for you.
See, again, everybody says like, "Oh, Dylan needs one." It's just like
Happy New Year, pig.
it's just like Dylan used to be manager, so technically managers can't be. I guess he's not now, so maybe you could argue it, but I don't know.
I know. I think Gabby beat everyone to the punch.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to actually do that.
If Gabby makes you one, you know, it's whatever.
I mean,
Gabby
story,
is
but...
slowly making everyone into a Doro.
Either a Yippee or a Doro.
I know he's working on other projects right now, so the memes will slow down right now.
Big, I don't bully you. You give me the excuse to bully you.
Big, from what I've been told, you're just wrong in general, and that's according to the Gator.
Damn.
Wrong with a lot of things. Magma.
You such a fucking hell.
Yo, what was a MasterCard?
Oh my god, she's got milk.
Thank you for the 5.
At Sephiroth discovered mom has milkers and
I
gave
wonder what's gonna happen.
$5. Happy New Year, everyone, and good luck next year.
Well, let's hope that next year is even more fun-filled. Chat, here's a funny thing. Any money that I guess you donate now is donating into the next year. So this is the new year of donations, I guess. I don't know. Just something I just realized.
I think this is a great opportunity to get coffee. God damn it.
I was hoping to go get a drink.
I got coffee. In fact, I did an Irish coffee for the new year.
I've been drinking Advanced GG for the new year.
I've been drinking water.
Using code MommaOcco.
Using code MommaOcco 10, yes. Using code MommaOcco 10, I've been drinking Advanced GG. Your chat.
I have drank 2 coffees, an Advanced GG, water, a boba tea, and now sparkling cider.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, I'm
done.
Because I'm drinking Welch's sparkling white grape.
White grape, you fancy man.
Gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, not alcoholic, so.
I'm gonna go grab a drink, but I already hit ready.
Well, we'll grab your drink. We'll wait.
I don't think Eclipse realized the fact that the game was over in 2 hands.
And for whatever reason, my son is still up and not gone to bed yet, and he usually does not do this.
I mean, it is midnight. It was New Year's, so.
Yeah.
He's usually passed out asleep by 9.
Fair.
So, Aga, what happened is we're playing the Chaos card again. And instead of all of us trying to shoot each other, we all chose to look across the table, and then me and Mizu shot those two.
I see.
And then me and Mizu looked at each other like, okay then. Look, the final arc of Yu Hawk Show is perfectly okay. It's not genuine garbage. Is it better than the Dark Tournament?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's exactly.
But it's damn good for the most part. It's
Somebody
probably the
call
better
a
endings
supply
of those
drop?
things. You can get ready to know that we're not
Oh my
playing around.
gosh, somebody did call a supply drop.
Although you can restart your video. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'll wait for Mizu to come back.
I was gonna say, I thought people were firing off fireworks. And I got to listening, and no, somebody's firing off semi-automatic guns.
That is also very patriotic for the new year.
Yeah.
It's very Oklahoma.
So, because it's actually abnormally cold here in Florida right now, people have actually not been shooting up fireworks right now. They stopped like at midnight.
How cold is it?
We're at
You don't have to say the specific temperature. Just say the range.
Yeah, I try to pull it up. Oh, that's below 50.
Below
return.
Below 50 is not that
That's
bad.
nothing.
No, but we're Floridians.
Yeah, no, for
Florida.
Fair.
So in my area of Florida, that's actually pretty cold.
Anything below 50 in Florida,
For Florida, the standard temperature is whatever it is inside a prison cell.
Like I said, it's 39 right now.
Also, big. It doesn't rewrite most of the villains. The villains are still assholes. It only simply rewrites like 2 characters. Not even rewrites. It literally just gets, not everyone in the demon world's a raving fucking lunatic.
Why are you guys fighting about Yu Hakusho?
Like his Big's wrong again.
All I know is the best character in that is the dude with white hair who's definitely gay.
So right now people are voting for the lol cow of the year for 2025. Hassan Piker is number 1. Taro Warwick. That's Stick Sex and Hammer. Stick Sex and Hammer for number 2. Bossman Jack for number 3. Jason Thorhall for number 4. And Ian and Anissa for number 5 as lol cows of the year.
If we want to do actual lol cow, it is definitely Thor or Ian.
No, I agree.
Oh, I know why they're doing it for the other ones. The next closest is probably Styx. As much as I hate Hassan, I don't think you could call him a lol cow.
I think you could.
Where to vote? It's on
Lockdown.
Kiwi Farms.
Give him more time though for it, probably.
Hassan is
He'll
definitely
definitely end up there.
Wow, Mr.
Yeah,
J-Maz, thank you for the invasion of Doros. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy New Year.
I'm sitting here trying to think of who Mizu is talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about Karama.
All right. All I need is 6 Bombardier cells, and then I have
only watched
finished.
Yu Yu Hakusho once.
If I finish, if I don't even know what a Bombardier is, but if I can get 6 of them, then I can finish out my refinery. It's awesome.
The only thing I clearly remember about Yu Yu Hakusho is there's an arc where they're going up a tower, and there's one room where they're not allowed to say a word or think a word.
Oh, that's like right before the Dark Tape arc. One of the other really good arcs, like right after Dark Tournament. That was really early on. That was a Karama fight.
Is Styx that bad? Yes, Styx had a major fall off this year. He like
domestic
he
abuse.
got arrested for domestic abuse against one of the girls that he was cheating with.
Okay.
You know, you can say a lot about Styx, but he was with multiple women. So, like, obviously the women think something's going on there.
I'm going to pretend I know who this dude is.
He was only popular during Gamergate.
I could send you a picture of him and you'd probably know who
Here,
he
I'll pull
was.
up a picture of him.
Blonde hair, glasses,
Okay.
fucking weak ass beard.
All right. I bought Lockdown Protocol.
I have it as well. I think Ryan said you have it.
I can check how much it is that they get paid.
It's cheap. It's $7.
That's a picture of him to have all pictures.
Like I bought both Lockdown Protocol and Liar's Bar for like 10
Here,
bucks.
chat. This is Styx Hexenhammer.
Oh, that's exactly who I thought it was. Yeah, that's him.
Here you go, Dylan. I'll send it to you.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a face I've not seen in a while. That's why I don't remember him.
I
Oh,
recognize
that's right.
him somewhere, but I don't know.
He follows the demon god Stolas as well.
Wait a minute. He goes by a different name, though.
Oh, Temps, I'm sorry. I realized you're trying to join.
You think we could troll him by just sending him pictures of Stolas from Hell of a Boss getting railed in the ass by an elf?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, here you go, Temps. Here you go.
Stolas is very clearly the bottom in that relationship.
I still need to watch Hell of a Boss, but I believe it automatically without even seeing it. I would say yes.
I'll be real. Apparently, from what I have heard, Stolas is a terrible husband, but a fantastic father.
Well, to be fair, his wife was an arranged marriage with a woman that hates him and he hates.
Well,
Yes,
she
I know that.
not just hates him, she's just terrible.
But he, their child, he very much cares for.
Yeah, but she's definitely the worst one.
The child?
Mikey didn't bring
No,
up the quartering
the
paying
wife
for
is
Styx's
definitely the
bail.
worst one.
That's right. That's right. I forgot. So Styx Hexenhammer.
How dare you?
Styx Hexenhammer gets arrested for domestic abuse, and then guess who bails him out of jail? The quartering. The quartering bails him out of jail. And he bails him out of jail and then immediately fires him.
And then begs for money before, during, and after. My company's going under.
Perfect.
And it's just like you just bailed that man out of
Wait, what
jail.
happened? What?
You died, bro.
I was literally eating a brio.
It's like they don't even realize they're dead. Like, bro, what? I'm dead?
I need cooling fan.
No, I genuinely didn't. I even know someone started.
Nani.
Space travel.
So somebody needs to make a meme of just a gator with X in their eyes and a burrito sticking out of his mouth.
He's just dead. Like,
For the record,
Can we 2 for 2?
Give me 2 for 2. Why are you shooting Ryan again?
Yeah, shoot me again, you bitch.
You bitch.
2 for 2.
I feel like I need to give some people some context because a lot of people might not know who Styx Hexenhammer is and why he's kind of important. He kind of gained some prominence during Gamergate. My first time hearing about him is when Mersh and the co-star of Revenge of the Sis, I can't remember his name at the current moment, tried to defame Styx as a pedophile because of an image that was edited on the internet to look like Styx was texting and messing around with a child.
Should be.
Which, I guess in hindsight, now I'm starting to wonder. But that was my first. That was my first kind of like introduction to Styx, is him being like cleared of pedophile accusations by Revenge of the Sis. Solus is not a god. He's a demon of the Ars Goetia.
Yeah, he's not a guy. Yeah.
Ars
Goetia.
The fact that Nico is so in tune with the Hell of a Boss lore.
It's a good show.
I have a Has-Been Hotel poster above my computer signed by Vivzy Pop.
Okay.
So that's why you defend her.
Gay.
Look.
And she has me blocked on Twitter.
Oh, that's fun. Wait, how did you get her to block you on Twitter? What the fuck did you say?
It shouldn't be that hard.
What did he do? It's
Mizu.
That should answer all your questions.
What did you say to her?
It was probably a block list.
No, she did it individually.
What did you do?
Okay, what'd you do?
I forget exactly what I said.
Mizu gets blocked by so many people at this point, he has to keep a list of why they blocked him.
Yep.
Well, of important people.
I would have kept a list of that. That one I would have kept.
Am I holding up?
I'm pretty sure it's because I said that she was oversensitive about people criticizing her show.
And then she blocked you because she was oversensitive.
I don't hate her. I've still watched every episode.
That is hilarious.
Just because he's saying something wrong doesn't mean they hate her.
Stix just said he loves the Hell of a Boss version of Stolas. Ah, fuck. Oh well.
What do you mean the Hell of a Boss version? What the fuck does that mean?
Hell of a Boss has Stolas in him.
Okay, yeah, but why does that mean by version? Like, he's only in the show. What kind of...
No, Stolas is an actual biblical demon.
Okay.
Yeah, unified.
So, to be fair to Vibsy, she probably gets added and railed on by thousands of people a day. So it's probably to the point is just like block
everybody.
Block. Yeah.
He wore a t-shirt of Solas in one of his videos. Did he wear the one from Hell of a Boss?
Charlie is really hot.
That is hilarious. Dude, after watching...
I hope you die first again.
After watching...
There eventually be a time we all shoot you Eclipse.
After watching Has Been Hotel, that video by that one black dude hits a lot differently. It's so weird.
What, you mean how he absolutely goons for fucking Charlie?
Yeah.
I was gonna say the only thing.
Okay.
The only thing I gotta say in season 2 of Has Been Hotel was Patrick's jump was deeply underutilized.
Hey, you actually watched it?
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Fair enough.
And Patrick Stump is the lead singer of Fallout Boys, one of my favorite bands, and I feel like he was deeply underutilized.
I'm sorry, wait a minute, huh? He's who?
He's the lead singer of Fallout Boy.
And that name is?
He plays Abel.
Patrick Stump.
I have no respect.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. He is.
Everybody knew it was him when they watched the finale because the way he sings is just like prime Fallout Boy.
Yeah, it came out as prime 2000, early 2000s Fallout Boy.
So, I can't hold any respect for him because lyrically he did the... Now granted, to be fair to him, he did a rendition of We Didn't Start the Fire invoking Billy Joel.
It's a good song.
No, you do not rhyme George Floyd with Metro, okay?
I mean...
Like, I can't. I'm sorry. That feels like an insult.
Did we all fire?
No.
Oh no, Magma did.
So
fucking hell! Aim at someone else, Eclipse.
No, so I was aiming at Magma, and Mizu and Eclipse were shooting each other. And so I see Eclipse in the corner, I switched to somebody else, and we all just swapped to Eclipse because he broke the code.
I don't care.
We are going to shoot fuck you.
You know what? You played the game of fucking everyone at MV for so like get shit on.
Rude.
I will not.
You know, Mizu, I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Why? No, not my corpse. I get my corpse. Thank you.
Oh, please. I'm chunky. Damn.
I so wish it fired. I could have did it to you. I could have did it to you.
Anyways, Akko, is the video still going?
No, I haven't unpaused it here.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fun. Listen, the conversation is fun. I don't think chat minds. You know, if chat, I think that if the chat was really upset, they would have said, "Hey, could you please unpause the video?" So I think that the chat. I mean, like, we'll continue the video, but like,
And no choice.
We love you, chat.
it's New Year's and this is a great combo. Yeah. If I don't watch this Mega Lag video today, there's other days to watch it.
No, shoot my body, Rowan. Come on.
You're right.
Well, I don't think chat.
Praise that.
I was gonna say I don't think chat comes here just to watch the dialect breaking down a video. I think they come here for the entertainment of the people interacting
Well,
with it.
yeah, I was gonna say that's like if all I did was play video. If you just want to listen to somebody play videos, there's a bunch of React VTuber streamers. One of which I definitely shit on tonight that you can go watch. Otherwise, like, you know, we're here to chill and have fun.
Yeah.
If any of you are curious, the one I was shitting on was Smugglana. That's it. The other ones are all right.
I mean,
oh, you went for the low-hanging fruit again.
Wow, Mizu. I never did it to you. I pulled it away every time.
Hold up, Mizu. How do you not have this game on your wish list?
Mega Lag, my favorite Mario Galaxy boss. Yes.
I gotta send it to you.
What game?
We enjoy the funny
I've
goobers.
got like
Yes.
400 things on my wish list.
It's true. He does.
Yeah, I know. Finding what I gave you for Christmas was actually kind of difficult.
I'm just like.
No, at this point.
I'm just vaguely. If I'm vaguely interested in something, I'll put it on the wish list. And if it goes on like a 90% sale or something, I'll buy it.
Is that you, Akko?
What?
Is it me?
What?
What? For what?
Oh, it's definitely me. Something is chain disconnecting. Holy shit! What is happening?
I'm
Bro, I think you're
confused
just crashing
here.
out.
Can a game end in a tie?
Yes.
I hope so. Yeah.
I hope it does too.
That's what we're trying.
Okay,
that's what I'm
Ryan,
trying
go
to
for
do.
it. Call it.
I need to find these parts.
Big,
Oh,
what
I know.
question? I have actually genuinely not seen their stat. It's just been going. I've not been paying attention to chat much.
Complete but chance at this point.
Chat.
Mizu, I DM'd it to you.
Unless we actually continue the video chat, I'll reopen it later. But I feel like this is more fun.
You were so
Oh!
close to.
Nobody breached these. We'll find the
2026
part
is
I
the year
need.
I'm making my PC price hikes be damned. Good luck.
Yes,
I hope
good
you
luck.
find cheap parts.
Buy the GPU now.
Ace, I think it was an Asus is kind of currently dumping a lot of their stuff for a lot.
Oh,
they're actually
Turret
going
Girls.
production.
You know, I had this cynical thought.
Wish list, bro.
I kept forgetting to add it.
Okay, I was gonna say because it's on sale.
Have one on his
Oh.
list.
Wait, is there like we have like 4? So all of us at least stream on 2 different platforms, right?
Hmm.
There's like 7 chats in this single chat room.
Yeah.
Oh, this
It's
looks
just-
interesting.
It's just,
I want to know which
it's just it's funny to me. That's all. Don't worry about it.
All hell is breaking loose. You know, I had this cynical thought because I have like a couple dozen sticks of RAM.
Do you?
From old computers I took apart and salvaged.
So
I thought about it.
I'm sorry, what DDR is my question?
Probably
everything
3.
ranging from 2 to 4.
Really?
Personally, I prefer DDR7.
If you have
DDR4
DDR4, it's kind of expensive right now.
DDR4
Yeah, I know.
expensive, and on top of that, supposedly what Asus has been claiming is that they're going to continue to invest in DDR4 RAM because of all
Yes.
the motherboards that are available.
Yes.
So that might actually be very useful. for
Asus
you.
has actually come out and said they are going to go back and start making DDR4 boards because they're seeing.
Thank you for the 20.
The landlords have been tipped $20 by Atsephurus Hassan
Also big, the
Disrespecter.
last
Not
arc of
gonna
Yu
lie, I
Hakusho
was
that
hoping
is in the
Akko
manga,
dumped
the only
on
one that
Alicia's death
matters
for
is
jumping
it's
on the
the whole thing where
bandwagon against Taka.
fucking Yosuke.
Yosuke.
You're a mesh.
Yosuke.
Stroke,
Sir.
So- Really quickly, Saphira said that they wished I was dumping on Alicia X Death for jumping on the bandwagon against Takahata. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having a hard time remembering all of that. Mizu, like, I'm trying to remember what was going on with all that. There really isn't much to dump on other than what we've already said like a long time ago. So.
Oh, wait, what are we asking about? I was distracted.
Oh, they were kind of hoping that like the person I was. Oh, hold on. What blue? Oh. What blueprint?
Drama.
I think I got that one. Thank you, though.
Takahata yet.
I was gonna say that was what it was
thank
sexual inappropriate sexual allegations towards Takahata, something like that.
Jeez, man, just giving me free blueprint. Sorry, somebody in game was giving me free shit. That was nice of them.
And what I came away from with all the Takahata stuff was that he probably didn't do anything wrong, but he still like did stuff that I would say is inappropriate.
Yeah.
Kind of like I talked about before, but there was a scandal with Game Grumps where Dan was sleeping with fans and then ghosting them. And I was like, it's not illegal. It's not a crime. I just kind of think you're a piece of shit for doing it.
It's scummy, very scummy.
And that's how I felt with Takahata. It's like, it's not a crime. You're just kind of a piece of shit.
Well, like, when you read the stuff against him by the accuser, it was just like, okay, you both kind of suck, I'm going to be honest with you. Takahata is a bit of a bitch, but you're also a bit of a bitch in reference to the woman.
I'll play this game again.
This is perfect.
It'd be funny.
Again, it comes down to the age-old. It's one of those things. It should have remained private. It wasn't that big of a deal, and it blew up over nothing.
Yeah.
And people picked sides. That how every one of these fucking dramas happen.
Pretty much. Felt like I was reading an anime script. Yeah, I just remember like when me and Mizu were reading through it, I was just like, this is fucking retarded. Because it was fuck. Like everybody treated him like he had fucking raped somebody, and it's just like he didn't do that.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, accusations are.
And welcome back, Espo.
Welcome back.
We're not even trying at this point.
He really wanted to get the most out of that hotel he paid for. Yeah, something like that.
No, I mean, like, for real, he sounded like a piece of shit in all the text.
Interesting.
Hey, there's a cooling fan.
I'm looking down, like, the
thing with
the crucifix on my neck doesn't actually appear unless I look fully down and pull up my card. It's weird.
Thank you for the follow.
I don't know. I'm looking down and I'm seeing
You've got boobies.
a face full of tit.
I love how we've managed to communicate this so well to each other.
But I think
this way, let's just see who wins by pure luck.
Yeah, I think the main thing with Alicia, a lot of people had issues with her, and correct me if I'm wrong, is the fact that she was really good close friends with him, and as soon as the allegations came out, she never looked at them, she never really fully vetted them, she just jumped on the bandwagon and treated him like a rapist.
I can't remember honestly, and I don't. Again, it's just.
I think that was the main takeaway with Alicia's part of the whole deal, and basically boosting it up as something way worse than what it wasn't.
I do seem to recall something like that.
Is a 1 in 3.
All right, where are you?
Let's go. Perfect.
Music, now we aim our guns at him.
Roundabout way of saying no, Sephiroth. I was not talking about Alicia because I didn't even know Alicia was a React streamer. To be honest with you, at this point, and here's the unfortunate, sad truth: a lot of VTubers are just React streamers now, and they don't actually do anything other than reacting. And it is kind of a sad thing to say. And I'm not gonna go all.
Don't get me started on this rant.
I'm not gonna go all dark. I'm not gonna go all Dark Viper AU on all that because I think Dark Viper is a bit of a bitch pussy.
Ryan, you point at me and it's a triangle.
We're both 2 and 6. One, he's getting shot, or one of us is getting shot from each other.
But what I will say is, most VTubers these days, they are just React slop VTubers. I'm not I'm going back to the opinion where I think a lot of them, like they are just a dime a dozen.
Not say, Ryan, if you did actually aim at Mizu, it would have been a three-way.
I know, but it was a 2 and 4. There was a guarantee one of us was going to shoot by that point. It's a 50-50 on both our guns. If I aimed at Mizu and Mizu didn't have and Eclipse isn't as the fucking luck of the gods, apparently at first clipping people.
Like,
what do you mean, bro?
To loop back to it, because you're asking about Alicia, I hate it. Like if you were already done talking about that.
No, keep
But
going, keep going.
Based on what she accused him of, his friend group would in fact think that was rape. Because I've seen how they treat certain allegations. By their personal group definition, what he did was
Poor guy didn't stand a
beyond
chance.
the pale.
Oh.
Which is why she separated from them.
Is this like the Tagada people?
Yeah, he's just looping around. I don't care.
Well, even like
If I remember right,
like the Vic Mignogna situation, how they erected that one too.
if I remember right, didn't he come back on with like Team 4 started to do something with Alucard again? I thought that they put something new out recently.
I have no idea.
I think them not doing the
Thank you.
I had to double check and look. I think what's it called? I think he did his own review, but they purposely did the reviews of all the Team Fortress stuff without him.
No, they specifically made a Christmas time skit with
and he came on.
Alucard.
Oh, without him? Or
So, with him, it was his voice. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, he is Alucard's voice in their Rich.
Yeah, I know, but it's like they're still doing stuff. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, they've already made the Sailor Moon a bridge. I think they're realizing the money well is drying up.
There's only so many things you can bridge.
Fucking right. No, why? Why? My God, Eclipse.
Jody, Takahata 101 voices Alucard in Hellsinger Bridge.
And he also does Perfect Cell.
And I never had to care about his allegations because I think Hellsinger Bridge sucks ass.
Lamau.
Unironically, most of their stuff is carried by Takahata's ability to do anything.
Yes, I swear, if you go 3 for 3, you son of a bitch.
He is objectively the most talented one there.
He is.
The only thing that I know of is the Cell and Kermit stuff.
Dante. Yeah.
So all I...
No fucking way!
Motherfucker!
That's so
I'm doing the fucking math here. I'm doing
He shot me round 1, shot Mizu round 2, and then fucking shot Magma round 3. Back to back. What the fuck?
1 in 216 chance, you son of a bitch.
That is fucking incredible.
That's just knowing, hopefully, how to read people. But it's Eclipse, so could be either or. Eclipse.
No,
you're so reading what happened.
No, we were phoning it in.
We were doing chaos cards, so everybody got a shot every single round, and every single time he had a 1 pump jump.
We literally are just playing Russian roulette right now.
Who dies to me first today, boys? Let's go.
So what it is that it's proving to me that Eclipse sucks at social deduction games. Got it.
No, this is on purpose, Dylan.
He cheated. He loaded his gun completely.
There's nothing to deduct here. We were doing this on purpose.
He thought Russian roulette meant you were supposed to have 1 empty chamber.
Yeah, what I'm saying is Magma's right about the chances, and you didn't read everyone correctly to kill everyone proper. That's what I'm getting.
I killed everyone. What are you talking about?
It wasn't planned, is what I'm saying. You weren't that smart.
You're right. I know. Of course I'm not that smart.
That's what I'm getting at.
Fucking get over with already.
Dylan, we're phoning it in.
Just fuck already.
Eclipse, ready the fuck up already.
Oh, right.
And I now have an animal underneath me.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
I now have an animal underneath me.
Congratulations, I think.
Yes and no. No, it's a dog. Fireworks are going off, so she's underneath me right now. She's probably shaking.
When the game devolves into just shooting each other.
Fireworks.
Yeah, Fire.
Oh,
she's a little ball of anxiety.
Kick mailed Asmon the first ever shame trophy. I put the link. Oh yeah, I saw that. I know that he was thinking about doing it and then he didn't do it, so it was kind of interesting.
Asmon got a kick trophy?
Yeah, he got a trophy for like the shame awards, and they were like, it's just like, I don't know.
But
I
it's
don't know.
Kick doesn't really matter. Neither do any
Yeah,
award shows, really.
I'm gonna be real with you. I like Kick. I'm interested in Kick as a company, but like, I still don't really see them much different than Twitch. Excuse me. And
my thing's breaking again.
It's just me,
I've
though.
seen them as worse given the bad PR they've had.
I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think their PR is that much worse than Twitch already is. I'm gonna be real with you.
Afraid of me at this
I think
point.
Twitch is worse.
Yeah, I think Twitch just objectively is worse.
Mizu, I was trying to shoot one in each.
Yes, but all the controversies involving Kick don't like the controversies with Twitch don't end up involving the actual cops like Kick does.
No, Twitch used to involve the actual cops all the time.
Used to. They cleaned it up.
Twitch is they didn't even really clean it up.
They just cover it up.
It's not a connection issue. This is the game actively throttling my fucking CPU.
Oh my god.
Apparently, Ryan's connection is getting worse. Oh no.
It's not my connection. It's just the fucking game.
18
I
up
literally
and
have-
still has him nervous because the game acts like he's still in service. What?
Everyone to the right.
Oh, to the right. Okay.
Wait.
He's gonna die.
It's fine.
I might. Stare at me in my eyes.
Okay. Eclipse didn't kill me. I'm content.
Oh, poor baby.
Just me looking to the left. Yeah, I was shocking. Bang. Oh, shit.
The gun actually goes up. Oh shit.
While this is loading, I'm gonna grab my new print.
Yeah, I should probably figure out how my 3D printer works.
It's 1:30.
Can this even be considered playing the game at this point?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
playing it
kinda
our way.
Unironically, I kind of wish they would just put a Russian roulette, but I don't
wrong button.
I kind of wouldn't mind a mode like this naturally.
I'm tapping out for the night. I'm tired.
All right.
Night Magma.
Night Magma.
Malafi disconnects and his body just poofs out of existence.
Tampa tagging you in when you get done with your game.
What?
Oh, I got it again.
I have to install it, and it's 17 gig.
Oh my
Too bad.
Which one is this now?
Liar's Bar.
Liar's Bar.
Was it that big? It took me like 5
Yeah, it's big. And well, I could probably install
That's
it.
what she
It's
said.
like 11.
Like,
It's
while
Oh, his
11.
body does poof out of existence.
Oh,
Rip.
Nice. Anyway, night all. Have a good.
Good night.
Have a happy New Year's, everyone.
Have a happy New Year.
No, happy
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
He even cleans the blood off the table for us.
I want to shoot.
So, are we saying that Magma is a Force Ghost now?
Probably.
I want to crack my arms. They shoot me and they look me in the face.
I could. Yeah, I'll install it, and if my stream starts shitting the bed, I'm
Well.
Yeah,
I'm ready to get
What
one
do
pop
we have
mic.
here?
Chat, what should my first print of the new year be?
Octopus? Actually, no.
I already printed an octopus. I'm not printing another one.
Have you printed the Rocktopus?
No.
print a Yippee.
Yo, what if I just didn't call
I
it?
don't have a Yippee design. I need to find
What
somebody
you
to
did
make
do,
me
bro.
one.
My man, we don't have an STL of a Yippee yet. We need to get that.
I wonder if I'm feeling lucky today.
But also,
Well,
have you tried the Rocktopus?
Certainly.
I'm serious.
Surely not. Oh.
I swear to God, if you fired again,
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to send it to me. No, but what I've been printing is I tried to print these parts for my server rack. I printed one and it printed fine. Then I was like, okay, I'm gonna print 3 of them. Nope, it turned into spaghetti. I was like, okay, I'm gonna print 2 of them. Still turned into spaghetti. I can only print one part at a time, and each part takes like a couple hours in order to print. So,
bro, what'd you like?
I've wasted quite a lot of expensive filament in order to try and figure this out. But you know what?
I'm just, you know what? I'm just gonna, nah.
I guess everybody figures out that everybody's got their beginning troubles with 3D printing.
I had 3 queens.
Print a Baldo.
Do you have printing filament on your throne?
No, I do not. I could put printing filament on my throne.
I was gonna say put printing filament on your throne.
I could do that.
I'm done. Done.
Oh my God, my throat hurts now.
Which reminds me, I actually need to go on there and remove one controller I wanted because I went ahead and bought it myself.
Oh, it's glorious.
Oh, speaking of which, I bought a new fight stick.
Cool, can I
What'd you buy?
I know it only pretends to me, but I bought a new fight stick. I'm gonna
hang on.
Congrats.
I have a question for you, Roy.
Yeah.
Can I have the old one?
My old one is the size of like an old iPhone.
My man, I would be using it to play the game that comes out in 2026, known as HypnoSync.
Fair. Okay, so I usually play controller, by the way. I usually play in controller. But essentially, my current fight stick is essentially just a keyboard and using numpads. That you could recreate it with just that. It's completely viable to do that. It's a levelless, essentially.
Speaking of fight sticks, 8-Bit Do, a company that sponsored me earlier, sells arcade sticks that is really cool. Oh, Mizu, are you playing a new game?
I am.
Okay, well, you are still streaming. You can still stream it if you want.
This one, remember to go into your settings first.
What game are you playing, Mizu?
Turret Girls? Sounds about right.
Of course you are.
This looks culty as hell.
It is. Why is my question?
Print a life-size Tom Cruise with that F-14 Tomcat.
That this game is will actually possibly eat you a ban, yes?
No, see, until underwear. I fixed it.
I swear to God.
Mizu, please don't get us both banned.
Oh, you don't have to show it to your stream.
So if he's doing that, what did I play now?
God, that was beautiful.
Also, Eclipse, you were looking at V Rising at some point, yes?
I was.
Fine.
Okay.
People are worried about it. I have another one.
No, Mizu, you can stream.
I have not gotten rid of the V Rising server. It is still active.
Okay, thank you. That's what my question was going to be.
Yo, we could play Atlas.
Because my thought was, if Eclipse got it, can we drag him into the server?
No, anybody, friends of friends are allowed.
Because I wanted to hear him scream when he tried to fight a boss.
What do you mean? This isn't fucking abiotic fact. There's no demon fish to try and murder me this time.
About
Wait a
that.
minute. Wait a
There very
minute.
much are demon fish.
Wait, we could be playing Repo right now.
We could be.
I don't want to play
Repo's
Repo
good.
tonight.
Fair.
You could play Lockdown Protocol after you got everybody to buy it.
I don't know.
No, I was saying we should play Among Us because everyone fucking has that.
Listen, I just want to chill on New Year's Day by shooting some robots and finding some computer parts for my build for our creators.
I mean, do you? I just don't. I know you. I never found extract shooters like relaxing.
Don't ask for why I, for some reason, do.
Let's go.
I mean,
first of all,
I've
you're
not
in a
played
PvP
Tarkov,
session.
but no, I'm not in a PvP session. No. Print some Beyblades. If somebody
There you
gets
go.
me an STL for a Beyblade, sure, I'll print one.
By the way, Akko, I did send you the STL for Rocktopus.
I am not printing a Rocktopus. I'm sorry.
But why not?
I'm not interested.
I mean,
Wow.
the other one would be Red Pyramid thing.
The fact that you were denied your kin like this.
But I don't think you're a
You
fan
know
of
what?
Silent Hill, so...
I don't. I've never
love
played Silent Hill.
They're fun. It's fun.
Yeah, Red Pyramid thing was in Silent Hill 2. It is Pyramid Head, basically.
Ooh, I should play Senran Kagura. And by Senran Kagura, I mean Neptunia X Senran Kagura.
See, that one's not great, though. That one's just kind of meh.
All the Nep games are meh. What do you mean? I love them all.
No, I would not print that, Sly.
All the net games are meh, but that one especially just feels...
Yeah, no, it's just one of the weird spin-offs. It's
like, I love Senran, I love Neptunia, but that one just... That one was
was a
lazy.
really good one. Like, there's the original RPGs ones are fine, but one that was really good. And Seven Adventure Neptunia for Goddesses was okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Super RPG Neptunia was really fun. The 2D art style of it.
I have not played that one yet.
My ass waited for
haven't
Black Friday for PC prices. Look what happened to RAM. Yeah.
It's the curse. Although apparently there's a new, basically Katamari style fucking Neptunia game out right now.
I have a spare stick of RAM in my old computer that I bought a year ago that's worth $900 now.
Congratulations.
See, I won't need to upgrade.
I don't know how to sell it though.
So long.
Just go to eBay.
I'm doing fine, Jody.
Yeah, I should try that.
chat, I'm scrolling through my games, thinking of a game to play, and I just don't know what to play right now.
I mean, Liar's Bar just finished for me.
Yeah. Fuck,
Guess
that's
I'm
a pillow.
loading back in.
I needed that. I need that pillow because the chicken it goes up to level 4, I guess.
Wait,
I must pet dog. I can feel her shaking through my chair.
Fun fact, Mizu, you do need mushrooms for the chicken.
Yeah, that's the tier I'm on.
And mushrooms,
I just need
pillows. Mushrooms are actually pretty easy to get. I know where to find all of them. I've like actually memorized the spots for them, and I hate it because I'm pretty sure once I'm done with the chicken, I won't need them anymore. I secured my Vengeance RAM via eBay, 32 gigs. Congratulations. I hope it was good for you.
I got lucky with mine and got it direct.
See, I waited for like Black. Not it was
Oh my lord.
I think it was Black Friday 2024 is when I upgraded my RAM to 96 gigs.
See, I want
a lot of RAM.
I want 2 more sticks of RAM, but like I'm good with the 64 I have now. Honestly, there's no need for more at the current moment.
My 96 gigs is just 2 sticks.
Yeah, I upgraded to 64, and the 32 gigs alone ran me 230.
There's another cooling
fan. And they're Corsair Vengeance 3600. They're not fast, but at least it's RAM.
Yeah, mine are CL32, 6,000 mega transfers.
I'm not playing this. I know we're playing.
DDR5, Corsair Vengeance.
Chat, we're playing El Clasico.
El Clasico.
We're playing a really good game that no one's ever fucking played.
Get her. You win at this one?
Bang.
It's called Dragons Marked for Death.
Ooh.
It is in.
Did you want me to play that one with you?
Yeah, I can do a solo run as one of the characters specifically in it. I tell people, I never tell people which character is giga busted because there's a character that is just, he can solo the game casually.
Get a terabyte of RAM. That would be a funny YouTube video, although sadly it would probably be more expensive than the ad revenue would give that.
Expensive video.
I bought 1 terabyte of RAM. Please watch this video so I can pay back the amount of money that I spent.
That sounds like a miserable.
Here's a video about 1 terabyte of RAM. Please watch this so I can pay back the bank loan.
I'm in crippling debt now.
And the funny part is the price would go down like within a month of them making that video.
He actually took it. He actually took it. Good. I expected he would take it. I'm glad that he did.
Oh my god.
I don't want to go to Stellamontis with a key, so you know what? He can have that Stellamontis key. I'm not a pussy enough to go to Stellamontis with a build. You know what? Oh, let me ping.
Oh, hold off on that. No. Whoa. Whoa.
I know someone who has 1 terabyte of RAM in their PC.
Well, that PC must have more than 4 slots for RAM then. Because it's very hard. Listen, I know 128 gigs of RAM exist. It's very hard to go above 128. It's not impossible, but like going above 128 for RAM, that's like
hell. Sometimes going above 64 can be a little unstable.
Well, yeah, there's a point where that's. I mean, like we're not at the point yet where that's a stable thing to do.
Yeah.
So it is, but only for one particular instance. And that would be quantum computing, because to run quantum computing on any machine, the minimum you must use for RAM is 32 gigs.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason why I'm planning to pair all my Raspberry Pis up so that they can become their own quantum computer.
Good luck.
Become a Raspberry Pi quantum computer. Is there like a special quantum computer operating system that needs power?
Well, quantum computing is entirely different than any standard programming.
I know that it's like a different thing altogether. I'm just making the joke that I want to cluster Raspberry Pis together to make one big computer. I don't know what I'd make them.
Cluster.
I don't know what I would make them do just yet because you can't play video games on cluster computers, but I'd do it just to say that I did it.
Yeah, fair.
I'm still working on a script for my home lab setup. I might work on that tomorrow, honestly, because I want to make a video about it.
Game for those two.
I am still digging away at CompTIA certs myself, so actual certifications, and the test is going to suck because it's like a $500 test.
For what?
CompTIA certs, so I'm doing actual certifications in the IT field.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's so
the
you
one
can.
I'm doing...
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
The one I was doing is Network Plus. It's very low level, technically. But the reason why it's useful is because it's going to be essential for sysadmin work.
Well, sadly, the Lucky Dream died, so I can't. So we can't do sysadmin stuff anymore together. But like, that sounds cool.
I mean, I'm sure there will be other opportunities.
I'm
the IT
sure.
field has many opportunities. You would be surprised.
I'm sure. Maybe we'll find a way to handshake with our servers one day. For some
Make sure
reason.
it's TCP though.
Do you want to hear a funny story? It's about American and Australian politics.
Oh no.
Is that the
US
joke?
Congress is threatening e-safety commissioner with contempt charges. So your government is planning to sue our government for the...
For what?
I'm fine with
because
that.
the e-safety commissioner is basically the one that pushed all these stupid ID bans and all that for kids and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And apparently, she's an American, which is really funny in itself. But she basically came over here, started pushing all these laws, and apparently the US is now threatening like contempt charges and stuff. I don't know what she's in trouble for, but apparently she's in trouble. So the hopes is that your government will sue one of your own so that we can get rid of one of the problems that we have here.
Oh, hopefully.
So American democracy at work across the globe. That sounds fantastic and very much, what is it? Wait, hold on. It just puts it. Spanish democracy.
Yes.
As long as it benefits us, I'm okay with that.
No, yeah, get rid of that kind of shit. I have seen. Okay, we never really talked about this, but did you guys see that the Texas bill that's supposed to like restrict IDs and stuff, basically similar to that, was struck down by a judge? So like the big law that everybody was afraid of. I know that Chibi was like talking about how bad it was. I haven't seen anybody bring up that it was struck down in a court in a court for being unconstitutional. I've not seen anybody bring it up, and I'm just like, guys, they did the thing, and now it's not. That's gone.
Because I haven't heard about it either.
Yeah, it was here. Let me.
Is it? Dragon,
is it
was not
gone?
designed to be stolen with Witch. It really wasn't. You're supposed to play. It wants you to play with 4 people, but it's not designed to be stolen with Witch. She's just like the character that cannot fill this game easily.
So I guess my question would be: is it gone, or is it like stayed? And
I'm trying to
having
find
them
it.
Go back to like redraft it or fix whatever issues that they have with it.
It's from what I understand, the judge like said this is unconstitutional, and he basically struck it. The anime chat, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, here's the thing, like a lot of people forget because they always get super worried about those. But the ultimate problem they come down to is the other side looks at it and they're like, oh shit, this could like come back to bite us.
Yeah.
Like in the ass.
Yep.
Now, was it IDs or was it like the AI thing?
It was, if I remember correctly, it was the law in Texas where they banned basically all anime because they were talking about. I think it was the AI stuff. I think.
See, that thing went 4 or 5 different directions. See, there was stores actually removing stuff from their shelves on their own accord.
Yeah.
And then you had it wasn't a ban, it was adaptation to what the 2003 CPA Act, CPA was. And they added in like definitions for AI, but it was also real vague towards anime.
Yeah.
But a lot of problems that you're gonna have with that, especially going forward, because they said it's a ban on all anime. If you read the body, it's non-retroactive. So it's from the point it's enabled forward for creations of stuff. So there's a lot of things that a lot of people not fully read through.
Well, that's humanity in general.
But I'm curious to see what the judge said because unconstitutional.
I need to find it, but basically, yes, it was ruled unconstitutional because of. It was just ruled on. From what I remember, it was just ruled unconstitutional.
The thing is, a judge just can't outright remove it. They can stay it, they can pause it, they can say, you need to send this back and fix it. They can't just outright remove it.
Right, but if a judge does that, that's basically a sign in the right direction that, hey, this is unconstitutional, you need to try again. Darcy, thank you for being a member, or becoming a member, excuse me. Surprised you haven't been a member already. Thank you, I appreciate it.
I would need to look at it, read it.
I'll try and find it later because I was like really surprised that I saw that because I wasn't expecting it to happen. But it was supposed to go into effect today, and it was basically just like, nope, this is unconstitutional. You can't do this.
All right. Well, when you find it, let me know and send it to me.
Okay. So wait, did that extra carry load only give me 2 pounds? That's insane.
Oh, good. I unlocked Isaac's heart. Wonderful.
So, chat.
Everybody's favorite item.
No, I thought everybody's favorite item was Sacred Heart.
I'm
He's being
joking.
sarcastic.
Everybody hates Isaac's heart.
Why? I don't play any Isaac anymore. It's been years.
Because it
Isaac's
removes your
heart
hitbox and adds your hitbox behind you.
Oh, Starsky, thank you for upgrading to
And your
Uber
hitbox
membership.
behind you is weirdly delayed and doesn't always follow you correctly.
Yeah.
Yep. And so you take hits that are, like in some cases, should have been completely avoided.
Yeah. Speaking of which, now that it's the first,
interesting combos, but
now as soon as the stream is over, chat, I'm getting rid of the old tier 2 membership. So so that I can make it tier 2 $6 instead of $5, so that anybody that wants to gift memberships can do so at $1 instead of $5. It makes it cheap. It makes it cheaper, which is why I'm telling people, please don't like throw memberships my way because they will be refunded. They will immediately be refunded to you.
Dave, we didn't get Sci-Fly. That reminds me. Thank you. I actually should go re-roll that.
Well, Happy New Year.
No,
Yes.
It's fucking bandits
Facts.
so silly in this game.
I'm just gonna do it right now.
Okay, so what got removed or revoked was the regulation for requiring app stores, software developers, the duty to age verify users on programs and apps.
Oh.
Membership.
That's what they're talking about.
Oh, if only I had spin down. Oh, it's a bot fly. Damn it. Actually, it wouldn't matter. I don't have death certificate unlocked. Never mind. That wouldn't matter. I should take bot fly. Oh.
Let's see. The Senate Bill 2420 was blocked and joined by a federal judge in the late December 2025. Due to First Amendment concerns, meaning it's not currently in effect. The law will require app stores, likely Apple and Google, to implement age verification and parental consents for minors downloading apps or making in-purchase apps but a judge ruled it likely violates free speech.
Yes, so that's basically it.
That's gonna be an interesting one especially because of appeal.
Oh.
All right.
What the hell is this room?
There we go. So anybody that was under that old tier, it has been erased, and so now you are only able to become a member at, again, you have to pay $6 instead of $5. Anybody that purchased it for January, I believe, will be refunded. Which shouldn't be a lot of people now that I think about it. Because I just reset it, so it shouldn't like yeah, it shouldn't like do it too badly. So if you are a tier 1 or a tier 3, it won't apply to you. It's only a tier 2. that it will apply to you. But now I think that if you gift memberships, it should gift it at a different level. Although I don't think it'll allow me to do memberships because I am me. I'd have to use my private account.
I was gonna say, quick chat. Somebody in chat, donate 20 memberships to test it.
Here, I'll just take a look. Taking advantage of Kick, no ads. Well, there you go.
That is the only reason why I still stream on Kick.
Oh, it's not refreshed yet, so I would give it a while.
Beat chest or dark room without taking damage. Let's go.
You beat the chest without taking damage? That's pretty impressive. Well, it's not that impressive depending on what you do, but fair.
I'm playing the Lost.
Oh, no, that's pretty. No. Playing the Lost is like after you... Ooh, another anvil. Hell yeah. A free anvil is always nice.
I've been looking at trying to upgrade some stuff, and one of the things that I've been running issues on is my OBS lagging the fuck out. Especially just streaming to YouTube only. And it just would tank out on baud rates.
It could be internet connection.
No, it's not. It's not an internet connection. It was OBS itself, because whenever I go to StreamYard's OBS, I don't have that issue.
What version are you using?
I was using an old one, and then I updated it, and then it still didn't work, and then I completely removed it and re-uploaded it, and still didn't work. It was just general OBS. Works just fine on StreamYards, but I was looking at trying to multi-stream, and it's like, I'm not buying a subscription right now to multi-stream.
Right. Really quickly, Happy New Year to everybody. What is this? It's not the Midwest. It's like
Midwest.
It's the mid. I don't know.
It would be mountain.
Is it mountain
time? I would believe.
Happy New Year to Mountain Time.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year to Mountain Time.
One more hour, and then it's the West.
Yep. Oh no, friend, I am there already.
They say chocolate milk comes from brown dogs. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm not brown.
Yeah, maybe a strawberry milk.
But what do you use to multi-stream to?
Restream.
Occo.
Yeah, Restream.
You use Restream?
Yep.
I have my complaints about Restream.
2026 will be the year Mizu gets his own powder drink.
Yeah. Well, I know StreamYard's OBS allows for it.
I'll cross my fingers for you, Mizu. You never know.
I
Never.
want to get a sleepy drink.
Never say never. What? So you can sleep better?
Oh. No, I like the sleepy drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gyaru the dog.
2 more hours for Alaska. We won't stay up late enough for Alaska. I'm sorry.
My friend Magnus lives in Alaska. I might be. I'm already tired now, but
I have already started my new year off right by listening to the live 2007 audio from Daft Punk.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I timed it so the bass drop hit when the new year rolled around.
Oh, you know what? I should have done that. I should have done that for something.
Don't worry. I'll be here for a deal.
Perfection? No, there's no point running perfection. Because I'm not going to be re-rolling with the ED6. I'm better off with the Vibrant Bulb.
Apparently I'm what?
Your game reminds them of Jody of Risk of Rain 2.
It is Risk of Rain 2, but anime girls.
Yo, why no one sent me this game? I love Risk of Rain 2. Cool. All I get sent is fucking Yick or Heartbound.
You're welcome.
What do you mean?
I told you not to play Yick.
Again, Royan?
No, look. Let me explain this. Why am I not playing Yick now? So
I have yet to actually play Yick. I have not done it yet.
So I will say this. Old Yick was boring, slow, and painful. New Yick is still stupid and terrible writing, but at least the actual gameplay goes by at a decent pace now. where it's like, oh, you can actually just get through these things faster. Let's be here. You're here for the out-of-pocket racism from Alex Yickman.
I just think it's weird that he was so obsessed with the dead girl.
No, yeah, no. I don't. I know, like, you're supposed to, like, quote unquote, like Alex Yickman. He's such an unlikable individual.
Ooh.
The worst part is I know people like him.
Yeah, the guy that made the game.
Yeah,
I was gonna say it's Mizu, but
yeah, it's Mizu. Yeah. No, the game is significantly more tolerable now than it ever was. Like, it is now at least
That's a really low bar.
I mean, yeah.
Ooh.
I won't lie. It is engaging enough. The plot is engaging enough.
Just
Especially when
enough.
it's just getting weird. Well, because it starts off weird and never stops being weird. But then it just like quadruples down weirdness.
Black Guy's
And
the
they
best
actually-
character.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's absolutely the best.
He's I forgot who he's voiced by the guy that did Barrett and in the their Machina Bridge. Antfish.
Yes.
I think it was Antfish.
I'm like your spirit animal. Got in you.
He is actually genuinely
coconut doggy.
I know it's the new year. My chair is vibrating pretty consistently now.
Yeah. I guess because it's so cold in Florida for Floridians that no one's fucking out doing fireworks. Although I heard him earlier and I walked outside and it smelled like smoke, but
Well, my chair is vibrating because of Animal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dog.
I think I would be
Yeah, I
a much better
literally, like,
shot.
I'm right
Chat,
down.
normally I would read this, but I've read this like 7 times now. I beat this game like 7 times. And I'm only doing because I never actually played through it.
Delirium chill. Delirium die. That's delirium with loss done. Thank
So
you,
the big thing
God.
about, by the way, the big thing about this game is, it is essentially it's an RPG, but it's like you essentially, it's not like an RPG, but you like, it's hub based where you just keep going to each area by select the missions. It's not like a, big open area game. It's like each individual level. It's really nice. It's really fun. Just, I've turned my brain off game. And if we get the boys going, it's really fun.
I've come to tell you that you are red, which is very light brown. But what they're talking about is skin brown dog, which means they want Gyaru dog.
Listen, Lumi's already going Gyaru. I feel like there's too many now. All right.
Oh, you're all. So
Really?
There's a possibility that someone else will go Gyaru.
Who?
Which?
Me.
No, your boyfriend.
Oh, it's Hari.
Yeah.
Listen, if everybody's gonna do it, please wait until I fix my model. All right.
Guys, why are you all
What do you need to
stealing
do
my,
to fix your
my
model?
bit? My skin color is not your skin.
It is
Wait,
now.
you're naturally that though.
God, you know how often people think I'm Gary.
Like, that's your natural skin color. It doesn't need any changing.
Roy, and you and I have the opposite
fakes.
problem.
I hate it. Although they don't think
I hate it.
They think that I'm black and they think you're Gyaru. That's funny.
It's so fucking annoying.
No, we need Gyaru doggo.
We might.
Ah.
Bitch, I might.
Boss portal.
Gyaru doggo is potential. Again, I have to commission Saika at the beginning of this. I guess now technically this year.
Yeah.
Because
Okay. Oh, hi, Amachi. If we're gonna be real, your friend, I'm gonna be with you, Roy. I'm not waiting for them to fix themselves because it's not happening. Wait, Amachi, what the fuck did you? Oh, up. You asked someone else. I've been here. Summon Amachi. No, I'm not. I'm done. I'm done with life. I'm done streaming forever.
Not what? You're not what?
I'm just done with streaming. I'm done forever.
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Bigot Barry didn't know. Bigot Barry thought it was Gary.
Oh my God.
I think he's messing with you.
I hope.
Yeah.
No,
You have to
I
understand, Bigot Barry is racist. He can't handle the fact that he might have been watching an actual black person.
No. I'm playing Copen from fucking Gunvolt.
You are coping.
Coping and seething.
Good song.
Oh.
I can't find the boss portal.
Groyan isn't Gyari, he's a pale black person. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Damn.
That guy's a spoon bender.
It's okay, I'm always a Jew.
Damn.
Okay, we're just wandering off all over the board today.
Hey, it's hey, look, my resolution this year is be more racist.
You know what? Fair, understandable.
I was gonna say the pale black gator.
What do you mean? I'm like unironically the least racist person in this room.
You can keep telling yourself that.
According to Twitter.
I'm the good boy here.
Thank you for the 5.
Sorry, Mizu. Twitter said you're.
At Sun_Darsky tipped $5 to the Lost
I know.
Cause. Only difference
Twitter doesn't
between
like me.
you, Occo, and me is that I'm the real thing.
Thank you,
I should get a
Tarsky.
tan. No, Royan and me is I'm the real thing. Excuse me?
Royan is actually black, though.
Why do people not think I mean, I don't sound black, but
No, you really don't.
what's that?
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of don't.
Are you saying
No,
black people have to sound a certain way?
There is a
Yes.
usual.
Do I need to
tone.
bring out my Jamal?
No, you need to bring out your Yakub.
Yes. Mizu, you must
Well, no,
watch this match for the sake of...
If we want,
Wait,
I was gonna say you listen to me.
Wait, guys, who here has seen the Agartha memes?
Yeah, go.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest. Nine's kind of like fucking annoyed the shit out of me with them, just like seeing them on her timeline. So I don't care.
Memes? Okay, fair.
I was gonna say you listen to me. You don't think I'm Native
There's a
American.
Specific one. Hi, Yatra. Welcome to 2 a.m. with friends.
Equipped firearm is damaged. Okay.
But hello, Yatra. How was Yatra? It's almost New Year's for you. What are you up to this evening? No. I know, but what have you been up to besides being here? I'm asking about your day. Oh, I'm confused. Oh god, I got confusion. Agartha is the bigot high council. True.
that could
It's the
be.
promised land. What are you talking about?
Not.
I thought the bigot high count or promised land was South Africa.
It's Antarctica. Below it.
See, this year I need to get a mall to play Resident Evil 5. That is my plan.
Getting a mall to play it?
Yeah.
All right.
You know why?
I don't.
Okay. Resident Evil 5 is considered the most racist of all the Resident Evil games.
Lamau.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
You start the
Go ahead.
Well, you start the game by killing black zombies. And while people were mad about that, it made sense because you were in Africa. But
Yeah,
people
God
thought
forbid,
that was
black people in
racist.
Africa, right?
So I told them all that we need to play it together on stream.
So, as an important mention, I believe the popularization of the racism came from Ben Yahtzee Croshaw, who I will still never forgive for that.
He did do that, yeah.
Did he do that?
Yes, he was the
wasn't
one that
only
straight
one
up
that
was
did
like,
it, but yeah.
well, no, he popularized it with zero punctuation specifically
Yeah.
because he went over the episode where it was like, you know, it's fine, you're shooting black zombies in Africa. It's not like you're shooting the trial. Oh my god! And he's like, bro, I need you to like step out of gaming. Period.
Didn't
if you never show your face
Wait,
again?
I'm
it's too
too
soon.
to think back to his original review of it. I thought he said that no one was complaining about it during Resident Evil 4 at first. Or did he later
Yeah,
180 it?
I don't actually care. It's the fact that he was popularizing and hopping on that trend is the issue.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I genuinely have an issue with that because it's like, the entire point of what 5 was getting at is that those people were victimized by a pharmaceutical company that was American, which is a very common thing that a lot of American companies do to a lot of third world countries.
What you mean internet reviewers that didn't fucking get it? Godhand, my name is yours.
You mean the journalists who can't do the tutorial for Cuphead don't get it? Yes, I know, shocking.
I
still can't believe he couldn't get through that.
I can't take his reviews seriously whatsoever. Like,
I never took it.
Well, I don't think they're supposed to.
I still need to finish Cuphead.
I never took Nazi's reviews seriously.
I just thought they were entertaining. Like, fuck, I don't give a shit.
You're technically not supposed to, but recently, Ben Yahtzee Crochet has also pushed really hard to be like, I need to be taken seriously, and it's like, dude.
Or was he pushed that way by his like manager, quote unquote, whatever?
No,
now it's he's become independent, where he's essentially still doing extra punctuation, but
extra punctuation.
Yeah, no, but it's for like second thought, whatever the fuck that new company is called.
He's essentially doing quote unquote zero. We have zero punctuation at home.
Yes. Yeah, but it's under a different company though, isn't it? I forget what it's called though.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, the funny thing is, he never even had to like stop even do that, because I think zero punctuation just paid for itself essentially, and it was his mana bar was how we made all his actual money.
I'll take that.
Like he had it down in your Brisbane, his own like a gaming bar, I think it was, and that's where he made all the actual money.
I toyed around with him too much, chat.
That's what she said.
Sadly.
God, Bandit, you're so fucking giga-busted, bro. I love wall jumping.
You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and do the boss.
Yes, we do have to play this game. I know which character Mizu's gonna play, and I just know they're gonna play already.
What, the dragon marked for death one?
Yeah, I know exactly which character you're gonna play in it.
How do you know?
Trust me, Mizu, I know you well enough. I know exactly what character you're gonna pick, because you're gonna see them like, I'm picking that character.
Happy new hump day. It's not hump day anymore. But thank you, I appreciate it. Go back in time and say happy hump day.
We will take perfection now, because
oh dear,
I hate games like this when they do like strictly flying enemies. It's like, can we not?
Ooh.
Camel fell asleep? Yes.
No.
What the fuck was that, Mizu?
Nothing.
It was this. Ooh, I don't know.
Woo.
Holy shit. Oh, rude.
Now if I can get Sacred Heart with this build, oh my god.
Oh, where's the front of this building? I just need one more fan for my PC setup, and then I'm going to make the coolest computer.
Attack speed bonus exceeds 200.
What?
Oh, I got my super.
Okay, we're done with that chest.
I love nonsense attack speed builds.
Fair.
So wait, it's like Risk of Rain. Does that mean that it's roguelite when you're playing Mizu?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now I have 200% attack speed, and when I crit something, I have pretty high crit. And when I crit something, it does chain lightning. But my melee is or my basic is kind of weak.
Are you playing what now?
It's Risk of Rain, but with anime girls. Somebody recommended it to me on the Twitters.
Is it twatters?
Okay. Because I know you were all over the Dark Souls or / Armored Core at home with anime girls.
Oh yeah, no, Fallen Doll was good.
Oh.
Doll's Nest?
Doll's Nest, sorry.
Hey.
I don't know why I keep wanting to say Fallen. That's like the third time I've called it Fallen something.
I have no idea. What, dog, I swear to God, are you trying to get underneath? You are trying to get underneath it.
Yes.
It is a fun game, though.
I swear to Christ.
I kind of wish Risk of Rain was a better multiplayer.
Sweetheart, really?
Woo.
Bork.
You're literally under the computer now.
Don't worry about it.
Probably warm under there.
Yeah.
She's doing it because she's stressing out over the fireworks.
Yeah.
So she's trying to like literally curl up into a hole somewhere.
My dog, when I was when I lived at home, still would do that too.
Yep.
Like I know she's stressed out because she's stress panning.
Wait, you got a multiplayer game for me? All right, hit me with it.
Just kidding, Lamau. Ouch.
Wait. Oh, I can hit boss rush. Let's go. It's worth it. Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Oh, I got free inventory. Okay. Yo, I mean, Don't Starve is pretty good.
I've never played Don't Starve.
I played it. It was
It's an interesting game.
Old friend of mine
I
played
find the
it.
start of it interesting, and then after that, I'm like, wow, this is terrible.
Really?
It's better with friends.
Yeah, well, that's why they made Don't Starve together.
I will never forget the first time I stumbled upon a koalafant.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
What?
A koalafant, a koala and an elephant matched together.
It's like a drop pair.
It is adorable as hell. I actually have a so Eclipse, you know Chester.
Yeah, what about it?
So there's a Chester in Don't Starve.
Of course there is.
Imagine wanting to play Wizard with a gun. I've played Tactical Breach Wizards.
Tactical Breach Wizards is good.
I thought about getting that.
You should get that, Heat Signature, which is another one, which is basically like 2D Tactical Wizards in space, wherein you get to kick a man out of a window in space.
What game, Amachi?
I don't need the black heart, Dark Bomb. I don't need the dark. I don't need that. I appreciate it, but I don't need it.
Amachi, I don't like all that many survival crafting games. I've been playing Vintage Story, and that's the only one I will really
play. Abiotic.
Yes.
I will play. I will actually inevitably play that one because I like the idea of being Freeman.
Hello, Gordon.
So
I still have that one, but I haven't played with anybody yet.
I have a very stupid idea.
Planning to play with Temp, Magma, and Ava when it becomes a thing.
I mean, it's up to 6 players, so we can.
8. I thought it was up to 8.
I mean, if it's up to 6 to 8 players, I'm fine with more people.
Yeah, I was talking with Magma. Actually, we were talking about getting more people for that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Making it a clusterfuck sounds very fun.
Exactly.
So the only thing I will warn you guys about, like Temp and Magma, is so Ryan can tell you this. I have a bad habit of stacking everything in the chest.
Oh, we were out doing that.
Don't worry, I can tell them that too.
And the problem is when you have one inventory, big inventory, and things that don't stack together, they're shoving into a chest is a problem.
Nice.
Because it becomes out of space really quickly, and a lot of it is if it's from a boss, there is no reason to keep it. I can remake it. I can refight the boss. That was the whole thing. It was like, guys, please, and I had 4 of them doing it. It was a problem.
You said stack it and just hit stack everything.
I said stack the stackables.
You said stack everything by clicking the stack all, and that's what happened for a good couple streams. And then I stopped doing it, and then you were convinced I still did it.
Science dogs, yes, science dogs.
Stuff was magically appearing in there, and it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I had to go in there on my fucking days no one was on and sit there and spend like an hour cleaning that thing out all the time.
So we just need Ryan to make a costume then, is what you're saying?
I mean,
well, I refuse to do it in the games anymore. If I'm not like the main player of the game. Like for example, I just won't do it. I'll make a chest over here and put my own personal shit in here and not bother with it.
I have stopped.
Ryan found out I gave up pretty quick because I just made my own base and left.
You just quit.
I stopped doing it.
I mean, by this point, we have like 3,000 inventory saved. I think I don't even bother having to keep track of it anymore.
And at this point, I have just been discarding everything that I just like.
Bro, I just could sell it. I told him just to go sell it to the vendor, get the money that he needs for
effort.
You need the money
right
for the
there.
upgrades.
Oh. We get it from all the stuff you keep killing.
Look, you could have all the money and you'll never work. You still sell it because it's just sell it. So it's not sitting on the fucking ground for me to accidentally walk by and fucking pick it up.
Oh no, you misunderstand. I don't drop it on the ground anymore. I stick it in the little trash can thing.
Even worse.
Yeah, I'd straight up get rid of it.
So you're actively making it worth take longer to do then.
What are you talking about?
You literally just go to a shop. So
these are items that are like worthless to us at this point.
Yeah, just sell them.
But that takes effort.
It's the same effort you're doing by just deleting it.
But it's right there. Shopkeeper, I gotta teleport and go find. They don't even take everything.
You don't even have to fucking teleport. You can just hit the home button and it's right there.
Where? But it's still a teleport.
How bad is it now?
You mean the fraction of a half a second?
Hello, Hurtbox.
It's a thing.
Oh. Abiotic factor is set in the Half-Life mythos. I don't know.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's just very similar.
It's more SCP than Half-Life.
It's a reminiscence of both Half-Life and SCP.
Yeah, it's the aesthetic though.
Yeah, it's the aesthetic of both. It's a love child.
There's technically one other space for it, but
Hey Ryan, can you see my stream?
Because there's one other mythos involved.
No, but I can look.
Oh, hey, Spider.
What are you doing, man? Oh, I'm not there yet.
Wizard with a gun, isn't that Destiny 2?
I mean...
Wizard with a gun is better than Destiny 2.
I'm watching Mizu. So what is this game called, Mizu?
I have to look it up in a second.
Aside the fact you're still playing Liar's Bar.
Did I not close it?
No, according to your Twitch, you're only still playing Liar's Bar.
Thank you for 2,000 views, chat.
This
very
one's
much
Endless
appreciated.
Alice. And I found 3 items that increase my attack speed but lower my damage, so now my attack speed looks like this. And then I found an item that every time I shoot an enemy, it lowers their armor.
See, all I can do is look at this spider because I can't reach it.
Now that I need mushrooms again, I need to start looking for mushrooms on those trees. And look at that! A mushroom.
It's an Endless Atlas. Okay.
I'm losing my mind.
Delicious. Delicious.
Maybe I'm
mushrooms.
crazy. Is your screen black on purpose?
Oh, yeah, because I don't have anything open.
Okay, that's what I was like,
Is your black screen your standby screen, Temp? You need to put something cool on there.
No, I know. I don't have a standby screen.
Make
2,
one. I made mine.
I know. 2, because of all the Foogies, it's harder to swap back to my opening screen.
Yeah, but just make one.
I'm not gonna make one right this second.
Why not?
Do it right now. Right now.
Why not?
Just do it.
Do it.
Do it on
Just
stream.
do it.
Stream content.
I don't know what's happening.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Do it, no balls.
I don't know where the boss is.
Listen, if I can pressure you to be a VTuber, I can pressure you to do that.
I mean, I can make one, but I'm not making it right now. I want to get full new assets in general.
Yeah, but you can make one for free right now, and it'll be a thing that you can use.
Yes, but I can make it later.
And you can show chat how artistic you are.
Or am I?
You don't even need to take Tylenol for it.
I'm not artistic at all. It is a miracle I can design things very well.
Art is just math. Don't let artists lie to you.
I thought AI was. I was gonna say I thought art was just AI prompts.
Oh, Lord, I just shifted in my chair and cracked my back at 4 places.
Ooh, wonderful.
Art, you mean that thing you prompt the machine to do?
Artistic or autistic? Yes, chat.
Yes.
That was the first time I've
That's
ever
the
revived
joke.
somebody. That felt nice, reviving somebody
So-
on our creators.
Akko.
So
Stranger Things is now over.
Oh, is it
And,
really?
Oh, I've heard the ending is pure dog shit.
Do we care about spoilers,
Really?
everybody? Do we care about spoilers?
I
Was
literally
the
watched
coming
it.
out thing not the ending?
No. There was a
No,
part 3.
So there were 3 parts. One part was on Thanksgiving. Part 2 was on Christmas Eve or Day, I forget. I think it was Day. And then part 3 was New Year's Eve.
Big art is literally math.
All right.
The reason
tell
the
us what
reason why a lot of
happens.
people quit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I don't quite know what happens, but
Does Vecna die? That's all I need to know. Does he eventually die?
Vecna does die.
Okay,
yes.
good. Does 11 die?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We kind of knew that was coming too.
So apparently they Destiny raid bossed the Mind Flayer.
Did they really?
Yes. It is literally everyone fighting the Mind Flayer while 11 fights Vecna.
Bruh.
And that's it. It is literally a fucking Destiny raid boss. And that is it. It is so bad. Apparently there's a petition for them to redo Season 5, and it's over. Last I looked, it was over 300,000 signatures.
Well, they should just honestly like destroy. They should just need to burn the show.
I feel like there needs to be some more context here on that, because like I feel like I'm missing something, because I watched like seasons 1 and 2 of it, and I saw the Mind Flayer, and I also correctly called a blood demon, which my friend who was surprised was like, "How the hell did you know that?" And I was like, "I kind of surmised it because I played some TTRPGs."
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna kind of spoil things because Season 4 was like 4 years ago.
No, I felt like it was 4 years ago. Although I liked Season 4, it was all right.
I didn't even realize there was a second season until like the other day.
It is not just some alternate dimension. It's very like one of the people who was also very specially gifted, like 11 was basically chucked into the alternate reality by 11 and became Vecna, which became the ruler of the alternate dimension, which then made all the problems.
And then he like basically like made everything to his will, and his goal was to get back to the regular reality so he could kill her and then take over the universe because he's super duper special.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and here's what's funny is since Will was captured in Season 1, by now we know Vecna. Will now has powers like 11.
But he only unlocked them when he
So-
figured out he was gay.
So, but people are joking that the only reason Will has these powers is because Vecna did the funny.
Oh, people are saying that he raped Vim?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Technically, he kind of did, based off of the scene that you see at the end of Season 1.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know, that makes the gay thing a lot more unfortunate and sad, now that if you think about it like that.
Uh-huh.
So that's what everybody's been saying.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm at a loss.
I still
This is a
want
fun Risk of Rain like.
Here's my advice. Just don't.
I
Just don't.
still want to watch it just so that I can complete it, but otherwise...
What would you prefer I call it?
No, it's just funny.
Hearing what I have on, I'm not gonna watch it. I give up.
There ain't no way anyone's playing fucking this game I'm playing online right now. How do I describe this kind of game? Oh, the pirate level.
Well, guys, I'm going to call it a night. So,
Night.
Sounds good.
Okay, man.
Thanks for having me on yet again.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Have a good year, dude.
Playing endless hours.
And I'm playing Dragons Until Death.
It's not even an hour yet into the year. There's a lot that can happen.
Nice, fine.
See if I can find some light bulbs.
The attack speed. Faster. I'm losing so much damage by doing this, but still.
Oh, you get a lot of on-hit effects, so you can probably make up for it.
Bitch.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, you're probably not actually losing that much damage. That's like my go-to strategy on multi in Ran.
So, because I couldn't reach the spider and it moved, I grabbed a folding table and I tried squishing it. Like, I used the folding table to try and press it against the ceiling, and it fell.
The table or the spider?
Is that
Yes.
I don't think
You're not helping me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Both of them did.
The U.S. The U.S. is poised at the end of 2025 to have the largest one-year drop in homicides ever recorded.
For anyone else.
You're a robot.
Oh, is it?
My buddy.
Discord is a robot now.
Oh yeah, it's Discord because my stream's doing just fine.
Discord.
Chat is dying.
Yeah, Discord is shitting the bed. I was asking because I'm not dropping any frames.
Yeah, it has to be Discord because I'm looking at my router right now, and my router is not losing any.
Yeah.
No, it's Discord. It's Discord.
It is Discord. It is 100% Discord. Just shitting the bed.
Discord bad.
No, it's not me, Requiem. It is literally everyone, and I'm robotic for them too.
Yep.
Yeah, you're all fucking now.
Yeah, I just had to double check chat. My internet is doing just fine, so it's definitely not the internet. In fact, I upped my kbps from 25 to 300, excuse me.
I play DNS.
Yeah.
Oh wow. The ping is 5,000 ms. Let me take a picture of that.
It's 5,000, just like GPU prices this year.
Right?
Yeah, I just noticed Discord is spiking right now.
Yeah, at least this isn't me driving my car on fucking mobile. I thought that was me.
Nope, it's not you.
Oh, there you go. I can hear you fine.
Wait, is it coming back? It come back?
I can hear temp semi-normally now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I sound like shit, it's because I'm in my car.
Fair. I went to go click mine, and it went 0 and 0, and I'm like, what is happening?
Unironically, Hurtbox, you did sound like Claptrap there for a moment. Or not Claptrap, fucking whatever that bunny was.
Bunny?
Discord shitting the bed is more likely than you think. Discord shits the bed almost daily now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I'm on mobile because I'm driving home. So.
Still?
I was out at a party. I messaged you when I was leaving to go to a party.
Oh, that's all. Fair enough.
Yeah, yeah. And then I was watching you, Royan, play the Nuclear Nightmare while I was driving.
Don't do that.
Which,
Return of Meat Bad Voices.
reactions
Yes.
as expected. Reactions as expected from you.
Hey, I clutched that.
From everybody who played it.
No, I've decided my New Year's resolution right now. Because every year I'm like, I need to lose weight.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I'm giving up on just saying I need to lose weight. I'm just saying I want to be healthy.
I was gonna say, you ain't gonna lose weight.
My goal would probably not to be lose weight, but it would be working on my work-life balance.
Well, and that's the thing too, Akko.
No, see, here's the strat. Don't focus on losing weight. Just get swole. Just go get some gain. There you go. Problem solved.
But that's the thing, is like, being healthy means eating better. It means working out. It does not mean aim to lose weight. It just means work out more.
No, aim to eat better.
do more exercise, do more like lifting if you're gonna get big and strong. But yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, okay,
Because, like,
I'm fine
if
with
you-
that.
if
Prove me wrong then, and sure.
Well, that's the thing.
So,
too, is like,
I expect Temp, I expect you to be deadlifting 400 by the end of the year.
God.
Well, no, that's okay. That's distinctly possible, Temp. All you have to do is talk to Lord Monkey. I swear to God, you'll be able to do that within a year.
Yeah. About 10-ish years ago when I was doing powerlifting, I got to 450 within like 8 months.
No, it
is very much possible.
What I really need is to go to a gym. Because here's part of my problem. Is I have
Just don't go to InShape.
Is I could work out at my desk. I have a treadmill for my desk. But then
or Planet Fitness.
God, no. Nope. Train of thought is gone.
Look, don't go to Planet Fitness because they will ask you to leave 30 minutes before they close.
Yep. Well, no, they're also... Well, we know about Planet Fitness.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually died. I was so zoned out. I died.
But, like, being healthier, in a way, also means... Like, you will probably lose some weight in the process, but that is not the goal.
I mean, the biggest thing is, for me, is portion control.
Yep.
It's literally portion control and calories in, calories out.
Yep.
The biggest thing you could ever do if you genuinely just want to lose weight is counting calories. And when you do, like I do a lot of meal prepping, so a lot of my meals are just... I can just organize it out.
I've been doing that for the last couple of months, too.
Oh, I've always done it since I moved out on my own.
Yeah, I've only started doing it last few months because I finally decided, you know what, I just need to portion out stuff and freeze it.
Yeah, I got screwed over from the truck, or I gained way too much weight on the truck. I was pissed.
I mean, in your defense, you are
I get it.
in a truck.
Well, yeah, now I still drive a truck, but I'm much more physical with my job because I do a lot of lifting of parts. Yes, and then I am on like the loads where I don't have to do anything. I'll make pacing walks around the area. Like I'll be more active now. I have an exercise bike next to me that I've been using every day. Mizu is pretty fit.
Yeah.
No, I'm kind of fat.
But you're fair fat compared to
What's that supposed to mean?
I once remember I was in an extreme diet where my usual meal is like quite literally 3 hot dogs and a salad. The problem is salad is only to make you more hungry. That's the funny part. I cannot.
Salad, you eat it with other stuff.
Yeah, don't eat a salad. You eat a bean salad.
Tap, did you read my resolution? Hold on. My resolution is to get a girlfriend. If not, I'm gay. Okay.
All right, Sam. Good to know.
Here's a really good way to look at getting with a girlfriend. Bitches be crazy. No.
What? So you're just gonna be celibate?
These days, women are just they're too much.
Listen, after what happened this year, yeah, I kind of agree, but I'm still gonna be looking, unless I already have one.
Are you saying you don't want to find a German girl who will keylog you?
Occo, I'm right here.
Oh, you're right. Fuck. Oh, never
To be
mind.
fair, I'm not going to say no to a relation. Well, okay, I probably, but it depends. It depends.
Oh, he's not going to say no to a German girl keylogging him.
It depends.
I mean, if it's good enough.
Just make sure they aren't. Just make sure they aren't crazy like Ian's wife.
Oh yeah, duh.
God, no.
Oh, that reminds me. If anyone has a resolution about cosplays, do talk to Atari. He can actually help.
Yeah, no.
I'm too busy shocking Atari to ask him for questions about that.
Yeah.
Oh, on the note, Occo, do you have a tracking number?
On what?
The shot collar?
Oh, I have the old one, unfortunately. I need to email them and ask for the new one.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know that they sent it, but...
They
Bro,
caught
I'm
him.
getting robbed by health in a fucking cutscene. Also, Big, beans are good for you. You should eat more beans in your diet.
Beans are fucking great for you. A lot of fiber depending on the beans that you have.
Well, it's not
protein.
The protein is the big part. It's
protein is a big part, yeah.
Got chat. If you have issues like losing weight, protein is a great way to do that because it makes you actually.
Also, don't listen to what anybody says about beans. Like, if you have problems with gas and stuff, it's because you're not eating enough beans.
Sorry, that was wild to see.
Your microbiome in your butt and your stomach just isn't adapting to the fact that you don't eat beans very often.
I was scrolling through my YouTube like recommended feed, and one of them was like saying Monster Hunter is a cheating problem, and then I saw who it was by. Carl Jobst.
Oh god.
Oh great.
Ew.
Why did Carl make a Monster Hunter video?
Legends. I'm going to lie about my lawsuit again.
And this was a year ago.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay, nobody likes him.
Yeah, he gave Billy Mitchell a win. That's enough of a sin.
Billy Mitchell yet again.
If you give Billy Mitchell a win, that's enough for me to think that you're horrible.
Yeah, how the fuck do you manage that?
Yeah.
That'd be like getting sued by DSP and letting DSP win because you're that
I
incompetent.
have no idea what you're saying. Her box is too loud.
It's because of the.
I know.
Cell phone.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
It's cell phone.
Not everyone has a trucker headset like me. I get it.
So
I don't often do calls. Besides, I'm like 5 minutes away from my house. I'm fine. I'll be on a normal mic soon.
I know I'm ending stream fairly soon.
Okay, wait. Okay, Mizu, what'd you say?
I'm on your game, right? Dragon marked for death.
Oh, you're in my. Okay. First of all, gift from Mizu. Oh no. Yeah. Go ahead and start. Pick whichever character you want to play, and then I'll.
Why is this game so loud?
Because it's a fucking Japanese fucking game. The port.
I like baked beans. I don't have baked beans very much. I bought a rice cooker so I can have more rice, and it's.
I suicided. I mean, Big. If you don't like the texture and stuff, that sounds like a skill issue.
Here's a really good way to take your beans. Make some chili.
I make chili.
I was waiting for you to just say take the beans up the ass, honestly.
Yeah, just shove beans up.
I mean, to be fair, something's coming out your ass if you have chili that much.
Go out your ass. Go up there.
Suppository.
Hold on, let me get this game. So Mizu, you do have to play the initial level on your own.
But yeah, if you're not a fan of beans but you like chili, just make chili. And you can absolutely meal prep with chili, like.
Bro, that's like 95% of my thing.
Bro, I meal prep. One of the things that I meal prep is literally taco meat, beans, corn, and pico de gallo, and like some rice.
Yeah. See, here's what's really funny is like I eat pretty well, but but still weight problems.
Again, Big, that just sounds like a skill issue.
See, the other thing too is like if you really want to see significant weight loss, I've seen it with people who are like really overweight, where they're just on such a severe calorie deficit that they just lose weight. And like one guy I know lost like 200 pounds. He was like 400 pounds at work. And all he would do was drink like meal supplements at work and then eat nothing but like chicken.
Yeah.
Which sounds miserable, but that's what they had him on.
The problem is even chicken is like, it's a great, I love chicken. Don't get me wrong, I fucking eat a shitload of chicken.
Yeah.
I prefer a lot of times, it's just, beans are so good for protein and fiber. It's so fucking.
They are.
It's just free.
It's free real estate.
All right, so Mizu, what character you pick?
The witch.
Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm like, I know exactly what character Mizu's gonna play.
So like,
but yeah, it's one of the benefits. It's one of the benefits to my mom being from Central America is that we always have a pot of beans at home.
My mother is a nutritionist. It's just what she does.
Yeah.
I have to learn about all that.
Well, you know, beans is like the thing in Mexico and like Central America. So it's like by circumstance, that is what I grew up eating.
Yeah, beans by themselves, no, unless they're refried beans. Refried beans.
I'm not.
Really
yeah, no one's saying just downing beans because there's a guy that I've been watching on.
I think you should.
Yeah, start eating beans. You can eat beans out of a can.
Yeah, beans.
Yeah, don't eat beans by themselves. Like fucking, my mom doesn't make just straight beans. It's got like onions and seasonings and a bunch of other shit. That makes them taste good.
Yeah, and I can only eat. I have like a shit, and it was like so many different types of beans too.
Yeah.
Because some people I use lentil beans for a lot of things because they just
lentils are good. Yeah.
Lentils are a good mix and change on the bean type. Also, like I said, they mentioned a bean burger.
Ew.
And here's something to do as well. If you're on a diet,
they're pretty good.
If you're on a diet, avoid bread.
Yeah, a lot of excess bread.
Something you can
avoid
carbs.
Or go with or you can go with or you can go keto bread. Yeah, like I get this. I order Royal bread.
What I do is keto bread, and I do low carb tortillas.
Low balanced tortillas, yeah. Because the way that they cut down on their calories and stuff is they just pack it with a shit ton of fiber.
Yep. Something to consider as well. Avoid pizza like the fucking plague.
What? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. If you're on a diet,
or meal prep the kind of pizza that you see some people do, where it's like they make the crust out of chicken or something. Because I've actually done that. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Like make something I do is I will make I will top some keto bread with some marinara or pizza sauce and other pizza stuff and just shove in the oven for 8 minutes.
Oh, I've done this. The Oro Wheat has those keto English muffin things. Mm-hmm. They separate in half. Just separate them in half. Put some pizza sauce on it, the mozzarella and turkey pepperoni, and then just throw it in the oven.
My dad likes cauliflower pizza. Cauliflower pizza. You need to be in a mood for cauliflower pizza.
Bro, cauliflower pizza is a fucking struggle to make.
What do you mean? I love cauliflower pizza.
Yeah, I love cauliflower pizza. It takes forever if you make it by yourself.
Yeah, if you're making it homemade, good luck.
It takes time.
Yeah,
Ryan, there's no way I'm gonna remember how to do all of these.
Okay, so Mizu, I know she's stupidly complicated. She's so complicated that they made a less complicated version of you get for as post game DLC later on in the live gameplay cycle.
10 minutes to New Year's in California. Yeah.
Hey Temp, how does it feel that you're gonna lose 20% of your fuel production this year?
Because they keep telling me oh, here, enter this 20-button combination for this spell. And I'm like, what the
what? So now, mind you, Mizu, she is the character that is just... It's not impossible, but she is objectively the hardest character in the game to play.
Heal spell. Press AXYBA.
Good luck. Remember, time to memorize.
For those that don't know, Newsom has been chasing away all of the gas companies in an attempt to force them to regulate more. And all of the gas companies are like, you know what? Instead of doing what Newsom wants, we're just going to go to another state. So all of them are moving to Texas right now or just selling off all of their shit. So California is about to be without a major portion of all of its oil production. And they're going to have to import it from overseas, which objectively makes...
It's all because Newsom wants everyone on EVs because EVs can't go very far.
And objectively, what that's going to do is provide more pollution to the world because you're going to have to tank in all of your gas, which means that you're going to have to force more tankers to do more work, and which produces more pollution objectively.
Yep.
So get ready for your gas to
By
go
the
up
way,
even more next year.
I put Mizu's stream up on my stream in the corner because I'm just kind of watching him play picking that character. Mizu, I've beaten that game as that character, and it's a fucking nightmare.
I love cheese. I can work with that. Yeah. So like, here's the thing: is like, if you're on a diet, like, all these people are like, oh, you need fat-free meat. Fuck that. Just drain your fucking fat.
Yeah,
it's not hard.
Yeah, get lean, meaner. It's fine.
You can get leaner meat. Also, you can cook out.
Florida's a great place to live. Our
you can also cook out the meat and drain it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do.
Here.
But
now, granted, don't go too far with it because you will dry out the meat really hard.
Oh,
but
yeah.
That being said, keep a little bit of it in, but you can drain a lot of it out.
Even then, like,
Barry gets it.
Make sure you have your meat. Make sure you like cheese, meat, beans, rice.
Mizu, are you having a good time?
Like chicken.
I'm trying to figure it out.
No,
there's a lot you can eat.
Mizu, when you're with me, you'll be fine because the character I'm playing doubles up as one of the tanks. So I'll hold aggro while you're trying to do your spell casting. Florida's the fun kind of insane.
Fuck. See, here's the problem about California. California is absolutely
it's California,
and I love it here.
Mizu, you have the ability to like hover naturally. So you like your entire game plan is to get higher in the air during boss fights and stay away from the actual fight while casting
all I can really do.
Yeah, there's she does have other like weapons that change how her different spells she can do.
Oh wait, can I just stay on this? I assumed it had a timer.
No, you just stay.
I mean, it does have a timer. It's just really long.
Like, my big thing is I would rather Newsom and his cronies just leave.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're gonna try and
That'd be
leave and
nice.
go all the way to the White House.
Actually, this year is Newsom's last year.
Yeah, he's gonna try and go all the way to the White House.
Good luck.
I mean, yeah, he is. He's already said he is.
Good fucking luck with that.
Actually, he's very charismatic. He has a decent chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe if he puts on more fucking hair gel, sure.
He's very charismatic with Californians. Literally everybody else thinks he's an idiot.
To be fair, I do think his running mate will be not running mate. Who he's running against will be Vance.
Yeah.
And Vance is also equally as charismatic and gives zero fucks.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Yeah, but Mizu,
California has the potential to be the best state, but your own government keeps stopping it from happening. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the boss now.
5 minutes till California's New Year. Then I'm going.
Yay!
Yep.
And then I'm gonna get off and go.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I heard my name on stream in gym, so I was like, hey, maybe I can hop in.
No, I'll get out.
No.
Yeah. Maybe we can get your opinion on what kind of weightlifting do you prefer? Do you prefer the low, like a 5x5, or do you just want to go? Do you go till you fail?
It's only. I think when it comes to weightlifting, it's more like what keeps you going. So, for example, for me, what I like to do is like I like to do 5 sets for like my primary lift, which is bench, deadlift, squats, just because I like to do those.
Hell yeah, those are my favorites.
But it's not something that like in the case of temp, you don't have to do those exercises. If your ultimate goal is to lose weight, there's plenty of things you can do that doesn't require any of them. Just saying.
Even I
lift weight like for
working out.
Yeah, for my opinion, if you're gonna lift weights, I would say at least do squats.
Yeah, squats is always super good.
Squats is like one of the most versatile ones. Yeah.
Yep. And
swimming is good too.
Because deadlift is like I like doing lift, but it's not something I will recommend to any person try to learn to go to the gym. It's way too technical. There's way too many ways you can.
Or if you're gonna do it, start off with a really lightweight, so you can get used to the mechanics of it.
Because Mizu, I'm looking at what you're doing, Mizu.
Because
it's very easy to fuck something up.
It's really easy to fuck up.
It works.
There's other exercises you can do that just work the same thing without the risk. It's just that deadlift combines so many things in your body in the same time, but there's just a higher risk to fuck yourself if you don't know what you're doing.
But yeah, like now the thing I like to do is like doing the set of 5, just because of the amount of weight I lift. I realize if I do like sets of 3 instead, it's just way too much stress on my articulation over time. So I do 5 of sets so I can just do a better repartition of the stress on my body and like just lower the weight a little bit.
Why is an Arnold impersonator giving advice on weightlifting?
This game is dragon marked for death.
Because like me, like about 10 years ago when I was actually really into doing it, I was doing that strong list 5x5 stuff. So I was just like 3 days a week. Every time I added another, like 5 pounds every time I went back to the same exercises.
Gotcha.
And then, like I said, within 8 months, I went from, I think it was 235 pounds on an Olympic bar for deadlifts to like 450 450 pounds.
Yeah.
And then like 400 on squats and bench.
Nice.
The only ones that I could never do from that exercise I hated was overhead press and barbell rows.
Fair.
I hated those. I could only ever get to overhead press. I think I only got to like 150 before I stopped. I just hated it.
Yeah.
But bench, squat, and deadlifts were my favorite ones.
Yeah. Like the classic, the strongman lift, essentially.
So, 2 minutes. Actually, sorry, 1 minute.
The way I do it is like I do sets of 5, but I start at like 5x4, and I just increase the amount of rep by sets until I can do like 5x10, and then I upgrade my weight. The reason why I do that is because like when I upgrade my weight, because like I've used my basically my muscle gets used to do like longer sets, so when I increase the weight, I can just lower the number of like repetition by sets and doesn't stress my body as much, I've noticed. So is it the most optimal? I have no idea, but that's the thing that works. And every time I go to the gym, I increase either in weight or in repetition. So I just always progress no matter what, every time I go. So
yeah, and then I think at the end of the day, it's like, do you feel good? Like I was happy when I got to like have lifting that much. I was like, oh shit, this is like the first time I could really do like pull-ups and stuff.
yeah.
It's like in like primary school, I was like kind of the chubby kid who played video games. So it's like I couldn't do pull-ups to save my fucking life.
No, yeah.
And it is now 2026. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, we're done.
New Year.
We are done.
All right, everybody, start lifting. Everybody in the chats, start lifting.
I have another hour to go for Alaska. Even though it's not real, because I've never been there and can't confirm it.
Happy New Year from the West Coast. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Chat.
Hey guys,
New Year.
Modern times. Congratulations.
Chat, final time. If you enjoy the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate if you like, subscribe, all the fun stuff. I'm going to bed.
Hey, chat. If you like,
it feels like 2025 was last year.
I know.
Feels like it was just yesterday.
Yawn.
If you like the content Royan produces, don't subscribe. Don't even watch. Actually, go fuck yourself.
Oh.
I've seen better.
Kemp's on the other hand, you should follow him.
Chat, if you like the content I produce, what are you doing? I don't fucking make content. I haven't done that for a year and a half. Go away.
No.
Happy New Year, Tim. Have a good night. Yay! Chat, UnderTale on Friday. Hopefully we'll finish UnderTale on Friday.
Also, Temp, if you want...
Genocide run, let's go.
If you want to talk like gym and have like general advice, like just DM me or we can talk like in BC if you want to. So
cool.
Yep.
Monkey always was...
Yeah, he'll be more up to it than me. I haven't been able to
Eclipse, we're gonna make it, bro.
Like, we're gonna make it, bro.
Yes.
Like, you want to be a stat cunt all your life?
There's literally no one in this VC that could beat Monkey physically.
It's true. He's a big man.
If it was, like I said, if it was me 10 years ago, maybe.
I mean, squatting, the squat is like...
you were a parasite,
hey, I
wouldn't let you in my street. I wouldn't let you near me.
I was getting back to lifting in 23, and then I had literally 2 surgeries last year, so I could not use my arm and my shoulder. And so now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back to it now that I've had enough time for my shoulder to heal.
All right, chat, I'm logging off. You all have a good night.
Yeah.
Good
night, Temp.
It sucked. It really sucked too, because I was like at 250.
250. Okay, yeah.
I was back. I was at like 250 on my lifts.
Oh, 250 lift for
For squats, bench press, and deadlift.
250 pounds. Okay.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
250 pounds. Yeah, I was back up to that, and then I had 2 surgeries, and I just couldn't.
Yeah, you know, like you don't mess with that, like, because if you try to lift it, it's not real. You're gonna fuck yourself. It's just So you take the it sucks, but you took the right decision for sure. Like.
Yeah, it sucks. It was carpal tunnel, and then I had a labral tear in my shoulder.
Yeah.
I'll probably call it there, guys, because it is 3 a.m.
Yeah, Chad, I think I'm going to call it here as soon as I'm done.
I'm trying to figure out what Mizu said to me a minute ago, and I don't know what he said.
Have you played Dota before?
Unfortunately.
Why is she Invoker?
Yeah, I wish I could tell you.
Invoker, but worse, actually, because at least Invoker just has 3s.
No, this woman Dota. This woman's doing fucking combos.
That was a time in my life.
I love how I knew Mizu would pick her as well.
Like, last time I played Dota, I got yelled at for playing Dota.
Yeah, it's fucking painful.
I have never played Dota, so.
So I got yelled at for playing Dota because at the time when I decided I'm gonna go play Dota for a little bit was when Okami HD came out. And since I pre-ordered, I got the Dota 2 carrier, which was Amaterasu. I got screamed at for having that carrier.
Shit sucks, bro.
Damn.
Like, they were mad at me. I can't believe you have that carrier. You don't even play Dota. Motherfucker, I was trying. What the hell?
Yeah.
Any such cases?
Big, you can't join the stream because it's not my channel. Not my server. You don't see Matt in here. He was in my other chat. That was my chat.
That was from the time.
Mizu, give me like 10 seconds. We can. I'll get us connected to each other.
What? It's 3 a.m.
All right, chat.
Coward.
Yeah, Mizu has work.
Go for 3 more. Go for 3 more.
Tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow too.
Mizu's gotta prep himself for Under the Tea and whatnot. New year, new tea, baby.
Yes.
All right,
Let's
chat.
go. Hopefully, we got many more dockies to come out.
Really quickly.
Let me know when you actually want to play it properly. We'll play it together. It'll be good.
I'm gonna disconnect and say goodnight to my chat. So you guys have a good one. I love y'all.
You too.
Good night.
All right. Bye bye.
I should probably stop.
All right, chat. 2025 started out as a crazy year. I'm gonna be real with you. Started out as a crazy year. Started as a year of rebuilding. 2026 is a year of just straight building, I would say. So, you know. I'm gonna take a drink here. Here, chat, is to a fantastic year. I will be pushing for a fantastic 2026. Gosh, I'm old. Not really, but I hope you guys have a fantastic one. All right? New Year, new octopus? Sure. I'll find something to print for the 3D printer, the first 2026 print. I will see you all. If you're going to watch Under the Tea, you'll see me tomorrow, which, speaking of, follow Under the Tea. Follow Under the Tea. Let's get Under the Tea podcast to 3,000 this year. And, yeah. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Way more drama, way more fun that we're going to have happen. Things are going to be fantastic. And yeah, I got nothing else to say, honestly. Amal got banned off of Twitch. I thought she was already banned off of Twitch. It was news to me. It's news to me. All right. Good night, chat. We love you. We love you. We love you. Oh, they're still showing up on my thing. Hold on. I don't know how. Huh. That's odd. Anyway, love you all. I will see you tomorrow for